content. Private
The flag is down.
I love that one. Defender goes to the ground. He kind of pancakes on top of him, but hey, you know what? Enough calls have gone in the favor of A&M. Missouri's like, hey, finally, one that's kind of borderline goes in our favor.
Remember, Connor Wigman was a game time decision. They monitored him all week. They wanted to see how that shoulder looked and felt before the game. And this is exactly how it looks and feels with a strike downfield to Terry Bussey, the true freshman.
Again, I urged this Missouri defense to dial up some pressure, just another four-man rush, and this is what's happening. You give Connor Wigman a clean pocket. Look at the time he has to operate. This is a double move. He can step right up into the pocket and deliver a strike on the back shoulder, the back hip there of Bussey. You got to take time away from him. He is absolutely killing this Missouri defense when you give him the clean pocket, give him the opportunity. Unless you change something, you're not going to get a different result. He has to operate.
Sat out the last 3 games dealing with that injured shoulder. Amari Daniels. He can't find much there. Remember, Le'Veon Moss, first play of the second half, a 75-yard touchdown run.
Unless you change something.
A&M has had 6 plays over 20 yards today. There are 15-plus yard plays, a 9-2 edge. DJ Smith on second down. As he goes ahead for about 4.5 yards. It was fun a few weeks ago. We were down there in Gainesville with this crew, and to see E.J. Smith out on the field as his dad Emmitt Smith was Mr. Two Bits that day.
Yeah.
I think Emmitt Smith came over to SEC Nation with you guys.
Yeah, he got up on there, and we were kind of like, hey, I mean, got to be a tough pick. Like, who you rooting for today? He said, no, not hard at all. His son in A&M.
E.J. may be the best pass catcher coming out of the backfield for the Aggies. Spent 4 years at Stanford before coming over to College Station.
And coverage across the board.
3rd down and 6. Wigman, he's going to get it to Moss for a first down and even more as Le'Veon Moss continues his strong day. And we remind you that the SEC on ABC continues with Auburn and Georgia coming up. And then later tonight, it's Saturday Night Football presented by Capital One with number 4 Tennessee and Arkansas. Tennessee's been rolling, and they get good news because they get help on their offensive line back. They've had some injuries on the offensive line. Now they're healthy there as well. Auburn and Georgia, boy, the heartbreak for Auburn last week. The pick 6 by Oklahoma. They felt they had that game won, and it goes against them.
Auburn's a better team than their record, and maybe an emotional hangover for Georgia. Maybe a slow start makes that one interesting early.
First down run, Moss. As he's met after a gain of just 4 yards by Newsom with the tackle.
Yeah, this is where it just becomes an attitude. It just becomes who wants it more in the box. Because right now, Missouri knows A&M wants to hand the football off. And they're going to keep doing so if they're not able to bow up on that side of the ball and create some resistance. And right now, this offensive line for A&M continuing to get movement up front from this talented Missouri defensive front.
See that Moss average at 11.4. 75-yard touchdown will help that out as E.J. Smith comes in to replace him. Play clock was counting down.
Offense, 5-yard penalty, 2nd down.
So they'll back him up.
How about the job that Mike Elko's done so far here, huh? If you'd have told them with a quarterback change, starting a true freshman, you'd be 4-1, and now in the third quarter, up a top 10 team, 31-0.
You're going to bring this thing in for a nice landing today and be 5-1 and 3-0 in the SEC as a first-year head coach at this program. Wigman, he is sacked this time. That was Zion Young who was able to get to him. And Deloach Jr. also applying some pressure.
Yeah, look at the low snap here. It's going to take Connor Wigman's eyes away from the defense for just a second. And so he doesn't see the blitz coming from the right side. He ends up seeing it, but not able to get his eyes back up to his hot route or to his quick outlet to get rid of that ball.
See, A&M 7 of 9 on third down. Missouri yet to convert one, but this is 3rd and 15. Play clock again counting down.
Delay a game. Offense. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Listen, I know 31 zip gives you the luxury. I know you want to run clock. You also want to remain playing clean football.
Yeah, and that's just one of those things. When you haven't played a ton of football, and you haven't played in a month or so, knocking off the rust of, hey, you're trying to help guys get lined up. We saw some alignment issues on the delay of game, and now you're just forgetting to look at the clock. Like, it's just knocking off some rust here, even though it hasn't looked like it so far for Connor Wigman.
Third and 20, and they'll just run E.J. Smith. And that clock will continue to count down as McClellan and Burks make the tackle on E.J. And that brings on Randy Bond from Plano, Texas. Made a 44-yarder earlier today. This will be from about 39 yards out. As that is up and through. 34 to zip A&M. A beautiful day here, not far away from where we are inside Kyle Field.
Hi, you might know me from my other job, but I'm a business owner too. Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. Love it. And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. Sweet, right? And when we travel, we get access to over 1,300 airport lounges. I could get used to this. The Capital One Venture X business card. What's in your wallet?
Febreze. Hi, I use Febreze Fade Defy Plug.
And I use this.
Febreze has a microchip to control scent release, so it smells first day fresh for 50 days.
50 days?
And its refill reminder light means I'll never miss a day of freshness. Febreze Plug.
Popeye's crispy, juicy, tender signature chicken is the meal your craving deserves. And now you can get 3 pieces of the chicken you crave for just $5. We don't make sense, we make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Oh, you don't know? It's Faye, that on my way, that every day, that protein, A, Faye, that tasting great, that working late.
We've got passion, we've got determination, and if we set our sights on something, you better believe it's happening.
We always felt like our content was all about entertainment and being fun, but there was also this, sort of professional business side. One of the things that we knew was basically essential.
I sure do love that color.
You would.
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me at an early age.
It was just a matter of how good I could get and how far I would go.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Right now during Ram Power Days, get $4,000 cash allowance on the purchase of most 2025 Ram 1500 trucks. Don't miss Ram Power Days. Hurry in today.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Right now? Right now.
50% off, honey! Right now!
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
New next week on Kimmel, Vice Presidential candidate Governor Tim Walz.
The Secret Service swept our building, which we desperately needed. It's filthy, by the way.
Plus Harrison Ford, Quinta Brunson, Billy Crystal, Henry Winkler, Jessica Williams, and more. New Kimmel next week on ABC.
You're watching the Dr. Pepper Championship Drive Game of the Week.
Taco Bell Live Más student section. All season long, student sections across the country are competing to be the Taco Bell Live Más student section of the year. You can download the Taco Bell app to learn more. This is one of the great student sections in the country. You see the yell leaders. Instead of cheers down here, the students have to learn the yells. Here's Johnson on the return. 34-0. And Nick Scorton is a big reason why that goose egg sits next to Missouri's name.
Yeah, and he is backing up that ranking by Mel Kiper being the #1 defensive end projected for next year's NFL draft. He's been dynamic again, redirecting there on the zone read, bringing down Brady Cook. Dad loving it in the stands as well. Got the ice.
There's Dad, all smiles today. Scorton's happy. He's dancing. Remember, he grew up nearby to here in College Station, but he didn't look like that when he was being recruited, and that's why he ended up at Purdue. Now he's one of the best in the country. Brady Cook trying to escape that defensive line and then throws it away. Weiss was nearby as he was being tracked by Cassius Howell.
And really, the difficult part about this, we've been talking a lot about Scorton, but you got Shamar Turner, Shamar Stewart, Cassius Howell we saw on that last play chasing Brady Cook down. This is an extremely talented defensive front, and if you decide to use a running back or a tight end to help chip on Scorton, you leave him one-on-one matchups elsewhere.
Nate Noel as he shakes free. Look at Nate Noel. Get a glimpse of what we saw when he played against Vandy when he had 199 yards.
Yeah, and this is what Missouri's got to do. Look, there's no 34-point play. This isn't going to happen in a blink. And if you start dropping back to pass every single down, those talented defensive ends we talked about will wreck this game. So getting Nate Noel going is going to go a long way.
He threw it to the opposite shoulder on the slant, but Luther Burden III skilled enough to still corral that ball. That was 4 yards. It'll be 2nd and 6. Brady Cook just 6 of 14 for 74 yards, and he's been sacked 3 times. Look at the differential in total yards. Cook threw it too high for LB3.
Yeah, Cook didn't have the laces on that one. Just came out a little bit high, trying to get it out fast to Luther Burden.
Kirby Moore, the offensive coordinator. Eli Drinkwitz. Rare that he has seen these kind of days recently. They have been on such a tear. Last year, 11-2. Defeated Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl. 3rd down and 6. Cook backed up, looking to extend the play. Launches it downfield and gets it complete. Theo Weiss Jr. touchdown, Mizzou. A 59-yard touchdown strike from Cook to Weiss.
Oh, this is just a great second reaction from Theo Weiss. The pocket collapses. Brady Cook gets outside the pocket. This is a double move. He's going to work to the inside. As soon as he sees his quarterback scrambling, reverses field, goes deep, and A&M defender completely lost in coverage there. Well, they needed an answer.
It's only their second play over 20 yards today. They had to have something, and they found it. The goose egg is gone. Missouri's first score of the day, and it was a big one from Theo Weiss.
If you have a utility meter like this on the side of your house, you can get paid to go solar for no money out of pocket. It costs nothing to install the panels, and you can immediately get a credit on your bill when your meter runs backwards, and then you get paid for the excess power you produce from your solar. There are federal and state subsidies available to you to get paid to go solar, but it is expiring soon. So click the link in this video and it will take you to a new window. You can still watch this video you're here for, but we will just ask you a quick couple of questions to see if your home qualifies. Not all homes do qualify, so make sure you click the link to see if you can make $100, $200, or even $500 per month with solar panels at no cost to you.
Some fun? Yeah, let's do it. This week, the San Francisco 49ers face the Seattle Seahawks as Thursday night football is on. Wide open, all the way for the touchdown. It's Brock Purdy and the 49ers versus Geno Smith and the Seahawks. Great grab. Stream Thursday night football, only on Prime.
Coach Gecko!
Coach G. Laura, Dan, I didn't realize the media would be here.
No, this isn't for work. We're just really big fans.
And we're scouting for our fantasy insurance teams.
Geico has all the top prospects, a 97% satisfaction rating. That's unreal.
Oh my gosh, it's true. True! Smells like insurance. Suppose Geico does have devoted fans. It's not weird.
Jade, sign my arm.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
She only signs claims checks.
This isn't one of those sad, fits in a petite paper bag kind of value meal. This is Arby's $7 double meats meal. Big boy bags only. Arby's, we have the meats.
ABC College Football, presented by Tums Gummy Bites, is brought to you by Ram Trucks, built to serve.
All smiles for the keepers of the spirit, the great Aggie traditions, the core of cadets. 34-7, and there is Carson Beck arriving. We're going to keep the SEC on ABC going with the Deep South's oldest rivalry, Auburn at Georgia. Of course, Beck last week, 439 yards, 3 touchdowns against BAMA, and you got to think Georgia just wants to get back to winning ways against their other big rival. Auburn and Georgia set to come your way right here on ABC. (34-7) as Missouri just got their first score of the day, and Theo Weiss, who's such a big part of this offense, what we saw with the touchdown catch, his first catch of the day, Jordan.
Yeah, 5 targets before that. They've been trying to get him going. Finally did. Been snuggled up under that blanket that that Will Lee sent him out most of the game. But they needed a little life. They got a little explosive play. Now can Missouri defense help change the game here halfway through the quarter with a lot of ground to make up.
They're going to go with Barber on the jet sweep, and Barber is tracked right down the line of scrimmage by Sidney Williams.
You know, we've talked a couple times about how different this offense looks under Connor Wigman. He's hit 10 different receivers today. That's a season high, and you know what that does for an offense coordinator? It takes a lot of the pressure off. When you're calling plays for a true freshman quarterback, you want to get it in early so you can talk to him as much as possible. The protection checks, the run checks, what the coverage may be. When you have a more experienced quarterback, you trust him to make the right read. You can call plays.
Ball start. Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
call plays that maybe aren't designed to get to one guy, but more full field progressions. Allow your quarterback to work through 2, 3, 4 reads and make the right decisions. So Colin Klein had a tough first half of the season, losing his starting quarterback, multiple centers, like you mentioned, a young true freshman, but he's got his veteran back in there. And this offense looks different.
You saw how he's spreading the ball around, 10 different receivers today. Wigman on 2nd and 14. Daniels was gobbled up in the backfield immediately that time by Jalen Marshall.
And I thought it was interesting the way Colin Klein and even Mike Elko mentioned, look, coming out of camp, there was no question it was Connor Wigman. After the Notre Dame game, as much as that was a disappointment, there was no question that it was still Connor Wigman. And even as the momentum and the positivity surrounded this young quarterback, Marcel Reed, as he developed, I think everybody knew there was that missing piece through the air that Connor Wigman could still bring to this offense.
Of course, Marcel Reed stepped in, looked great when he did so against Florida, and then he takes the team to a 3-0 record, had an excellent Texas Bowl last year against Oklahoma State. And it's on 3rd and 17. Amari Daniels on 3rd and 17. A flag is down. They may be bringing this back, but still you see the burst he has when he squares the shoulders. Went ahead for 19 for the time being.
Holding. Offense. Number 71. 10-yard penalty. 3rd down.
And guys, to say that Connor Wigman is the unquestioned leader here isn't anything to slight Marcel Reed and what he's been able to do. You said the success that he had going 3-0 as the starting quarterback, and they think that the sky's the limit. The ceiling is extremely high for him and his future moving forward. But Connor was the guy out of camp, as you mentioned, Jordan, and even on the sideline here today, they're up, 34-7 right now, and he's still encouraging his guys to keep your foot on the gas. Our season starts now.
Yeah, Stormy, it's a great point. And as much as we're praising Connor Wigman, I don't want that to come off as we think less of Marcel Reed. I think he's going to be so talented. He is so physically gifted, more so even than Connor, but he's a young quarterback, still developing. And I think if Connor wasn't healthy, we'd see a good version of him today as well.
Marcel Reed, 6 touchdown passes, 2 rushing touchdowns, and 3-0. And against Florida a few weeks ago, when it was short notice, it was end of the week, when all of a sudden we start hearing the rumblings that Marcel Reed's going to get the start. He played beautifully on the road at Florida.
In the swamp, with your first time playing in front of a hostile crowd, you're right, he played really good. Used his legs when he needed to. That throw right there, working through multiple reads, getting back to the middle of the field, and there's the athleticism. I mean, he's so physically gifted, not just his arm, with his legs. So bright future for Marcel Reed. But right now, this is still Connor Wigman's team.
That was A&M's first 3-and-out. Their second punt of the day. And Tyler White had that outrageous punt that took a left turn and went out at the 1-yard line earlier. Flag is down on that punt. Luther Burden fielded.
Number 16. 10-yard penalty. 1st down.
Take a quick break. Mizzou will have the ball when we return on this glorious day here in College Station, Texas.
I'm the Modelo Recruiter, and I'm looking for fans with good hands and great speed. The ones who stay focused and never miss a play. They go the distance on game day, even when their team is away. I'm always watching, always looking to reward more full-time fans. Because football isn't really football without you.
Doors lead us to places we've never been. Your dedicated Fidelity advisor can help you open those doors. They can help you create a retirement income plan designed to balance growth and guaranteed income, and provide access to specialists who help with estate planning to look out for future generations. So you're not just growing and protecting your wealth, you're sharing it. Because doors were meant to be opened.
With the first pick in the Jersey Mike's Catering Box Draft, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know,
I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
The Jersey Mike's catering box, a sub above.
To buy or not to buy? That is their question. And nobody knows shoppers better than Shopify. The undisputed, undefeated checkout champion of the world. Businesses that want to win with Shopify.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the all-new Big Smasher Burger, piled up high with nearly half a pound of beef. Or you could settle for just some other burger at a drive-thru. Anyway, gonna need some room, because the 3 for Me still fills up the table with the bottomless drink, all the famous Chili's chips and salsa you can eat, and is still the best deal around at just $10.99. See you later, tiny drive-thru burger. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
I'm not alone on this mountain. I've got friends, teammates, and some doubters too. That's okay. Don't let the world tell you who you are.
Good morning, everybody.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
Watching the fresh morning prep, the sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce. You know, my lease says I get free subs. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
I didn't have to spend my life trying to find my calling. Mine found me at an early age. There was no question of what I wanted to be.
It was just a matter of how good I could get and how far I would go.
At Ram, our calling is to build trucks. So when you find your calling, nothing can stop you from answering it.
Abbott Elementary, season premiere Wednesday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
SEC Network football set to come your way. BAMA, #1 team in the country now at Vandy. Anchor down, Jordan, but your alma mater's in store for a tough one today with Jalen Milroe, who has 10 passing touchdowns and 8 rushing touchdowns, and the young Mr. Ryan Williams, the wide receiver, who's averaging 28.9 yards per catch. But let me tell you something. I love the tenacity of Vanderbilt this year.
They're playing with a different attitude.
They really are.
I agree with you. It's going to be a long, hard day for Vandy, as we got a little trickeration here.
Flea flicker, Cook goes downfield, and a sliding catch is made by Brett Norfleet, his tight end.
You know what's scary when we talk about Jalen Milroe is just how much he's developed as a passer in the short to intermediate. As we look at this, see if it is a catch or not. Oh.
That is not a catch. It was ruled on the field as a catch, but they're going to obviously look at replay.
Ruling on the field is a completed pass. That play is under further review.
Should be a quick one. Truly, it's amazing, right? I mean, A&M has outplayed Missouri, no question. But not many things have gone Missouri's way at all. Right here, Norfleet coming back to the ball. It's a catch he makes 19 out of 20 times. That time just goes right through the bread basket, kind of like you did last night at dinner. I mean, you just plowed through the bread.
Has to absorb things, Jordan.
Yeah. I was sitting next to the fried brie cheese, too, though, so I didn't really see that come my way at all last night.
They're going to take just a second to even look at this and obviously come back over the roll.
After further review, the ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Third down.
So they reverse that. It'll be third down for Eli Drinkwitz's team.
This is a gut punch for this Missouri team that I think probably overlooked Boston College and Vanderbilt and played like they did. They circled this one on the calendar, I think, to start the season. Pretty easy road to here, their first road game, and
should have circled it with a thicker Sharpie.
Yeah, just didn't show up so far today.
Third down and 9. Cook gets it complete to the outside to Theo Weiss, and that's a first down for Mizzou. This is a team that obviously can handle anybody on their schedule, but there's going to be days like this as Weiss is still down on the turf. Theo Weiss, who came up big against the team we were just talking about, Vandy. He had the 27-yard catch on the final drive of regulation. That was a game that went to double overtime. And then there was a missed field goal. Vandy was attempting a field goal. It was a missed field goal that ended up securing the win for Mizzou.
That's kind of who Missouri's been, though. Even last year, you know, with how they finished the season, they won a lot of close games. They didn't blow anybody out. So this is kind of who they've been today, just not what we expected to see.
First down run for Marcus Carroll. Can't find much against Jamar Turner and Sanford.
To that point, though, a game like this in a 12-team college football era, you can have days like this.
Of course you can.
Right? When it was 4 teams, you're done. You have a day like this, you got no chance, especially in the SEC. But you can have a game like this, but Missouri will be judged from here on out as they go to face Alabama in just a couple weeks. Auburn's on the slate, Oklahoma. They'll be judged by style points.
Well, the reason you can have games like this is because you do have Alabama on the schedule. You do have the opportunity to have the biggest and best win in the country. But you got to look different as Nate Noel takes it on 2nd and 8. Now, you keep mentioning this September for Missouri, and we had the discussion a few times this week. We've had the discussion today. Did it serve them well? And that is the question when you look at BC could have been a loss. Vandy could have easily been a loss. And then 2 opponents that you blew out. And then you got to go into the meat of the matter of the SEC on a road game like this.
It makes it tough. I think it's hard not to just put it in cruise control. And even with a couple of those close games.
34-7, the SEC on ABC, presented by Tums Gummy Bites. We'll return after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
Hey, Mark, what are you doing, buddy?
I've always wanted to be in a homecoming parade. I grew these flowers myself, but more so, I grew as a person. Check this. Showtime.
Roll Tide.
Hardee's $5.99 original bag gets you way more than junior burgers, small Sammys, or tiny nuggies. You can't skimp on goodness on game day.
You won't find confidence on any list of SUV features, but there is one brand that has it in spades, and they back it up.
Climate researchers are weathering a data storm. That's because CDW transformed their devices and infrastructure with Lenovo ThinkPads and powerful edge-to-cloud solutions, delivering faster insights and increased performance, giving them the scale to stay ready for whatever's next. Make amazing happen. Lenovo and CDW.
There wouldn't be an hour in the day that I wouldn't think about my hair thinning.
I hid under my hat for a good 3 years.
I experienced many challenges with prescribed medication.
Losing your sex drive feels very shameful.
My dermatologist recommended Nutrafol.
It's 100% drug-free and clinically tested.
Within 3 months, there was new growth.
My hair was stronger, and I don't have to choose between my health or my hair.
Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com/men.
Getting a fresh deal at Subway has never been easier. Just buy any footlong in the app, get another free. The only hard part is telling Travis he doesn't get to suck him footlong.
Wait, seriously?
I got you next time, buddy. Order now in the Subway app.
She's in defense.
Heart rate dropping.
Charge clear.
You're gonna be okay.
Dr. Odyssey is making a steamy splash.
Full steam ahead.
It's one hell of a ride, the perfect escape, and exactly what the doctor ordered.
Strap in.
Thursday.
Who's that?
The husband owns the cruise line.
My clients pay buku bucks and expect happy faces.
Unresponsive patient!
Do we have a contagion on our hands?
Dr. Odyssey, Thursday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
If you've been at Jack's as long as I have, you know what gets people in Mobile excited. Bacon! We're putting a whole heap of bacon on our new Ultimate Barbecue Bacon Burger. 6 slices of crispy hardwood smoked bacon with 2 all-beef patties, cheese, and our tangy southern barbecue sauce. Y'all, that's a lot of bacon.
Oh, I can handle it.
It's Bacon Mania with our new Ultimate Barbecue Bacon Burger. Or try our classic Big BLT or our Chicken BLT today. Our Chicken BLT.
finish. I don't like how we're relaxing right now. We got to put the foot back on the gas and finish this thing the right way.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Start of the fourth quarter, Brady Cook extending the play, now tucking and running and picking up the first down for Mizzou, trailing 34-7. A top 10 team in the country goes on the road, and this is what it looks like in total yards. Look at that differential.
And not a fluke, right? And this is a Missouri team that just happened to be ranked in the top. This is a Missouri team that physically dominated Ohio State to end the season in a bowl game. This is a Missouri team that is thought very highly of on both sides of the ball, but A&M brought it today.
With offensive weapons from Nate Noel to the wide receiver room that so many in the country would trade for tomorrow. And then a veteran quarterback with this guy, Cook, who cannot escape again, sacked yet again. It was Regis and Howell combining to get to him.
And Sanford comes off the edge.
Yes.
Right here from behind, kind of tucked behind the line right here. I don't think Cook realized he was going to come. You see over the tight end, a lot of times that'll trick a quarterback. When you got a secondary guy aligned over the tight end, you expect him to guard him man-to-man, and then he comes late. Easy one for a quarterback to miss.
2nd and 13. Cook downfield, threw it to the outside of Weiss Jr., who was covered by Will Lee III.
Boy, great coverage again by the blanket, Will Lee. This one, Theo was looking a little inside. That ball ended up being over the top, a little higher, more trajectory than he thought. See him look back. He's expecting it to be on a line. Back shoulder ends up being a little more air than he thought. Couldn't quite adjust.
Hits him right in the helmet.
Yeah. Insult to injury today, huh?
3rd and 13. This crowd just never stops. The 12th man. Play clock counting down. And thus the flag.
Before the snap, false start. Offense, number 52, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
And if you're wondering, hey, what's with all the blanket references? Well, last night on social media, this thing went crazy viral as Theo Weiss Jr. arrived at his hotel here, and this is what was waiting for him. A note supposedly from Will Lee. There have been conflicting reports with a blanket. Say, get used to it. So Weiss takes it out for pregame today. Now, he did have the one big moment. For the most part, though, it's been the Yankees defense getting the best of everybody on Mizzou.
Yeah, and that last one, that matchup one-on-one. Again, Will Lee won it.
Third and 18. And they're going to stop again and I don't know that the message was delivered by Howell that the play was dead.
Prior to snap, false start. Offense, number 52, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
That's on Marcus Bryant, working on Shamar Stewart, the talented defensive end, just trying to get a little bit of a head start. But I'm surprised that wasn't a flag on Howell for the late hit. And this crowd absolutely loving it.
People are saying Ford dealerships don't have any Fords. Well, that's just not true at Sunset Ford. They'll probably have exactly what you want. But if not, they'll find it for you within 72 hours. Or order it direct from the factory with all those incentives at no extra charge. No one can get you a new Ford faster. And no one can get you one for less.
You just get more at Sunset Ford.
And people really do like that.
Not everyone's life runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our flexible, affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
Been out of it and then launched launch it downfield, and it's incomplete. He was looking for Mookie Cooper, and that'll be a turnover on downs. So the failed effort on 4th down. The guy who delivered the blanket and the guy who received it, they were paired up again. 34-7. Take a short break. Come back to this 4th quarter.
When I push, I feel good. When I push, I feel good. When I push. Feel better. When I push, I feel good. When I pull, I feel good. When I push. When I push, I feel good. When I pull, I feel good. When I push. When I push, when I push, I feel good. When I pull, I feel good.
Be the first to watch at home today.
Oh, now we're talking. It's gonna get good.
With loads of extras, including deleted scenes and a gag reel.
Wait, bonus? The answer is yes.
Deadpool and Wolverine. Buy it now, only on digital.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. And BK, have it your way.
Your shipping manager left to find themselves, leaving you lost. You need to hire.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Sponsored jobs on Indeed are 2.5 times faster to first hire. Visit Indeed.com/hire.
What? Dr. Squatch's natural body wash? Sydney Sweeney body wash, Genie?
What's your wish? It could be anything.
Coconuts.
Dr. Squatch Body Wash for men who prefer natural.
My kitchen!
Hey Lexus, show alternate routes.
The future. Sometimes it's a work in progress. Other times it's pretty well thought out. The tech forward and tech ready Lexus NX.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Attention teachers, no child is to be sent to the principal's office today. Kids, if you want to do prom, now's the time. Happy first day of school.
We're here at the Dr. Pepper Championship Drive Game of the Week. Joe Tessitore, Jordan Rogers, Stormy Bonantoni. Glad you're with us. A&M in complete control, and this is Terry Bussey. And Terry Bussey can go. The true freshman from Timpson, Texas. College football rankings are brought to you by AT&T.
Boy, Texas sitting and waiting with Oklahoma next week. That one's going to be awesome. Tennessee, number 4, I think has a big test here. Going to Fayetteville, facing off against Arkansas. They haven't won there in a really long time. I think off the top of my head, like 2001 or something. It's been a really long time. And Georgia coming off an emotional loss to Bama. Do they slip up? Do they have a slow start against Auburn, a very capable team as well? A lot of good football for the rest of your Saturday. Buckle up.
33 yards to Bussey, and now he'll continue to get work. Oh, he took a big hit. Listen, he only goes about maybe $190, plays everywhere, but he took a big hit from Marvin Burks. Listen to this, Jordan. Oh. So you want to play SEC football, do you?
You know what? He probably loves that, though. So he was a 5-star. He was the nation's #1 athlete recruit. Started on the defensive side of the ball for A&M, and finally Elko's kind of like, man, I love you, but I think we need you more on the offensive side of the ball. So moved over there, and he's a guy they can use all over the place. In the backfield, motion him out, split out wide. a real weapon as a true freshman.
Played quarterback and cornerback in high school.
There's a combo.
Moss bounces it. Le'Veon Moss, and he takes it right in. Moss has had a monstrous day. 138 yards and 3 touchdowns now. Take a look and see if he stays in
down
bounds.
The line to see if Moss's right foot, that's in, left foot, that's in. I think we're all good down the line.
Progressive Pylon Cam offers this view of Le'Veon Moss's 3rd score of the day.
I mean, he's a big boy.
So tell me why I just found out a common mineral can improve your oral health. Fluoride is found in rivers and lakes and is one of the most abundant elements in nature. It fights cavities and tooth decay.
How many does he have?
12 carries, 138 yards, 3 touchdowns, and had the 75-yard run.
New career high for Moss.
They just keep rolling. And the kisses keep coming.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Save money every day with the Fun 99 menu. Treat yourself with a new cream slushes for $1.99 each. Grab a power lunch for under $6, or feed a whole family for under $20. Save how you want with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic.
We're all out here, climbing our own Everests. After every fall, what do? Do I hope for a miracle? Or do I try and go back up?
Knock, knock. Number 1 broker here for the number 1 hit maker.
Thanks for swinging by, Carl.
No problem. So what are all those for?
This lets me adjust the bass, add more guitar, maybe some drums.
Wow, so many choices.
Yeah, like Schwab. I can get full-service wealth management, advice, invest on my own, and trade on Thinkorswim.
You know Carl is the only front man you need.
Oh, I gotta take this, Carl. It's Schwab.
Schwab.
Have a choice in how you invest with Schwab.
If your business needs a new application, then developers will have to write code. A lot of code. If an application needs to be modernized, then you'll need time, resources, and caffeine. If this sounds daunting, then use Watson X Code Assistant. Built with IBM's Granite Code Model, it's AI designed to multiply developer productivity so you can generate code quickly. IBM, let's create.
When the sawdust settles and the engine finally roars, the thing you care about most is a job well done. But when you get your tools from Harbor Freight, something about the job feels a little different. Your wallet. Because we believe no matter what you're working on, you need high-quality tools at a great price. And that's what we're all about. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Strong enamel is your best defense against acid erosion and cavities. That's why I recommend Pronamel Active Shield, because it will strengthen your enamel and create that shield around it. I'm excited for this product. I think patients are really going to like it.
Try Pronamel mouthwash.
ABC College Football is presented by Tums Gummy Bites. Get fast relief of occasional heartburn. Use as directed. And in part by the all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free. Eat Sonic.
Last week, the all-time thriller with Bama defeating Georgia. Georgia, of course, had the streak of 42 regular season wins before that loss. Now it's Carson Beck moments away from taking on Auburn. Of course, 128 times they have played each other. The Deep South's oldest rivalries coming up, Jordan.
Yeah, and Carson Beck really hit his groove in that second half against Alabama, but even more so, I think Mike Bobo, the offensive coordinator, really started to understand the new weapons. No Brock Bowers, no Ladd McConkey. How do I need to use these guys? They were as explosive a team I've ever seen against Bama. I expect them to pick right up where they left off last week.
Here's Johnson on the return, and it's a good one. Marquise Johnson, past midfield, tried to stay in bounds. But a late spark here for Mizzou. Let's go to the studio to Kevin.
It's time now for our All-State check-in at Louisville. Here come the Cardinals and that offense. They erase a double-digit deficit versus SMU. Tyler Shuck rolling, and then he finds Ja'Cory Brooks, and there goes Brooks. 86 yards to the house. This game tied at 27 right now on ESPN. Start of the fourth quarter. Back to you guys.
Thank you. Yeah, SMU got off to such a good start. It was 21-10, and now all of a sudden Louisville storms all the way back with Shuck hitting Brooks for an 86-yarder tied at 27-27. Nate Noel can't find much. It's been the other running back, Le'Veon Moss, who you saw moments ago, who has been finding everything with 3 touchdowns today. There he is. You know, Mizzou in the last 10 games, there's been no rusher over 100 yards against their defense. And then Moss today, Jordan, 138 yards.
Wow. That's kind of what Missouri's known for, right? The defensive front. NFL talent usually year after year on that side of the ball. That's how it was last year. This year, maybe just not quite the same up front.
2nd and 8. There's Brady Cook, and he is taken down by DJ Hicks, the 300-pound sophomore from Katy, Texas.
Boy, isn't it amazing how quick the pocket collapses? I mean, Brady trying to look outside to Theo Weiss there, but just the pocket, not even that there's free rushers, it just condenses on top of Brady Cook. He's done a good job a couple times escaping with his legs, but it has been a tough time for Brady Cook in the pocket all day.
Against Arkansas, and now today against Mizzou, 15 TFLs in the last 2 games. 6 sacks today. 3rd and 11. Cook. Downfield, lofts it there, and that is incomplete. Mookie Cooper was waiting for it. Had he corralled it, it would have been a touchdown, as he had a step on Will Lee for a moment.
I mean, Will Lee's been all over the place. He had the one that maybe could have been flagged for early in the game, but since then he's been perfect. Right in phase here, and watch his left hand get right in there. I mean, that ball is on the money. That would be right in the hands of Mookie Cooper, but at the last minute, that left hand splits him. Right here, bam.
Ads on YouTube were driving me crazy until I found Privacy Ad Blocker. With an easy install, now I enjoy videos with no interruptions. Pure bliss. Join me in the
a turnover on downs. Cook only 149 yards on 9 of 23 passing.
When I first put on the helmet, it felt like the world just instantly lifted off my shoulders.
I feel like the sky's the limit. With this, deaf people are able to do things on a much higher level.
If I plan on playing in a professional league, I won't miss anything.
The world is moving in the right direction.
Wendy's took their nugs to a whole new level with sauce. Seems like everyone's trying to get their fingers on them. Stop that! When you gotta bring the sauce on game day, you gotta be Wendy's.
We're surprising Twisted Tea superfans with a Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol to kick off your game day. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Keep your eye on the ball. Ready? Okay, that's okay. Concentrate.
Texas girls are tough.
You got this. Let's do it again.
But they're facing a new opponent they can't beat by digging deeper. Colin Allred could have stopped men from competing in women's sports, but instead, he voted against our daughters. What kind of man does that?
Truth and Courage PAC is responsible for the content of this advertising.
From the dawn of time, there were two things: the universe and Tyson chicken. Next time you wonder which came first, it's not the chicken or the egg. It's always been Tyson.
This week only at Domino's, get unlimited mini-priced pizzas for 50% off when you order online. Choose any size pizza you want, any crust you want, and any toppings you want. Oh, and any number of pizzas you want, too. Get 50% off your perfect pizza, or pizzas, this week only at Domino's.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Who just picked up Buffalo Wild Wings Go? The Hankster! Hank! What?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go.
Yeah, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go. Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs.
Okay, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go delivered. But did he get 10 free boneless wings?
Yep.
No!
I am ready to find the second great love of my life.
Connor Wigman's day is done as the quarterback for A&M. And Marcel Reed, who led this team to a 3-0 record while Connor Wigman was away dealing with his injured shoulder, is in at quarterback to bring this one home.
Yeah, we've talked about the dynamic true freshman. Talent is off the charts. And really over the last 3 or 4 games, really started to see him develop as a passer. He's got a bright future.
E.J. Smith on the carry, and Smith goes ahead for a first down. So the day for Connor Wigman, we didn't know if Connor Wigman was going to play, and then he looked good in warm-ups. He got the nod, and he looked great out on the field. Only 4 incompletions on the entire day.
Yeah, accuracy was the main takeaway, right? Distributing the football, 10 different guys caught a pass, but the accuracy, 18 to 22 on the day. That was kind of the up and downs we saw with Marcel Reed, just completing 54% of his passes, and that was kind of the hit or miss style of offense we were seeing from A&M. Everything clicking today because of the efficiency of Connor Wigman.
He's had a bit of a stop and start career with injuries right from the start. When he played against Ole Miss in 2022, he was sensational with 4 touchdowns and 300-yard game. And then this year, week 1, really one of the only games you ever looked at with Connor Wigman and said, okay, it just wasn't there. That week 1 against Notre Dame, he took ownership of it. He said, point blank period, I have to be better. Boy, was he better today now that he's healthy.
And I mentioned it too, that game the offensive line wasn't great. The receivers made mistakes on routes and landmarks as well. That was just a different offense as a whole than we're seeing right now. Not just with Wigman, but everything around Wigman. And credit to Colin Klein for his ability, first year here at Texas A&M, to build this offense around now 2 different quarterbacks. I think that's one of the reasons Elko brought him here, his ability to adapt his offense, but now hitting on all cylinders.
E.J. Smith getting extended time. He was tackled from behind by Chuck Hicks. Well, we've mentioned the schedule. If you get through this game, not that only did he get through this game, they look tremendous this game. Here's what lies ahead, Jordan.
Yeah, I think these 2 will also be a really big test for the Aggies, right? LSU's playing really good football. Garrett Nussmeier is one of the best in the country, I believe, the weapons they have. And then out South Carolina is always tricky, but how about this? No matter what your record is, you got a chance to ruin the dreams of Texas at the end of the season with that rivalry getting renewed.
You know, I thought Greg Sankey, the SEC commissioner, did a great job when there were so many complaints about, oh, traditional rivalries with conference expansion blowing up and this and that, of reminding people, as Marcel Reed is taken down and tackled for a loss, of just reminding people that one of the greatest rivalries the sport has ever had is back.
Didn't tickets for that and hotels and prices, I mean, went through the roof. It was, that game is going to be, we knew the Alabama-Georgia game was huge. We know the Iron Bowl every year is massive. That game is going to be otherworldly. Here in College Station, to have the Longhorns, all the bitter back and forth over the years when they didn't get a chance to play each other, the recruiting, arms race, Yeah, but you're not in the SEC. You're in the Big 12. It's all going to come to a beautiful head to cap off this crazy season that we're only halfway through.
They punt away with just over 6 minutes to play. Joe Tessitore alongside Jordan Rogers, who's in for the birthday celebrating, but also working elsewhere for ABC.
He's got a little picture from Jesse, little selfie.
You see that? He's thinking about you.
He is, yeah.
The Bachelor guys tend to stay together as one big.
Probably tuned in. He's like, oh, that's a blowout. I'm gonna.
The other side of this equation is, how does Mizzou move forward? Everybody loves to overreact when you see scores like this. This is still a very talented team that's on the field with Mizzou.
Yeah, you just got to flush it. And this is one of those games that feels a little bit like an anomaly, because this is not the Missouri team we expected, nor do I think it's an accurate representation of who Missouri is. You still have really strong leadership in Brady Cook with Eli Drinkwitz. So
at Washington Virtual Academies, we know your child is one of a kind, and their school should be too. That's why we offer tuition-free, personalized education from the comfort of your home. Your child will connect with certified teachers who can help them meet their individual learning needs, explore their interests, and reach their full potential. See what your child can achieve with Washington Virtual Academies. Enroll today.
The 290 horsepower Kia K5 GT. Powerful from every angle. Kia, movement that inspires.
I don't think they responded the way he would have wanted them to respond in adversity. I think leadership, I think body language, I think there's a lot to be desired, and that's a great learning experience, right? This was the game they circled on the schedule. It didn't go their way. That's okay. Football, it happens. How do you respond? And I think they'll respond better next time something like this comes around.
Cook did a nice job right there of weaving his way through the defense to get the first down. Just over 5 minutes to play. And one of those games where when you dig in on the film, you're going to sit there and just be shaking your head. Listen, you don't want to be one of the players in the film session in the next couple of days here.
No, you don't. But also, the film is never as bad as you think it's not. Too. And so you flip through a couple of those plays early, right? The offensive lineman being offsides on the big Luther Burden, or downfield on the big Luther Burden play, the no call and the pass interference, and you go, man, what if those things went the other way earlier? Is this game not 41-7? Maybe you still lose it, but maybe it's closer, right? Momentum is a fickle thing in college football. When it goes one way as quickly as it did today, you can end up seeing a result like this, even though the teams maybe aren't as far away as it appears.
But what you really don't want to be is the guy who's showing up on film in the second half when the score's gotten sideways and you're loafing it, or 100%. You're not giving full effort. That's even worse than an MA. And I think that's what will irritate Eli Drinkwitz the most, is seeing some of the effort in the second half, but that's correctable. And the leadership, as well as Eli Drinkwitz, will address it. Brady Cook able to get it to Luther Burden third. Let's go back to that play with Weiss a moments ago, what we saw on the sideline with that exchange.
Just a lot of frustration, a lot of back and forth. Javon Thomas there, number 14 for A&M. Hasn't been matched up a ton against Theo Weiss tonight. That's mostly been Will Lee. That's just frustration, though, right? I mean, this game was teed up for the receivers and the DBs to go at it with the blanket comment, and I mean, everybody John and going back and forth.
They're looking at this last play to see if Burden had a catch inbounds.
It'll be where that right foot is. Yeah, I don't think that left one was down, right? I think that left one maybe came up a little bit before. Here's a good look. Let's watch the left foot now. When the ball is in his hands. Oh, that left foot is down. So it should be a catch. Good job there by replay.
So it is in the books as a 15-yard reception.
Burden took a little hit there. He was kind of grabbing his ribs, a little shaken up. Man, he still is one of the best in the entire country. Didn't go his way today, and I think it's a great learning experience for him as well. But there's a lot of good football still ahead for this Missouri team.
Remember, still to come your way right here on ABC, we will have the Deep South's oldest rivalry with Auburn and Georgia. And then tonight it is Tennessee and Arkansas. Cook throws it out of bounds. Nearly 3.5 minutes to play. You know, I was sitting there on the Feinbaum show yesterday, and we were talking about some of the big stories and what's been revealed so far this year. And I find it fascinating, and by the way, I agree with it, that Tennessee has elevated itself from sort of an X factor to a fringe playoff contender. To know you watch them play football and you see the results and you understand how that team's made up. That is a title contender.
Yeah, because of the defense, because of the physicality that they play with, the pressure that they put on the quarterback, the way they man cover on the back end. We always know that offense every year is going to be able to give them a chance at a playoff run. But this defense, like you mentioned, to me solidifies the fact that they are a championship contender, no doubt.
It's an incredible defense.
And Tim Banks, defense coordinator, doesn't get credit for what he's done since 2021. They were like 12th, I think, in the SEC out of 14 teams. And he has built it all the way to being one of the best defenses in the entire country over the last 3 years.
That Tennessee defense you will see tonight in prime time. They've allowed only 2 plays of 30 yards or longer all season. They do not give up big plays, ever. 3rd down and 10. Cook, back shoulder, and gets it complete to Luther Burden III.
It's got to be a little frustrating for Mizzou fans, right, to see a play like that, because it looks so easy. That is not easy, right? This is a slot fade by Burden, attacking a defender that already has outside leverage and perfect ball placement from Brady Cook. You've seen flashes of it all day. There just hasn't been enough consistency from this offense, but the talent is still there.
Going to check down to Nate Noel, and Noel is going to be met and wrapped up, as it was Damian Sanford on the tackle. Flag is down at the 18-yard line. Mike Elko, and of course the success at Duke.
Face mask, defense number 14. Penalty results in half the distance to goal. Automatic first down.
That was first year here at A&M. We had a great conversation and visit with Mike yesterday. He talked about the stairs, the steps of a season.
Yeah, because I think it's easy after week 1, a disappointing Notre Dame loss, to go, oh man, where do we go from here? And he just illustrated it to his team. It's one step at a time, one game at a time, to build us to a moment like this.
As Marcus Carroll takes the carry.
And I love what, I don't think they get enough credit for what he did on the defensive side of the ball. All the portal additions that they brought as we reach the 2-minute timeout here. And Aggie fans are loving what they're seeing as a new playoff contender seems to have entered the airspace.
Your wall is completely undefended.
Okay.
You need Bear Dynasty. Here, here, and here.
But it's almost game time.
It goes on in one coat. It really has it all.
I sure do love that color.
You would.
Looking for a reason to try the new $5 meal deal at McDonald's? Here's 1, 2, 3, 4.
It's totally cool to rent a car, a house, or even
this. So why not rent the stuff you need for your home, too? The place to do it is Aaron's. Choose from thousands of new name brand products, online and in store. Pick a payment plan that fits your budget and never get surprised by hidden fees. Rent what you need. It's better at Aaron's.
Just $5. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Let's go, we're in the building, baby. Ooh, that was crazy. Travel, man. Let's go. You was in the air for like 20 minutes. You saw that vertical? You saw that dude's vertical? That's what I'm talking about. Monkey, monkey.
I'm your football-obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst. What, are you kidding me?
Physically, I'm right here, but mentally, I'm here. Yeah, I do. Come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Touchdown, yeah. And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
Kevin Nagani in the studio. A couple of really good games we're watching in the ACC over on ESPN. SMU just took the lead over Louisville. That game in the fourth quarter. Pitt looking to remain undefeated on ESPN. 2 up a score in Chapel Hill. Kirby Smart, you freeze. Georgia looking to get back on track after their first regular season loss in 4 years. That game coming up. Back to you, Tess.
Thank you very much, Kevin, as Missouri looks for an oh-by-the-way touchdown late here, and they're not going to find it with Marcus Carroll getting met on second down. Auburn and Georgia, that'll be Auburn's first road game of the season. A 2-3 Auburn team that legitimately played well enough where any of those losses could have gone their way. It's just these turnovers. I've never seen a team dealing with turnovers the way Auburn has to start this year.
They're so talented. They can move the ball on anybody, but the interceptions on offense have been their Achilles heel.
And he can't get in again. Marcus Carroll stopped on third down. So it'll be fourth down for Mizzou. And you can see the A&M defense with Nick Scorton and the rest of them and this crowd, the great 12th man. It actually means a lot to them to take this thing home all the way to the end. They want to stop here on fourth down.
Starters all still in there. Student section still standing, waving the towels.
So here's 4th and 1. It's going to be stopped to the goal line, but it is going to be 1st and goal. As you can see, Albert Regis saying that's how we do it.
Yeah, I don't think they realize that Missouri's got a first down. Scooby Williams helping in that one short of the goal line.
And Scooby Williams there as he is down in the end zone. It's the last thing you want to see when the score is 41-7. One of your better defensive players out there on the field in pain and having the medical staff.
Timeout for an injured defensive player. The next play, the clock will start on the snap.
Or maybe not.
Hope he's okay.
I hope he's okay too. Thoughts and prayers.
I mean, we got I'm going to clip this and send it into the academy.
First and goal, and getting it to Luther Burden, and Luther Burden's going to lose yardage as he was chased down by Dalton Brooks. We mentioned it's going to be coming up that it's Auburn's first road game when they visit Georgia right here on ABC in moments. For Georgia, it's the other way around with the success at home. A school record 26-game winning streak, the best in major college football.
Yeah, and with that one loss to Alabama, Georgia, they have a really tough road ahead. So all these games matter for Georgia, especially when you start talking about a 12-team playoff. I know it's a good-looking loss to Alabama, but Peyton Thorne played 3 really, really good quarters last week against Oklahoma. And if he puts together that kind of game, this is an Auburn team that absolutely can be in the mix against Georgia for 4 quarters, but can he protect the football? That'll be the question.
They had an 11-point lead in the fourth quarter against Oklahoma.
They were in control.
Thorne throws the pick 6. In an 11-point lead against Oklahoma. He was managing the game. He was playing well. Prior to that, obviously, it was interceptions that's been brutal for either Hank Brown, the starting quarterback for Auburn, or Peyton Thorne. And now Peyton Thorne will get this ultimate test of playing that Georgia defense. Final 25 seconds here. Cook being chased all the way back to the 20-yard line and then into the end zone and incomplete, as that was denied by Trey Jones III.
Boy, Brady.
A .world domain name that welcomes. And
here's Cook on 3rd and goal. That is batted and it falls incomplete. So we'll get one more snap. It'll be 4th and goal. Mike Elko's defense is looking to keep Mizzou to single digits. No, they're going to send out the field goal team all of a sudden. And you can hear the cascade of boos from the home crowd. As Blake Craig comes out. Had the go-ahead field goal in double overtime against Vandy. To some people, this is a very important field goal. If you do the math, it's over and out.
With 8 seconds, huh?
And Mike Elko pumping up this crowd saying, thank you for the support of the 12th man.
Well, I feel like the rest of the country, and especially the SEC, is getting put on notice right now with this performance from Texas A&M. Nobody talking about them to start the season. Missouri's been a darling of the media in the national landscape. Ole Miss has been. Tennessee, obviously Georgia and Alabama. Nobody talking about Texas A&M. Now going to move to 5-1, first in the SEC, and a team that looks like a championship playoff contender.
31 points is the margin. This will go down as the largest margin of victory over a top 10 team in Texas A&M history, Jordan.
Well, there's some magic in what Mike Elko has been able to do as a head coach. We saw it at Duke. We know he was here as a defensive coordinator, but he's bringing something pretty special to College Station in the 12th man. He has this team playing with a different aggressiveness, a different confidence, and especially with their starting quarterback Connor Wigman back, they've looked like a different team.
See Mike Elko just want to gather everybody. This thing got a little bit chippy. This is the kind of victory, the kind of weekend they love to celebrate here in College Station, feeling like their team is right there with the best in the SEC. You get that early game too. You can go get more tailgating.
Oh yeah.
And then you can end up with a nice steak at Christopher's World Grill, just like a nice bacon encrusted with the blue cheese top.
I think that's probably what I'll do. You're going to go. I'm staying in College Station for another.
You can go see Karen over there and just take down their steak. Okay.
Order
41 to 10.
And then I'm not going to tell you what's going to happen after that.
And that is how they're going to close it out. On a day where we didn't know if Connor Wigman was going to go. He got the start, and he looked great, as did the running game. Le'Veon Moss had 138 yards and 3 touchdowns. And A&M every which way. Big day for Wigman. Congratulations given out by Eli Drinkwitz. No turnovers for Wigman. 18 of 22, 276 yards, had 33 yards rushing, managed things so well. Here's Stormy.
Connor Wigman, your first game back after being held out numerous weeks with a shoulder injury. He's put up 41 points. What was your mentality coming into this game?
I mean, just stick with the game plan. I mean, I trust what our coaches do. I mean, guys got tremendously better over those 3 weeks when I was out, and just ride with my guys, give it to my playmakers, let them go make plays.
What kind of tone-setting win can a game like this be for your team moving forward?
I mean, it's a big game. Top 10 team coming into our house, come set the tone early, and that's how we're going to play the rest of the season.
Thanks, Connor. Enjoy this.
Thank y'all.
Hey, by the way, Stormy and Jordan, thank you so much for filling in for Jesse and Katie, who will be back next week. You guys are outstanding. It's great to be with you. And Texas A&M is 3-0 in the SEC for just the second time since they joined the conference in 2012. For Stormy and Jordan, I'm Joe Tessitore. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Got a lot of great football ahead. Now let's send you back to our college football scoreboard studio with Kevin and Booger.
That's Jordan, thank you. We got a top 10 team go down now. Georgia is next up, number 5 in the country. Trevor Etienne getting ready. They got to get the ground game rolling here against Auburn.
They got to get a lot of things rolling. Look for a big bounce back game from the Dogs.
Kickoff 22 minutes away.
A primetime ACC doubleheader on ESPN. First, the Tigers face the Seminoles in Tallahassee. Then, the Hurricanes head to Berkeley to take on the Golden Bears. Clemson at Florida State and Miami at Cal, tonight on ESPN.
I'm proud to say that I grew up right here in the Wiregrass. I spent many a day playing sports at local ball fields and played football for Carroll High. Like many of you, I even learned to hunt and fish right here in the Wiregrass. After my time in the military, I couldn't wait to get back to my community. That is why Sam and I have worked so hard to help so many of you in our area, and I just want to say thank you for your trust in us. Helping people is what we do.
We're getting ready. Jarquez Hunter and Auburn. Boy, a win in Athens would turn the entire vibe in the season around. They need to get a W, take on a Georgia team coming off their first loss in the regular season in 4 years. That game 20 minutes away. Booger McFarland, Kevin Nagandi here with you. Listen, again, when the lines came out originally, you're like, wait, Mizzou, a top 10 team on the road, and they're going to go in as a 2-point underdog. But no one expected them to lose like this, 41-10 to A&M. What did you see from the Aggies?
No one expected them to lose, but when we thought about A&M at the beginning of the year, they could run the football with Moss. The defensive line was going to be dominant. And if they got really competent quarterback play from Wigman, they could be a really good team. Today was the first time we saw that.
All of it together.
All of it together. Everybody talked about Marcel Reed, but Wigman gives them another opportunity to exploit downfield matchups. They become a complete team with him. So I agree with Coach Elko, putting Wigman back in the starting lineup. But don't forget about Reed. He will play a vital role in some big games they have. All their big games.
Virtual fence is a fence that I can draw on my computer that goes from a satellite tower to a collar. One of the big benefits of the virtual fence is that we can manage cattle on areas without a lot of fencings. The real reason that we want to manage cattle is to regenerate.
State, number 7 in the country, taking on UCLA. First meeting since 1968 between the schools. Drew Aller there to Tyler Warren. This was a slow start here for the Nittany Lions, and then the offense started moving. What did you see from Aller?
Well, Aller continues to be a competent quarterback. He continues to raise his draft stock. I think he's going to be one of the top quarterbacks drafted if he has the opportunity to come out. We know they can run the football, but can they manufacture enough explosive plays, Kev?
Penn State 5-0, 27-11 is the final. Meanwhile, SMU taking on Louisville. Louisville favored in this game. Roderick Daniels going in for the score, 5 yards. SMU, one of those teams at the beginning of the season, a lot of people circled, hey, keep an eye on them in the ACC. They have a high-powered offense. You see it right here, Preston Stone to Keyshawn Smith. And then here's Kevin Jennings, who's been playing fantastic football as the starting quarterback the last 2 games. The keeper here, 59 yards to the house.
It's a cheat code in college football anytime you get a quarterback that can run, because now the numbers, the advantage goes to the offense. The defense doesn't account for the quarterback running.
Here comes Louisville, though. Tyler Shuck, former Oregon and former Texas Tech player. Oh, making the pass to Ja'Cory Brooks, who wins the one-on-one battle and the race.
That's just poor defense there. Really good pitch and catch, and way to take it to the house.
86 yards, we're tied up. And then Louisville again down 34-27 in the little scrum there, and it's picked off by SMU. That is a costly turnover, 34-27 right now. The Stangs, they got the lead. That game over on ESPN. Meanwhile, undefeated Pitt at North Carolina.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Caleb Koss, look at the real estate for the Carolina defensive back to the house as he beats Eli Holstein. Hey, this is a big deal for a much maligned defense.
Yeah, you know what it feels like to score a touchdown?
No, you're going to tell me.
Yes, it feels great. I've scored a couple in my lifetime.
Couple of them? Yeah. Yes. Were you 12? Meanwhile, Holstein, he got back on track, finding Sincere Lee for the touchdown here. And then more from Holstein, finding the patience and the little crease and going in. Right now, that game 31-24 with under 8 minutes to go over on ESPN2. Virginia.
Surprise there.
Yes.
Big surprise, especially with Castellanos, the quarterback. Billy O, the head coach, usually has his team ready to play. Look like they're sleepwalking there in Virginia.
Yeah, Virginia, by the way, they were down by double digits for them to have a 10-point lead here. We haven't seen a lot from Boston College's offense in the second half. Malachi Starks. Yeah, listen, Georgia, a completely different team in the second half in Tuscaloosa against Alabama. What are we going to see from them today?
I expect the Kirby Smart team to bounce back. You're right, they were a completely different team in the second half. They still took an L, though.
Kickoff coming your way.
A primetime ACC doubleheader on ESPN. First, the Tigers face the Seminoles in Tallahassee. Then, the Hurricanes head to Berkeley to take on the Golden Bears. Clemson at Florida State and Miami at Cal tonight on ESPN.
Happy kids heal faster. That's why Starlight Children's Foundation is dedicated to improving the mental well-being of sick kids, regardless of their illness or injury. When a child is hospitalized, they are scared, lonely, and stressed. Being in hospital facing painful treatments takes away from the happiness of childhood. But that's where Starlight comes in.
At Starlight, we provide entertainment through our gaming stations, comfort with our specially designed hospital gowns, play with our toy deliveries, and distraction through our virtual reality headsets.
Starlight programs are what happiness is made of, the things that make being a kid special. The simple power of a smile. Delivered to over 800 children's hospitals and medical facilities across the country, can make a lifetime of difference for sick kids. Learn more at starlight.org.
What would you give for a child you loved? To make their wish come true? To help them fight a critical illness? Just imagine what you'd do. Every single one of us can make the stars align, because when we come together, hope and joy will shine.
You're watching a presentation of the Southeastern Conference on ABC.
Georgia and Alabama, and it means everything. Alabama has taken them to the woodshed in the first half.
Cuts into the end zone, touchdown. Dogs strike again. Bell is breaking open, caught at the 30, Bell to the 20, Bell to the 15, and the Dogs miraculously have taken the lead.
Ryan Williams, one play, scores!
Snap back to Beck. Trying to go to Colby Young. Pass was short, intercepted by Brown.
1 week after their dramatic comeback came up just short in the game of the year at Alabama, the Georgia Bulldogs return to Sanford Stadium. The big question today, how will Kirby Smart's team bounce back? Like his team, Carson Beck had an up-and-down game against the Tide. Today, he and the Dogs host Peyton Thorne and the Auburn Tigers, a mistake-prone but dangerous team. You're watching the SEC on ABC, presented by Burger King.
Forget what you know about home building. Everything you know about home building is wrong. I'm here to help you understand.
Now ranked number 5, playing their first home game in a month against the 2-3 Auburn Tigers, playing their first road game of the season. Sean McDonough and Greg McElroy, delighted to have you with us, joined in a moment by Molly McGrath. It was a wild game in Tuscaloosa 1 week ago, one of the best games most of us have ever seen. Carson Beck in that game threw for a career high. He also turned the ball over 4 times, and kind of the way his season's gone, up and down.
He's got so much ability and so much talent, but he frankly hasn't played great in the first month of the season, but trying to get back on track. Early in the game, miscommunications, things that just weren't on the mark from an accuracy and decision-making standpoint, but he saved his best for last. The second half, and really the fourth quarter, he took the game over, really threw caution to the wind, and was as accurate and as decisive as he's been all season long. He needs to carry that over, because there have been times where he hasn't always trusted his receivers. He hasn't always cut it loose, and when he has, he's been a little inaccurate. But in the fourth quarter, 339 passing yards in the second half against a great defense. Maybe that's what he needed to kind of get his season going in the right direction.
He was a Heisman Trophy frontrunner at the beginning of the game. That's not the case now. And as we said, today the Bulldogs taking on a dangerous team in Auburn. When we talked to Hugh Freeze, he said, we're 2-3, we could easily be 5-0. A lot of times when coaches say that, you kind of roll your eyes, but Kirby Smart agreed with it. And the big reason why is the turnovers. They've committed 15 of them. Only East Carolina has committed more. They're minus 11 in turnover margin, tied with Temple for the worst. They really felt like they have outplayed their opponents in every game. Are they good enough, if they hang on to the ball, to pull off the big upset today?
They are. This is a much improved football team in year 2 under Hugh Freeze. They just continue to shoot themselves in the foot. And Peyton Thorne, their quarterback, he's received a lot of criticism for some of the decisions, the interceptions, bad performance against Cal, but he's not alone. He's got to have his entire cast offensively play better around him, and they need to lean on the run game. Jarquez Hunter is one of the best running backs, not just in the SEC, but in all of college football. Extremely difficult to bring down. I would anticipate a heavy dose of him moving forward when watching the Auburn offense.
It is the Deep South's oldest rivalry, a colorful history, a lot of meaningful games played between these two teams. You've been watching the Bud Light kickoff.
You've been accused of plagiarizing your master's thesis. If you tell the truth, you can have this bucket of Bud Lights.
All right, I'll go first.
What? No.
Professor Wilkins has been taking karate classes ever since that saxophone girl put him in a headlock.
That was a secret.
Now it's a beer.
Everybody, let's focus.
Hey, oh, we having beers?
Yeah.
No.
All you have to do is confess and you get a Bud Light.
Oh, when I order pizza, I use a British accent, and now the girl at the pizza place thinks I'm British, and we've been dating for 4 months.
What?
Whew. That feels good, right?
Okay.
1, 2, 3. We are back. I have been waiting for this moment my entire life. So this year, we want to keep school profession so clean.
I noticed an uptick in bugs. Must you kill these living creatures?
I think if that was headed to you. Die! Just to be safe, the second floor is now blocked off from the first floor.
It's like a cool club with an upstairs VIP. You will have to use your imagination as to what that's like.
Here comes the hot stepper.
Georgia. Auburn, this should be quite a ball game. The Tigers have beaten 9th-ranked Georgia.
Fire hoses are coming out to try to get the fans off the field.
The Dogs have won in overtime. Get away from me, man.
Cam Newton unflappable.
A miracle in Burton Air. Bring this passion back.
Every toss, every play, every opponent.
Auburn and Georgia today between the hedges. As we take a look at the Bud Light Kickoff Spotlight, this is the 129th edition of the Deep South's oldest rivalry. They first met in 1892 in FBS football. Only Minnesota and Wisconsin have met more often. They'll play for 134th time this season. Georgia's won 7 in a row. Auburn a one-game edge all time here, but they've lost 8 straight here in Athens. A moment ago, Molly McGrath with Auburn coach Hugh Freeze.
Coach, you said it yourself. Turnovers have been crucial for your team so far this season. You'd be undefeated if not for those. How do you keep that from being an issue today?
Well, we've quit talking about it. We've just, you know, I think our players know from watching the film that, you know, we're not lying to them that they have had chances to win football games. And it's like, man, playing a par 5 and you hit 3 of the best shots and you leave there somehow with double bogey, and it's kind of the way we've felt. And you know, we just didn't talk about them. Just keep preparing like we've been, and hopefully we find ourselves in a game with another top 10 opponent. In the fourth quarter and with a chance to win it. And I think all it takes is us to get through one of those, and these young kids will really start believing.
All right, thank you, Coach. Good luck today.
Thank you so much.
Well, as Greg said, there's no doubt it's a more talented team this year for Auburn, in large part because Keandre Lambert-Smith has transferred from Penn State. He is the leader in the SEC this year with 6 touchdown receptions. That'll be job one for the secondary of Georgia today, led by the All-American Malachi Starks, the #1 safety prospect on Mel Kiper's big board. Warm day here in Athens. Let's send you back to the studio to Kevin and Booger.
Sean, thank you so much. I understand. I've 4-putted.
$72 a month.
That's it.
But that's crazy.
How much are you paying for your auto insurance?
I would say like
Hugh Freed's analogy, I'm making eagle. There's no question.
A lot of double bogey, though, when you watch Auburn and the turnovers that have cost them, you know, specifically, you know, the quarterback position. They have not found stability.
They can't turn the football over. They got to be +3 in the turnover battle. They got to get a big play on special teams, and they got to get explosive plays on the offense if they want to pull the upset today.
Okay, speaking of protecting the football, how about the service academies and what we've seen so far to start their season? Navy and Army. Let's highlight them. Navy taking on Air Force, undefeated, that is, the Middies, and Blake Horvath to Brandon Chapman. And then Horvath going in with the keeper. He's been incredible at the quarterback position.
I just love the innovation of the offense for Navy. It used to be 3 yards in a cloud of dust, Kev. You saw the bubble screen, the fake pass.
There it is.
Then you see the little reverse right there, get the defense going one way, pitch it back the other way. How about the Naval Academy in this offense?
Yes, that is Nathan Kent to the house. Again, it's the power run game, but at the same time, a lot of misdirection, and then they can throw it. They win 34-7 to your point, Boog, and then Army. Army likes to run, and then when they open it up a little bit, you're like, okay, taking on Tulsa, Bryson Daly. That's a beautiful pass to a wide open Noah Shore. When you run, you get those open looks.
Notice what you said. That's a beautiful pass. How many times have you used that analogy with Army, Kev? We know they can run the football, but you just said a beautiful pass. Shout out to the offensive ingenuity of the Army cadet.
Kanye Odo going in, and then 63 yards of the house here. This is the same identical play and the same result. Army wins 49-7. Look at this, Boog. I mean, Navy's last start, 5-0. 2017, and then you got to go back to 1996 to find Army's last 5-0 start. The last time both these schools were 5-0 in the same season, 1945.
And just to put this in perspective, this is in an era of transfer portal, NIL. Their main job is to protect and serve our country, and are undefeated in football, to put it in better perspective.
Well said there. And honestly, keep in mind, both of them, playoff hopes alive.
Yes,
okay,
absolutely.
Keep an eye on that. Hey, in progress, we're going to take a look at Ole Miss, South Carolina, that game over on ESPN. We're leading up to Auburn, Georgia. BAMA, #1 in the country for the first time this season, taking on Vanderbilt on the SEC Network. And then our game later on tonight on ABC, Tennessee, Arkansas. And we cannot wait to see that matchup in Fayetteville on ABC. As we get ready for this game here specifically, what do you need to see from the Dogs after the performance in Tuscaloosa?
Well, to understand, first of all, Carson Beck looked like a shell of himself in the first half, and Kirby got out coached. So schematically, are you going to have your players in position to play? And Carson Beck can't look like Greg McElroy. That's how he looked in the first half. He's got to look like Carson Beck the way he did in the second half. If he does that, the Bulldogs will roll. Let McElroy stay in the booth. Carson Beck, you show up on the field and lead the #1 Dogs.
Kickoff coming your way. Greg, we love you.
Mr. McElroy, would you like a quick rebuttal? Don't look like me. Look like fourth quarter Carson Beck, and he'll be in good shape moving forward. Well, a number of streaks ended for Georgia last week with that loss at Alabama. They had won 28 straight SEC regular season games. They had won 42 games in a row in the regular season, second longest of all time in the poll era, dating back to 1936. But still 49-3 in their last 52 games, and Kirby Smart's team has won 26 in a row here at Sanford Stadium. That's the program record for longest home winning streak. It's the active longest home winning streak in the country. They haven't lost here since October 12th of 2019, an upset defeat at the hands of South Carolina. And now the coin toss. Steve Marlowe is the referee leading this SEC crew.
Georgia won the toss and elects to defer. Auburn received to start the first half.
On a warm day, between the hedges, the temperature as we approach kickoff is 84 degrees. There's the light breeze here today. Down to the field again.
Says how important is a strong start today?
Big start's huge for both teams. You don't always get what you want, but we want to start fast. I'm sure they do too, but it comes down to execution.
Auburn is talented but turnover prone. How do you force some of those mistakes?
Well, we tried all year. We've been trying to get a lot off people. That's one of those things that I don't think you can actually control. We got to affect them and put them into turnover situations. They got a really strong team.
I know you learned a lot about your team this week. What kind of response do you want to see here on the field?
I want to start fast. I want to play consistently. I want to play complementary football. We really haven't done that yet, so I'm hoping to see that today.
All right, thank you, Coach. Good luck.
Thank you. Go Dogs.
And that was not just the case last week, the slow starts when they went down 21-0 at the end of the first quarter.
People are saying Ford dealerships don't have any Fords. Well, that's just not true at Sunset Ford. They'll probably have exactly what you want. But if not, they'll find it for you within 72 hours or order it direct from the factory with all those incentives at no extra charge. No one can get you a new Ford faster, and no one can get you one for less.
You just get more at Sunset Ford.
And people really do like that.
kickoffs for Woodring this year, 14 of them touchbacks. And this rivalry game is underway. It's returnable for Cobb from the 2. And Auburn will start at the 24-yard line. Here are some impact players presented by the Home Depot.
For Auburn, it's their running back, Jarquez Hunter. Everything runs through Jarquez. They need to continue to feed him, maybe take away some of those RPOs and just give him some call it and run it runs. Keandre Lambert-Smith transferring over has become a steady and reliable veteran there on the perimeter. Defensively for Georgia, Jalen Walker is amazing. He'll play a little more off the ball linebacker, and Malachi Starks trying to bounce back after a bad first quarter performance last week.
Kirby Smart called Jarquez Hunter the best running back in the Southeastern Conference. He goes out into the pass pattern, and Thorne is taken down immediately by Ty Ingram Dawkins, who's become more and more of a factor as Michael Williams has battled injury up front.
And just an odd start to the game for Auburn offensively. It's almost as if left tackle Percy Lewis thought that Peyton Thorne was going to roll to his right. He looks straight to the sideline with his palms up, and it results in a big first sack.
5-yard loss. Michael Williams not on the field to start the game. One of the top defensive players in the country. He's been battling a sprained ankle. Out of the pistol, Jarquez Hunter. Tough run to cross the 20. Peyton Thorne off his best game, 338 yards passing against Oklahoma. He's from Naperville, Illinois. 60% completions. The big problem, the interceptions. He's thrown 6 to lead the conference. As a team, they've thrown 9. But not all on him, according to the coaches. Some tipped balls, some drop balls. Some routes that weren't run correctly. 3rd down and 12. 4 receivers to Thorne's left. A quick hitter to Damari Alston. And he fights for the first down. Bounced off the hit by the freshman K.J. Bolden, just shy of the markers, and got 13 to extend the possession.
A great job blocking on the perimeter. Get the ball out very quickly. Peyton Thorne, they got a great pass rush. And you have Luke Deal, the 6th-year senior tight end, number 86. He's blocking out. And the progressive pylon cam shows you that Alston just refuses to go down. Great effort, fighting through contact, falling forward for the conversion.
Alston's their number 2 running back behind Hunter. Didn't play against Georgia last year due to a shoulder injury. The Dogs bring pressure. Hunter trying to get outside and just got back to the line of scrimmage. Run down by Georgia's leading tackler, the sophomore linebacker, C.J. Allen.
Georgia is so athletic within that linebacker group. Guys that are so fast can flow from sideline to sideline. So if Auburn's going to hit it, they're going to have to hit it north and south today and take advantage of a defensive line that has had some ups and downs this year.
Although early in the game last week, Alabama had surprising success on the perimeter as they opened up that 28-0 win against the Georgia defense. 2nd down and 10, 3 minutes gone by. Thorne. Late pressure, and he threw a sinker at the feet of Luke Deal, the 6th-year tight end, 2 times the team captain.
This is now twice for Auburn. 3rd and long situations. They converted the first on a really nice catch and run by Alston, but you have to avoid these obvious passing situations with the pass rush that Georgia has. Jalen Walker, number 11 in particular, it's a real nightmare for this offensive line, so you have to avoid the 3rd and long situations.
Michael Williams is on the field. He's number 13 at the left end of the Georgia defensive line. He goes after Thorne. Thorne bounces outside him, but is out of bounds way short of the first down, chased out by Jalen Walker. So they converted to 3rd and 12, not a 3rd down and 10. And Auburn will punt. These are 2 of the very best punting units in the country.
And this is a really nice call by Glenn Schumann, the defensive coordinator. A conservative call, which is not what they did last week, trying to dictate. They spy with Walker, who's their best pass rusher. The mobile Thorns forced out for the punt.
Oscar Chapman, the 25-year-old from Australia, he bombs one, and it's out of bounds. They're going to spot it just across the 20-yard line. Actually, the official keeps on running. Carson Beck on the field for the first time when we come back.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers.
Why do people come to the University of Washington? They come here to find people who will inspire them, move them, change them. They come to solve big problems and prepare for careers where they can make a difference. They come to cheer on their Huskies in the greatest setting in college football.
4-7 claims. Do we have to do the Geico step on him here?
Yep, we do. Let's play the clip.
Holding, number 53, 10-yard penalty.
This literally happens every game. Can we just skip to the action?
Nope, nothing but fair and fast claims, just like Geico. Here's the next clip.
But I don't play the clip.
Pass interference, number 34.
Wow, doesn't get any fairer than this, boys.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
I'm adding Downy Unstoppables to my wash. Now I'll be smelling fresh all day long. Still fresh. Still fresh!
So fresh. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow. For all-day freshness.
Growing up, I didn't know a lot about money. It wasn't really talked about, and so there were a lot of things that I didn't learn until later in my life. I want my girls to have a different experience than I did. I want them to know that money can be a tool to help others. Working with Thrivent helped me set my girls on a strong financial path and instill lessons in them in a younger age than when I learned them.
On a Longing, Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Ramon, what are you doing here? Texting another conference now.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country. It's really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavor with 0 sugar.
But Dr. Pepper doesn't have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch!
And that's why you're a mascot.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
Think scaling your AI pilots is hard? Think again. With Watson X, you can deploy AI across any environment. Above the clouds and on lots of clouds. With your secure data on-prem, in real time on center court, and assisting bank tellers on the edge. Watson X helps you deploy AI wherever you need it, so you can take your business wherever it needs to go. IBM, let's create.
It's a two-night celebration on Dancing with the Stars.
You have the groove.
Monday, it's Soul Train night.
Let's go. Tuesday, it's hair metal night.
Let it all hang out.
Dancing's two-night event starts Monday.
Well, last week at Tuscaloosa, really a down and up game for Carson Beck. The 50 attempts, 439 yards passing, all career highs, were the 3 interceptions as well. So for the year, 63%. That's down more than 9% from his record-setting completion percentage last year. They had not, as a team, turned the ball over through the first 3 games, and then Beck committed 4, including a lost fumble. He also took a safety for intentional grounding in the end zone. 5th-year senior from Jacksonville, 2nd-year starter, handed it off to Trevor Etienne, who stutter step for a couple of feet, perhaps. Philip Bleedy there on the defensive line for Auburn, a 1-yard gain officially.
I think it's safe to assume we're going to see a little more Etienne moving forward. Just 36 carries. Did miss the first game coming in to today, but they're way too heavy leaning pass on 1st and 2nd down. They got to be more balanced by running the football.
Their 3rd down numbers are way down, and the biggest reason why is they haven't been anywhere near as good on 1st and 2nd down. The quick pop to the speedy Arian Smith. Jalen McLeod made the tackle for the Tigers. And Georgia will go quickly. Last year they led the country 55%, averaged under 6 yards to go. This year 33%, more than 7 yards to go, and they don't convert this one. The catch by Dylan Bell, but right there was Jay Crawford. to make the tackle, part of a young secondary for the Tigers. He's a true freshman.
That is a heck of a play by Crawford there. Shallow cross running away with Dylan Bell.
A big break for Georgia.
Tempo caught Auburn in a little bit of no man's land, trying to get some fresh bodies on for the pass rush, and Carson Beck was able to snap it before they could get all guys off the field.
ETN, the running back. Transfer from Florida. He got stood up. Got about 4, perhaps 5. Officially a 4-yard gain. Dorian Mausi made the tackle, a transfer from Duke.
They've been rolling an awful lot of guys defensively the last couple of weeks. As many as 24 guys will see the field defensively for the Tigers. They like their depth, and they feel like they're solid across the board, especially a linebacker.
Branson Robinson in at running back now. 4 receivers, 2 to either side of Carson Beck. 4-man rush, well blocked. The check down to Robinson, and he's upended. Good tackle in the open field by Caleb Woodham, a junior from Lawrenceville, Georgia. A gain of 3, and here comes another Georgia 3rd down. DJ Durkin is the defensive coordinator for Auburn.
So far, it's a pretty good start for Georgia. Both of their 3rd down attempts have been manageable. 3rd and 5, now 3rd and 2. A huge point of emphasis, be more efficient on 1st and 2nd down, like you referenced, Sean, to make these 3rd downs a lot easier where you have the option to both run or pass.
ETN back.
Sick of all the ads like this one? Just go to adskiller.com so you can get on with other things without distracting pop-ups, ruining your experience. We've made seamless browsing possible with our ad blocker extension for Chrome. Browse faster without irritating banner ads or pop-ups. And browse safer thanks to enhanced security that protects you from trackers and other malicious software. It really couldn't be easier. Just go to adskiller.com and follow the link to the Chrome web store. Click Add to Chrome. Add extension to be free from adverts for good. Go to adskiller.com to join thousands of satisfied customers now browsing ad-free.
They really enjoyed it there. Matter of fact, he has a couple of daughters who are approaching college age who want to go to Auburn. Another play fake to ETN. Back shoulder throw, and it's broken up. Intended for Colby Young, the Miami transfer. Kensley Ludor Faustin had the coverage.
That throw is just a little off the mark from Carson Beck. It's tight coverage, tries to throw a back shoulder, but unfortunately throws Colby Young a little bit too far upfield, which allows the defender to stay tight and for the ball to be difficult to reel in.
First incompletion for Carson Beck, 3 out of 4 for 40 yards on the opening drive. This is the 7th play of the possession. Colby Young, wide receiver screen, dragged down short of the first down marker by Jaron Thompson. Excellent boundary safety who transferred in from Texas.
Nice tackle there on the big body Young.
3rd down and 3. Georgia lined up quickly.
Auburn showing a pressure look right there. You see how tight those safeties are, 5-6 yards off the ball. So Carson Beck takes a picture, looks back. Now let's see if they have a type of blitz adjustment to take advantage of the aggressive defense.
Beck dumps it off in the flat, out of bounds. Goes ETN. Looks like a first down, and it is.
Great decision there by Carson Beck. Aggressive pylon cam. ETN knows exactly where he's at, turns upfield and gets enough to convert another 3rd down. That's a great decisive decision there, though, by the quarterback, recognizing man coverage and taking advantage of it.
Branson Robinson back this year after he missed all of last season with a knee injury. 2-yard gain. Well, as we mentioned, they've been a slow starting team, and it wasn't just last week at Alabama. They've averaged just 3.5 points per game in their first 4 games. They've scored only 14 points.
Which is really remarkable, especially considering just how good and talented this team is. But a lot of teams, they circle this game, so they have a lot of tendency breakers there in the first quarter, and they're great at making adjustments. We've got to start better.
10th play of their first possession. Nice pocket. Etienne weaving through the open field down to the pylon. He got belted, and he's out of bounds at the 1. Nifty run after the catch. He got 9. He almost got it into the end zone.
And just great effort by Etienne, and right there, that left foot out of bounds. So a good call by the official.
First and goal at the 2. Etienne, touchdown, Georgia. Kirby Smart got the fast start that he was hoping for. The first points in the first quarter of this season against an FBS opponent. All 14 of the previous points came in their rout of Tennessee Tech. Peyton Woodring for the extra point. 75 yards in 11 plays. It took just under 5 minutes. Carson Beck was 6 out of 7 for 60 yards passing, and Etienne has his second rushing touchdown as a Georgia Bulldog.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Do you think we should head back?
Zippy, 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 dong.
Take the next exit on the right.
Teca, 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 doom.
Who just picked up Buffalo Wild Wings Go? The Hankster!
Hank!
What?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go.
Yeah, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go. Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs.
Okay, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go delivered. But did he get 10 free boneless wings?
Yeah.
No!
We love home internet from T-Mobile. Oh, now Mesh boosts Wi-Fi all over your home. Oh, taking a class in your attic, that dead spot is gone. Stream LA in your man cave, learn to paint on your lawn.
He's glorious. For a limited time, get a free upgrade to Home Internet Plus. Just $50 a month.
What's wrong? My travel rewards card didn't earn enough miles for my vacation. Are you crying? No. Are you crying because of that other card? No. There's no crying in baseball. Or with the Capital One Venture Card, because it lets you earn unlimited double miles on every purchase every day. And you can use those miles on any travel purchase. And you know why? There's no crying with the Venture Card. What's in your wallet? Let's play ball!
HCM is a serious heart condition affecting as many as 1 in 200 people. Like me.
And me. It can impact.
Craving a weight loss solution that actually performs? Hims can help you access weight loss treatment plans that are doctor trusted, like compounded semaglutide injections made with the same active ingredient as Ozempic. Feel confident about staying on track with a reliable supply and free shipping, so you can unlock your weight loss potential. Find GLP-1 injections for as little as $1.99 per month. Get started today at hims.com.
The Teanaway Community Forest is a joint effort between a lot of different organizations for a lot of different goals. One of the big benefits of the virtual fence is that we can manage cattle on areas without a lot of fencing. On this particular lease, there's a lot of fish habitat, so there's critical zones that they'd like to keep the cattle out of. The cattle with the virtual fence collars really allows us to stay away from the sensitive areas. This type of technology is really going to help us manage our cows for this ecosystem to thrive.
Kickoff return, and they'll mark him out at the 29-yard line. Second possession for Auburn coming up. The SEC on ABC continues right after we're finished here in Athens. 7:30, number 4 Tennessee against Arkansas, presented by Capital One. Tennessee 4-0. They're averaging 54 points per game. Best in the country, but that's a good Arkansas team on the road.
Very, very good Arkansas team. An excellent quarterback in Taylon Green. You catch him on the wrong day, it could be a 4-quarter fight. But man, very few teams in college football right now look as complete as the Tennessee Volunteers.
Peyton Thorne at quarterback. Jarquez Hunter is the running back. They faked it to Hunter. They fling it out wide to Robert Lewis. Transfer from Georgia State. Jonel Aguero was there to take him across the boundary after a gain of 3.
Last week, Glenn Schumann, the defensive coordinator for Georgia, a lot of criticism. And I think admitted criticism from within their own staff, saying we were too aggressive, too many blitzes early. So far today, seen a lot of base coverage and just kind of allowing them to get settled in the game before they start to ramp up the pressure.
Luke Deal, the tight end, went in motion. Hunter, strong runner, powerfully built at 5'10", 209 pounds. Managed to get 4 when it looked like there wasn't anything there.
Like a big third down here for the Auburn offense, too. Manageable, good job on first and second down. You get the sense it's the best start we've seen from Georgia in quite some time. Extending a drive here would be big. It's a 3-and-out. Keep all the momentum on the side of the Bulldogs.
Third down and 3. The Dogs crowd the line of scrimmage. Thorne being chased, lofts it up, caught. Beautiful throw on the move and under duress. DeAndre Lambert-Smith with the catch. It was Damon Wilson who was in hot pursuit on the heels of Thorne.
Man, this was big time by Peyton Thorne. Little fadeaway jumper up and over the top. Just perfectly thrown. Avoids the contact as well. I mean, you cannot drop it in the bucket any better than that. So just a terrific start for Peyton Thorne.
Played in a lot of games, a lot of road games. He's 23. It's his 42nd collegiate start. 26th of them at Michigan State. Second-year starter here at Auburn. Gain of 23. Look out! He ducks under the sack but did not get away. Ty Ingram Dawkins again for Georgia.
This is now 2 times on the left side where it looks like Percy Lewis, number 73, is late on the snap. You're on the road, it's difficult, but that line is sliding completely from left to right. Lewis doesn't slide fast enough. Ingram Dawkins shoots right through the hole and drops Peyton Thorne for another big first down sack. The left side of the offensive line has to play better moving forward. This defensive line will feast.
2 sacks today. Ingram Dawkins in on both of them. Percy Lewis, the size of Mount Everest, according to his coordinator, Derek Nix. He's 6'7". They list him at 355. And the weight has actually come down. Didn't move well enough there to prevent the sack. 7-0 Georgia.
Gear up for game day. Enjoy the home field advantage at Fairfield, official partner of the NCAA.
I know 20 of you and you're rich as hell. We're going to give you tax cuts. We're going to pay.
I'm not rich as hell.
I'm the one that really needs the break, not the people that are already rich and have the money. The 1% don't serve anybody but themselves. So for them to get a tax break, no, that's not cool. Kamala Harris is going to make billionaires pay their fair share, and she's going to cut taxes for working people like me. I'm Buddy, and I'm not rich as hell, and I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
If itty-bitty value meals from other places could talk, they'd talk like this.
If Arby's $7 double meats meal could talk, it'd talk like me. Arby's, we have the meats.
What is Circle? Circle is the fuel you need to take flight. Circle is the energy that gets you to the next level. Circle is what you hope for when life tosses lemons your way. Circle, available at Walmart and drinkcircle.com.
And a pinch higher. It's just uneven. To the right and up.
Right and up?
Oh, that's good.
This is good then.
Wait, no.
My shoulder's acting up. My shoulder's acting up again.
Dobbs?
I got you.
If only there were backups in real life. But at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
Honestly, you should have put him in earlier.
This is the story of the one. The one knows the unexpected can put everything on the line. But with a teammate like Granger, she's confident that she will always win the day. Call, click, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
It's game time, and we're making a Twisted Tea drop.
Twisted Tea fans love football and the refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Right now? Right now.
50% off, honey! Right now!
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
With investing options from Navy Federal Credit Union, Rob feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things like landing this fish. What if the fish is really big? What if it's not a fish? What if it's treasure? What if the treasure is cursed? Rob has a lot of things to worry about, but as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Abbott Elementary, season premiere Wednesday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
This Georgia defense playing without the veteran Smile Munden, senior linebacker. 28 career starts, not in action today with a foot injury. But as usual, here at the University of Georgia, a lot of depth at the linebacker position and everywhere else for that matter. 2nd and 17 after the sack. Peyton Thorne that time has a man very close to the first down. DeAndre Lambert-Smith again in his first year after Fort Penn State.
And just a great throw by Peyton Thorne. Terrific job by Lambert-Smith getting his depth on his route, timing it up perfectly, and picking up a big first down.
Just enough for it. They're at the Georgia 32. 7-0 Dogs as we tick down to 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Hunter with some blockers out in front and a hole. He got tripped up just enough to slow his momentum, stumbled a bit, and then Malachi Starks made the tackle at the 12, a gain of 19 and another first down.
And just a great job of pulling by both guards, getting out in front, securing the edge, and Hunter almost took it to the house.
Nice response by Auburn after the Georgia touchdown. Now to the gun, the fake handoff to Hunter, back shoulder throw, goes through the hands of Cam Coleman. Another reason why they're much better at wide receiver than a year ago. He's one of the top freshman receivers in the country.
Just goes to show you how much they like this young man, trusting him down down around the goal line, tried to throw a back shoulder against one-on-one against the best corner for Georgia and Dalen Everett. But that time, Coleman ran out of room. He ran himself out of bounds. You got to leave more room for the quarterback so you can tightrope the sideline.
Yeah, I don't think those fields are wider in high school football. Get adjusted to the college dimensions. He's had some drops, but they love his talent and his work ethic. Hunter again tripped up when it looked like if he could have survived, he had a lot more ground to cover. Dan Jackson might have saved a touchdown. Sixth-year safety off a career-high 10 tackles in Alabama last week. Both teams substituting liberally. What do you like if you're Auburn here, Greg, on 3rd down and 6?
Well, they just took out the guy I thought they were going to be throwing it to is Keandre Lambert-Smith, but now on the right-hand side, you got another freshman, number 3, Perry Thompson in the slot. I'd take a look at that if you can get one-on-one.
They send Hunter out. It's a design quarterback draw. Nowhere to go for Peyton Thorne. Dropped by Mikel Williams, who's been in and out so far on defense. A top 5 on the big board prospect for Mel Kiper Jr.
And just a big-time play right here by Mikel Williams. Watch him on the left side set the edge. Just absolutely hammers the right guard, Jeremiah Wright, stones him and forces the back up inside where he's got plenty of help.
Field goal kicking has been another issue. Towns Magoo, the freshman from Auburn, Alabama, just 2 out of 5. Had a costly miss at the end of the first half last week against Oklahoma. Good this time from 27. And Auburn is on the board at 7-3. And it's time for today's Aflac trivia question. Today, the 129th meeting of the Deep South's oldest rivalry and the second most played FBS matchup of all time. Now, I gave away the answer, so if people were tuned in earlier and paying attention, they should know the answer. Were you paying attention?
No, but I listened to 3/4 of what you say, so I know for sure I got at least one team. Minnesota.
That's correct.
And I'm going to assume it's someone very close to them in geographic proximity.
Okay.
Wisconsin.
Now I think you're just faking like you weren't listening, and you actually were. You didn't get to be an academic All-American. Did you really graduate with a 4.0 from Alabama?
I did.
I've read that.
I did. We like to round up. It was like a 3.95, you know, there. Got lucky. Had some really good teammates that helped me get through math.
We will answer it after the kick. But the great history back to 1892 when they met. It was Auburn's first recorded football game ever that they have records for, and it was the second for Georgia. They met in February of 1892. They played at Piedmont Park in Atlanta. Magoo kicks off. Anthony Evans along the far numbers, and he got clotheslined as he approached the 25-yard line. The answer is Minnesota and Wisconsin will meet for the 134th time this year. That's the Aflac trivia question. I don't know if they played for the Paul Bunyan Axe for all of those meetings. I feel they had appeared somewhere
in the middle, between 1 and 133.
But I've done a few of these Georgia-Auburn games, and a lot of interesting stuff has happened back to 1892. Toss to Trevor Etienne. Brother Travis, the great star at Clemson, all-time leading rusher in the ACC, now in the NFL with the Jaguars, a 3-yard gain.
You can really sense that Mike Bobo has circled Etienne on his call sheet because he
out of the gun. A catch and a first down. Dylan Bell got hit hard along the far sideline, but
Hey, Mark, what are you doing, buddy?
I've always wanted to be in a homecoming parade. I grew these flowers myself, but more so, I grew as a person. Check this. Showtime.
Roll Tide.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Save money every day with the Fun 99 menu. Treat yourself with the new cream slushes for $1.99 each. Grab a power lunch for under $6, or feed a whole family for under $20. Save how you want with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah. Feast your eyes on this.
Oh, that's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Well, can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not gonna beg, but pretty please.
Or they don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
Isn't that our cleaning lady? Not today. You know how when you're living your life, and then all of a sudden you're out there helping cops solve crimes?
How do you do that?
I have an IQ of 160, so that might have something to do with it. You want me to go in there and flip the table over?
No, I do not.
Look.
We're really doing this, huh?
We're doing it.
When you never have to worry about thinking too big? Because you have a connection that's ready for anything. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
Eyewitness News' Josh Heiniger live in Israel 1 year after the Hamas attacks.
Coach, Georgia struck first. What do you need to do to keep them out of the end zone here?
Well, I mean, we stopped them and had a penalty, you know, held them to 4th down, and we get 12 men on the field, and then we've got to score touchdowns. We had a good drive there, and we've got to finish those with touchdowns. Hopefully we can settle in and play.
If you could imagine your ideal way of working, what would it look like? Monday.com can make it your...
Here they're 8-10. They believe the future's bright. They're recruiting very well. Wide open is Colby Young, and he's across midfield. Beck on target out of the gate today, 8 out of 9. And he has completed passes to 6 different receivers.
Be careful for a shot right here. It looks like Georgia's going to throw one downfield.
ETN taken down at the 43. And we talked at the beginning of the year, we did the Clemson game, Greg, that they had to replace Brock Bowers, the great tight end, who's their leading receiver. Ladd McConkey, terrific wide receiver, who was drafted in the 2nd round. Nobody's really stepped forward at the wide receiver position, become the lead dog. But Carson Beck said that doesn't matter. He'd rather have a lot of guys who are all good options, and he feels like that's what he has in Young and Lovett and Smith, and Dylan Bell, among others. Auburn crowded the line, and it worked. Branson Robinson dropped to the line of scrimmage. The safety, Jaron Thompson, up around the line.
They definitely have a lot of go-to guys. Not one guy in particular, though, that's going to pace them. But here in their 3rd down situation, possible 4-down territory here. So if Mike Bobo opts to run the football with a favorable look between the tackles, that's perfectly fine. But I would look in the direction of Lovett. Lovett's been a guy that's been very, very good. Their most targeted guy on 3rd down. He's lined up at the top for what appears to be man coverage.
And again, just 4 yards to go on 3rd down. More manageable than they faced for a lot of this season. Beck stepped up in trouble and swung down by Keldrick Falk.
Just a great job there by the Auburn defense, and of course the sack leads to the automatic punt. We're thinking about going for it on 4th.
First sack for Auburn, 4th for Falk this year. He leads their team. And here's Brett Thorson. Both of these teams with Australian punters. That's a mile high. And Keontae Scott made a fair catch. 43-yard punt. And as usual, no return against Georgia. UFC 307 is tonight in Salt Lake City, highlighted by 2 title fights. The main card begins at 10 Eastern on pay-per-view, with the prelims at 8 on ESPN News, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus. To order the main card in English and Spanish, go to espnplus.com/PPV. You'd probably order it one or the other. Probably wouldn't be both. Unless you just want to prove that you're bilingual. Auburn from its own 12. Down 7-3. 3-touchdown underdog today. Here's Alston. Again, tough at the end of the run. Broke free from the tackle of Malachi Starks with a lunge to pick up the first down.
This is really a curious technique here. Watch the end man on the line of scrimmage here. And watch how he engages. That's Wilson. He engages, then all of a sudden he breaks inside. It's almost like he thought Alston was going to break inside. Instead he bounces to the outside and they lose contain. That's something that Glenn Schumann has said, is that these backs are a little bit shorter and they're hard to see. So we can't guess. In that particular case, end man on the line of scrimmage guess, and it leads to a big play.
Alston just 5'9". Hunter listed at 5'10". Thorne running for his life and runs out of bounds, chased by Damon Wilson. Hugh Freeze said Thorne gained even more respect from his teammates last week in the game against Oklahoma. Ran the ball 17 times, and he took some shots and just kept bouncing back up and playing.
It was one of the best games I've seen him play in an Auburn uniform. I know everyone's going to focus on the pick 6 and the mistake made there at the end, but man, he put the team on his back on several occasions last week and really gave him a chance.
His Auburn career high, where that one interception came when they led with 4 minutes to go. A 63-yard pick 6 by Kip Lewis of Oklahoma. Their only turnover of the game, far fewer than they've had previously. It is astounding.
How long have you been burned through cases running?
I'm police. I'm doing my job. Let's hit it, team. There's going to be changes around the firehouse. There's something about the new chief. It's a little...
When you look at it, they lost to Cal by a touchdown. They were -5 in turnovers. 4 interceptions, a lost fumble. They lost to Arkansas by 10. 4 interceptions and a lost fumble. They were -3. And last week against Oklahoma, just the 1 turnover. But Oklahoma scored on defense for the go-ahead touchdown that stood up in the final minutes. No turnovers today. Can they convert a 3rd down and 5? Damari Alston, the running back. Thorne running out of time, tries to zing one. It was caught. Was he in bounds? Rivaldo Fairweather, the tight end, apparently he was. They're going to give him the catch at the 39 for 11 yards and a first down.
Let's see if the left knee is down. Is it in bounds? That left foot is. Auburn's going to go fast.
Yeah,
that was a heck of an effort.
Play stands. Alston again. Another tough run. Jeremiah Wright, the guard, came out to try to help him at the end. They ran the ball last year very successfully against Georgia and hung in the game. Georgia was number 1 when they went to Auburn for their first road game of the season. And it was a 20-20 game with under 3 minutes to go. Carson Beck threw a late touchdown pass to win it. Kirby Smart's defense was run on last year by the Tigers. Particularly Peyton Thorne. Ralston. The hard-earned yard. Damon Wilson up from the linebacker spot. And another third down and short. Third down and 3.
So far, Auburn done a pretty good job getting the ball out a little bit quickly on their third and long. But here, third and 3, you can lean towards the run. Identify the defenders. How many are in the box? If there's a light box, you can run and pick this up. Quarterback run's also your friend, but if you want to throw it, you're going to look in the direction of Rivaldo Fairweather. He's number 13. He's their tight end, and he's their most dynamic weapon on third down.
As their leading receiver last year, not so with the improved wide receiver core. There's a flag down.
Plays whistle dead.
Before the snap, false start, offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty, third down.
That's a killer. 3rd and 8 now is Percy Lewis, transfer from Mississippi State.
That's just brutal here. Tough start to the game for Percy Lewis. A couple sacks given up. This time, clearly having a difficult time with communication. He's clearly not been on the same page as his guard a couple times, which resulted in sacks. That time he leans early and makes the third down a lot more difficult.
And if Mount Everest clinches, it's going to get noticed. So now 3rd down and 8. 8.5 to go till halftime. They bring pressure. Thorne got it off into a crowd. A short gain. Keandre Lambert-Smith about 3 yards short, 3.5. And Hugh Freeze is going to send the punt team on after a 5-yard gain.
Looks like it. Hugh Freeze saying to Peyton Thorne, man, you had the corner. There was an unblocked defender coming off the right-hand side. The corner was open, but he had to get rid of the football because Georgia decided to pressure that time and overloaded their protections. Just a half second longer, you might have a big play.
AI stocks. Wow.
We got to invest in AI.
Oscar Chapman. Tumbling punt, end over end, and a fair catch made at the 20 by Anthony Evans. 35-yard punt. It's homecoming. A little nap for Uga. Undoubtedly will rejoin the proceedings shortly.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. At BK, have it your way.
I'm the team mascot, and boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers. Oh, what a hit. And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, the cost to cover that might tank your season. So get Allstate. Save money on auto insurance and be protected from mayhem, like me. Woo!
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest? I woke up feeling the cheese.
Let's go. Get an Airbnb and get more space.
Is that my bestie in a taxi? Fresh blowout, skin on town, she real. And my best friend, she a real bad, got her own money. She don't need no on a dance floor.
Olive Garden's never-ending pasta bowl is back. Now with our new garlic herb sauce, which means the never-ending pasta you crave isn't just back, it's better than ever. Never-ending pasta bowl, starting at $13.99 for a limited time.
I'm the Modelo Recruiter, and I'm looking for fans with good hands and great speed. The ones who stay focused and never miss a play. They go the distance on game day, even when their team is away. I'm always watching, always looking to reward more full-time fans. Because football isn't really football without you.
Spankings at a Duluth Trading birthday party. Celebrate our big damn birthday and save.
Only at Duluth Trading.
1, 2, 3. Here we go. Attention, teachers. Watch out for this one. Let's tell the freaking world. Okay, this is good.
Abbott Elementary.
Moving to a new top. What? Moving to a new top.
Abbott Elementary.
Moving to a new top. Moving to a new top. What?
Abbott Elementary.
Moving to a new top.
You're watching the SEC on ABC on homecoming weekend on the campus of the University of Georgia in Athens. Sanford Stadium increased capacity this year. They've had some expansion, gone over 93,000, ninth largest stadium in major college football. One of the great venues in all of American sport. Carson Beck, as the timeout is over. 7.5 to go till halftime. He's 8 out of 9. Deep drop, wants to fling it deep. Didn't get on the same page with Arian Smith. But they wanted to be aggressive on offense, Greg, at the beginning of last week's game against Alabama. And Beck felt and Mike Bobo felt that they missed a great opportunity at the very beginning of the game. There was a long pass that Beck threw about 55 yards in the air, right through the hands of Arian Smith.
Yeah, I mean, it was the second play of the game. I mean, it would have turned the game on its head. And they've had some near misses. They've had guys open downfield. Beck hasn't hit them, and when he has, they've been dropped. So they got to clean that part up because they definitely have an explosive group.
Auburn crowding the line. ETN trying to run through it. He got 10 and a first down. His rushing touchdown, the only touchdown of this game. And that's 35 straight games with a rushing touchdown, by far the longest such streak in the country. Toledo 24. Ben Urasic, the transfer from Stanford, was the motion man. Dominic Lovett knocked down right on the catch by Eugene Asante. Excellent dime. When we asked Carson Beck yesterday who stands out on the defense for Auburn, he said number 9. He delivered a big hit to Carson Beck last year. Little trickery. Here comes Dylan Bell on the run. Across midfield to the Auburn 46. 28 for the multi-talented Bell.
That was really nicely designed as Bell goes off. So hard to deal with in the open field. As you remember last year, because of some injuries to their running back spot, he actually moved back to running back, and he is difficult to bring down, but shaken up now, and hopefully he'll be all right.
Got a rushing touchdown and a long receiving touchdown last week in Tuscaloosa. Threw a touchdown pass last year. Beck 9 out of 11 for 90 yards. Branson Robinson fighting for everything he can get, and it turned out to be a 3-yard gain. They think they're more talented at running back this year. They lost Dijon Edwards, Kendall Milton, their top 2 running backs, who are very good players, but a little more home run potential with guys like ETN, Nate Frazier, who we haven't seen yet today.
Yeah, ETN's just a total game changer. And you referenced Frazier. I mean, he's lightning in the bottle. It's just got to be better in protection, and he'll get more opportunities down the road. But they can go 4 deep at running back with just about anybody in the sport.
3 receivers to the left. Branson Robinson, good bounce to the outside, stumbled forward, and did not quite get to the line to gain. It'll be 3rd down and 1 as we go under 5 minutes to go till the half, and Georgia leading 7-3.
A little earlier in the game on 3rd and 2, Mike Bobo decided to go with a heavy play action and throw it down the field. Here on 3rd and 1, I don't even go play action. This is 4-down territory. I'm dropping back with Carson Beck. I'm finding my fastest receiver, Arian Smith, and I'm throwing a shot downfield.
Their average yards to go on 3rd down today is 3. Much better than it's been so far this year. Robinson, 1st down. Ducked under a hit from Jaron Thompson.
A spot where we've often seen from Georgia, 1st and 10, plus territory, 35-yard line. a shot downfield. The one thing you got to be mindful of, if you're the quarterback, you're in field goal range, don't take a sack. Cannot have negative yardage plays at this part of the field.
They are playing again today without their preseason All-American right guard Tate Ratledge out with a leg injury. Beck takes the check down, ETN, and he's down a couple of yards short of the first down. Sylvester Smith made the tackle, redshirt freshman.
在阿尔比恩，无论你要去哪里或做点什么，你的坐骑总是会陪伴你踏上旅程。
Sylvester Smith made the tackle, redshirt freshman. There's Ratledge now with an ankle injury. On the delay, ETN. Looks like he's just a little bit short of the first down. Auburn with 2 timeouts left. I wonder if Hugh Freeze would think about starting to use them, try to get another possession back. With some time to do something before the end of the half. ETN almost took it to the end zone for the second time. Sylvester Smith saved the touchdown. There is a flag down. Back near the line of scrimmage in the middle of the field.
Holding, offense number 53. 10-yard penalty. Replay third down.
Dylan Fairchild, the left guard.
There was a lot of room. He's working right here on the interior. A lot of room there to the outside. And it looked like as the linebacker, Asante, I believe, was trying to work to the outside. There he is. You see the left arm of number 53 grabbing the jersey. Might have been Austin Keys as well. A single-digit Auburn linebacker working from right to left. And it's a big penalty. Now you're 3rd and long.
First Georgia penalty. Came from the spot of the foul. 15-yard infraction. Beck steps up into traffic and gets dumped by Keldrick Falk. And to me, Greg, if you're Auburn, you should be using a timeout right now.
Absolutely. And this is a bad job right here, man. 3-man rush. And the center, and I know he's in for the injured Jared Wilson. Drew Bobo just gets beat right up the middle. But a 3-man rush working against 5 offensive linemen, that just can't happen.
They're lined up as if to go for it on 4th down. The 2-minute timeout is going to stop it. Will they actually go for 4th down and 13? We'll find out when we come back. 7-3, Dogs.
Getting a fresh deal at Subway has never been easier. Just buy any footlong in the app, get another free. The only hard part is telling Travis he doesn't get the second footlong. Wait, seriously? I got you next time, buddy. Order now in the Subway app.
Honey? But the gains are pumping.
Yeah, the market's closed.
Futures don't sleep in the after hours, bro.
Dad, is Mommy a finance bro?
She switched careers to make money for your weddings.
Ooh, penny stocks are blowing up. Sweetie, grab your piggy bank. We're going all in. Let me ask you, for your wedding, do you want a gazebo and a river?
I don't... What's a gazebo?
Something that your mother always wanted and never got.
Or you could give these different investment options a shot.
The right money moves aren't as aggressive as you think.
I'm keeping the best.
Football season already and not a satellite dish in sight.
I hardly recognize the roofs I grew up on.
Enough squawking.
Oh, great.
Coach Prime! Y'all are whining while everyone else is watching nonstop football on DirecTV. Tell me, whose house is this?
Their house?
I think they're renting.
Listen. I know they get easy access to all crumb bum attitude.
Stream football without a satellite dish.
Now drop and give me 20.
20 what?
Under liberal border czar Kamala Harris, illegal aliens are pouring into our country, including murderers, rapists, and even terrorists. Instead of paying for their crimes and receiving justice, Kamala will give criminal illegal aliens taxpayer-funded transgender surgeries.
Surgery? For prisoners. For prisoners, every transgender inmate would have access.
Crazy liberal Kamala's for they, them. President Trump is for you. Make America Great Again, Inc. is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Brisket is back at Chipotle. Seasoned, smoked, seared, spiced, sauced, bold, and guacced. It's a whole new kind of brisket done the Chipotle way.
Well, then leave for gas. Your money, your move. The Venmo debit card.
こんな精神状態のままで戦えるの？言葉を費やす間に行動に移してはどうなのです？みんな死んだ。すぐに私も殺される。まさかあの人たちを手にかけたのは私が全部片付けてやる。景気づけに一発言っとくかい？
息を合わせるぞスイッチ。
Yeah, it feels like a little bit too much here. I mean, 4th and 6 or so, sure, I could think about that. In Georgia, maybe they just try to get a free play out of it, go with a hard count, see if he can't take a shot.
The 5 for 5 last week, in part because when they got way behind, they said, we're going for every 4th down.
Yeah, or all the way home. But
here's a big part of their comeback to get back into the game, converting. But this is a lot, and if you get stopped here, you turn it over to Auburn with good field position and 2 timeouts left for the Tigers. Like the deal, try to get them to jump operation. And a flag thrown for delay of game.
Delay of game, offense, 5-yard penalty, 4th down.
And now you punt, and you got your punter a little more room.
Good job there by Auburn, knowing the situation and choosing not to do anything crazy.
So here's Thorson. Keontae Scott back deep. Georgia, the only team in the country that did not allow a single punt to return last year. They punted only 32 times. This year, there's been 1 attempted punt returned against them. That was Ryan Williams of Alabama last week. This one down beautifully inside the 5 by Dominic Lovett. Last week, that punt return went for -4.
On a reflective Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Dad, do you ever feel like college football is being changed by all this corporate money flooding into the sport?
I'm sorry I missed that. I was just grabbing a delicious ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
I just feel like the brands are taking over.
Dr. Pepper's strawberries and cream for my 2 thirsty boys.
You see what I mean?
You're overreacting, pal.
Aflac! That's the Aflac duck.
It's a normal duck.
He's waving a branded flag. Aflac!
It's a pennant.
My whole life is a commercial!
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
This week only at Domino's, get unlimited mini-priced pizzas for 50% off when you order online. Choose any size pizza you want, any crust you want, and any toppings you want. Oh, and any number of pizzas you want, too. Get 50% off your perfect pizza, or pizzas, this Domino's.
When I push, I feel good. When I push, 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 push. When I push, I feel good. When I pull, I feel good. When I push, 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 push. When I push, 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 push. When I push, I feel good. When I pull, I feel good.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. Dak going for it, and he fumbles. Brilliant recovery with the Lowe's app.
He always delivers.
And so does the Lowe's app. In-store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered.
Let's go, we're in the building, baby. Ooh, that was crazy. Travel, man. Let's go. He was in the air for like 20 minutes. You saw that vertical? You saw that thing was vertical? That's what I'm talking about. Bucky, Bucky.
Prime Big Deal Days is coming October 8th and 9th. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
No flex, zone. No flex, zone. They know better. They know better. Wanna go, metal, flex, and a go.
A world television premiere, The Little Mermaid, on the Wonderful World of Disney, ABC, Sunday.
State Farm, halftime report minutes away. Booger McFarland, Kevin Nagani here. Alabama down a score to Vandy. Highlights coming your way. What do you make of Georgia? You expected more in that first half.
Yeah, I did. You lose a game like the way they did last week. You expected them to come out like gangbusters, but give Auburn a lot of credit. They've come out, they've kept the ball in front of them, and right now we got an old-fashioned SEC defensive struggle.
It is a fantastic rivalry, 129th meeting. Back to you, Sean.
All right, Kevin, thank you. It is a spirited rivalry, not just because it goes back a long way. We talked to players and coaches yesterday. They all talked about what a heated rivalry game this is. Stats pretty even. Time of possession almost dead even. Auburn up against it from its own 3-yard line. Minute 52 to go. They have 2 timeouts. Georgia has 3. Feels like Auburn needs at least 1 first down here to get out of the hole, not perhaps have to punt. Jarquez Hunter, tackled by C.J. Allen and Malachi Starks.
A little surprised, too, that Kirby Smart with 3 timeouts isn't using one here.
I agree with you. And now he has. But some time came out. Well, it's for the injured player, actually, not the timeout. It's Luke Deal who's down on the field.
There's only one play. Go for dose. Let's roll some tape. 2 seats in an okay position, but the front row would be a huge score. Watch the Dos Equis vendor screen the usher's view to spring the big play. That's how you...
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right in front of you. You can't fake that. You can fake my outfit. You can fake these haunches. You just can't fake a freshly sliced Jersey sub. Made the authentic Jersey way since 1956. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
IHG1 Rewards, 19 hotel brands, 6,000 global destinations, one loyalty program that lets you guest how you guest.
This is your sign to do dinner at Cracker Barrel and dig into an irresistible shepherd's pie with crispy hash brown casserole on top. Or make your hash brown casserole a little more breakfasty. So get the crew together and come on in.
This is Bidenomics. Bidenomics.
2/3 of registered voters believe the economy is getting worse.
And we are very proud of Bidenomics.
The rising gas prices, food prices really walloped the black community.
Imagine a mother who's making minimum wage trying to feed children. They're killing us without killing us.
That is called Bidenomics.
Restoration PAC is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Why am I so hungry?
Because you're watching football. The whole game is basically an elaborate scheme to make you buy more food.
What are you talking about?
Dude, think about it. Turnovers, pancake blocks. Oh, I just scored. Feed me more. Refrigerator Perry was not his real name.
I don't think football's trying to sell you food.
Oh, really? And what are you eating, Jerry?
Rice.
Jerry's eating rice. Huh.
Game day deals only on Uber Eats. At Jersey Mike's, they freshly grill your hot subs right in front of you. You can't get that smell anywhere else unless you have one of these. Don't mind me. Take the sizzle to go. Grilled right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
She's in defense.
Heart rate dropping.
Charge clear.
You're gonna be okay.
Dr. Odyssey is making a steamy splash.
Full steam ahead.
It's one hell of a ride, the perfect escape, and exactly what the doctor ordered.
Strap in.
Thursday.
Who's that? The husband owns the cruise line.
My clients pay buku bucks and expect happy faces.
Unresponsive patient.
Do we have a contagion on our hands?
Dr. Odyssey, Thursday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
Luke Deal got rolled up on by Kristen Miller. Quick tape job. He'll likely be back in an Iron Man. And now a flinch before the snap. There was a 10-second runoff, which Georgia could have declined, but Kirby Smart did not. Xavier Miller, we believe, guilty of the penalty, but no call yet from Steve Marlowe. You're on, Steve. Some of his fellow officials are over explaining to something to Kirby Smart, and that's why Steve's looking over in that direction. I wonder if it goes back to the runoff on the previous play.
Oh, I bet you that's what it is. I'm assuming there'll be no discussion on a false start.
False start. Offense number 72. Half the distance to the goal. It's still second down. The penalty carries a 10-second runoff, which will be declined. The game clock will start on the snap.
I'm surprised he didn't decline the previous 10-second runoff, which he could have done as well. He has all 3 timeouts left. And now I guess we see why Hugh Freeze did use timeouts on defense, because perhaps he was afraid of this scenario. Neither team has turned it over. Critical that Auburn be sound with the football here. Thorne has a man trying to run under it, and he airmailed Ken Coleman. But Daniel Harris running in coverage. That looked promising for Auburn for a moment when Thorne had time in the end zone.
Yeah, and just off the mark there, I mean, it looked like Coleman was breaking to the inside. Thorne threw it to the outside, so not sure who was right, but that's happened before where they haven't been on the same page. But here, you would think that Auburn probably got to try to convert this third down. I would say hand it off.
I don't agree, because with the 3 timeouts, Georgia has enough time.
No doubt.
So your best chance of getting the first down is throw the ball.
Yes.
Georgia's going to have enough time whether you throw an incompletion or not. So much for that theory.
Now timeout by Georgia for sure.
To the 8-yard line went Hunter for a gain of 4. But I think with 1:10 to go and 2 timeouts left and probably good field position, they should have enough time to score. Kick off your Week 5 NFL Sunday at 10 a.m. with the Countdown crew on ESPN and the app. They'll have the early breaking stories, injury updates, previews of each game right up to kickoff, and then cap your Week 5 with Monday Night Football on ESPN, ESPN Deportes, and ESPN Plus at 8 o'clock Eastern. The New Orleans Saints and the Kansas City Chiefs. Peyton and Eli will be on ESPN2. Coverage begins with SVP and the Monday Night Countdown crew at 6. Saints after a flying start, now 2-2. Chiefs are 4-0. They're the only undefeated team left in the AFC and 1 of 2 in the league. The Minnesota Vikings. What a job Kevin O'Connell and that staff are doing.
How about Sam Darnold? The comeback player of the year so far.
He might be the MVP.
Playing unbelievable football.
They could use a good one from Oscar Chapman. He's averaged just 36.5 on his first 2 punts for the year, averaging better than 46 yards per punt. Not a good one. Short and tumbling again. Caught on the run by Anthony Evans, and a good tackle at the 50-yard line by the long snapper Reed Hughes. 44-yard punt. Actually was pretty good by Chapman. Both of these teams covered punts. Matter of fact, there are 3 teams in the country that had negative punt return yardage against them for the year. These 2 in Ohio State. How about the offense against FBS opponents in the first half for Georgia? Just 2 touchdowns. I mean, they played good teams. Clemson, Kentucky, Alabama, and now Auburn. Kirby Smart thinks they've already played some of the best defenses they'll play all year. But they expected better. ETN, the running back. Dominic Lovett. A gain of 8. Peyton Woodring does have a big leg. He made a 55-yarder earlier this season. It was indoors against Clemson in Atlanta. Beck checks it down. Etienne. Tackled by Eugene Asante. He is, well, they're going to give him a mark that looks like it might be a first down. And it is. They're moving the chains.
That saved Kirby Smart a timeout. Had that been short, he would have had to call when he was standing right by the head linesman.
And now stoppage. They're going to take a look at the spot.
The ruling on the field is the ball carrier made the line to gain. The previous play is under further review.
So we'll go to Ken Switzer in the replay booth. I don't think Hugh Freeze liked the spot.
Does look as
and
if
I agree with him.
His momentum brings him almost all the way back to the 40. The ball right now marked on the 39, so this might be pretty significant.
Let's bring in Matt Austin. It looked to me, you know, they caught the ball right along the line to gain, but it was his momentum that brought him back, and he was trying to make a move to turn and go back up the field.
Sure.
And this should actually be spotted just a little bit short of the line to gain. Matt, what say you?
Yeah, when the receiver comes back on his own, he loses that yardage. But the minute the defender contacts him, that's where the forward progress start begins. So right there is the spot of the forward progress. So he's going to end up being about a yard short.
It should be right near the 40-yard line.
Should result in Georgia using that second timeout, or one of those timeouts, and figure out exactly how much you need to be able to have a chance at a field goal. And the reminder here for Carson Beck is, regardless of the circumstances, you cannot take a sack. Do not make this field goal more difficult. You took one earlier against a three-man rush, which ultimately forced a punt. So get the ball out quickly like you have for a vast majority of the first half.
Beck's 12 for 14 for 108. No touchdowns or interceptions. 7 different receivers have caught a pass. And one of the incompletions was on a long bomb when he wasn't on the same page as the intended receiver. They're taking a long look at it. It seemed pretty clear that the ball should be marked about a yard further back than it is right now. If you're a Georgia fan, would you be concerned? I mean, the offense wound up at the end of the game last week, scoring 34 at Alabama, but I think game to game there was a little more of an expectation. The points are down. The third downs, as we said, are down. Beck's accuracy is well down.
I don't know if I'd be as concerned right now, because much of what Auburn's trying to do defensively is kind of bend, don't break. Don't give up the big plays. But at some point, you're going to want to see more explosiveness from that group. That's what kind of ignited the comeback, and haven't seen a whole lot of that here today.
This is becoming a painfully long replay process for something that seemed to be pretty cut and dry. Well, Auburn has to be good on defense, right? When you have watched your offense commit 15 turnovers in the first 5 games, you're minus 11, and yet you haven't given up more than 27 points in any game. You're playing good defense. The 27 was against Oklahoma with a pick 6.
After further review, the ball carrier did not make the line to gain. It'll be 3rd and 1 at the 40-yard line. Georgia will take a timeout to avoid a 10-second runoff.
DJ Durkin's defense doing it again. And they've been in some tough spots all season long. Probably a defense that hasn't gotten enough credit for the way it's played.
They're very solid. I mean, across the board, they don't have 11 guys that are all going to go in the first 100 picks like Georgia had a couple years ago. But they have a very solid group with very few weaknesses. They're very good in the secondary. They're deep along the line of scrimmage. And I think they've executed their plan very nicely today. Even though Georgia's had some rhythm, they haven't given up the big play, which is the backbreaker when playing against a group that's this explosive.
DJ Durkin's been in the SEC for a while. Texas A&M, he was at Ole Miss. Formerly the head coach at the University of Maryland. So 3rd down and 1 with the clock stopped. Georgia now down to 1 timeout. Auburn is 2. Trevor Etienne, the running back. And he breaks through, makes a man miss in the secondary, and has a first down inside the 20. they're going to save the last timeout. The clock stopped to move the chains. They're at the 17, 1st and 10. Three-man rush. Check down to ETN, out of bounds. At the 11-yard line with 23 seconds to go, and still the timeout in their pocket.
Smart job there, too, by ETN, knowing where the sideline was. Carson Beck knew you can't take a sack in that situation because that would force another timeout. Get it to your outlet, and hopefully your back can get to the sideline.
Some tired-looking defenders for Auburn, but Georgia not substituting. So Auburn isn't going to run the risk of a substitution. ETN 54 yards rushing on 9 carries, and the game's only touchdown. Beck. High throw. Caught by Dominic Lovett. It looked like when it left his hand, it was intended for Dylan Bell underneath. It went over his head, and Lovett caught it for the touchdown.
Wow. I mean, it does look like he's trying to work Bell on the underneath. Lovett looks like he's running a little bit of a return. Bell lets it go. Lovett says, look what I found. Makes a guy miss and converts for the touchdown. Sometimes maybe it's a little better lucky than good. And that's one there, Sean, where when they ask you the next day, hey, who are you throwing it to? You don't give them a real clear answer.
Absolutely not. Hayden Woodring makes the extra point. Now made all 86 PATs in his career. So Dominic Lovett in the right place at the right time. Well, certainly Bell thought it was for him. He put his hands up to try to catch it. Well, then he took him down at the last minute, so who knows? But for Lovett, it's his second receiving touchdown of the year, and a big difference maker in this game very late in the half.
That was big time, too, especially knowing that they'll get possession to start the second half, so a possibility to go 2 for 1. Hugh Freeze's defense hung in there a long time here in the first half without allowing guys a lot of space, and that time what appeared like it was a slightly broken play resulted in a touchdown for the Dogs.
Much better numbers against Auburn today than the first half last week against Alabama. Of course, he exploded. In the second half, they rallied from 28-0 down to take the lead with just more than 2 minutes to go. Georgia's 38-1 at home and leading at the half under Kirby Smart. Their only loss back in his first season, 2016, to Tennessee. Jeremiah Cobb is going to try to bring it back. He's wrestled down to the 25. Chris Cole. Let's look at today's college football rankings brought to you by AT&T. Alabama with that win over Georgia last week vaulted to number 1, but they're trailing at Vanderbilt.
This is surprising, but this right here also crazy surprising. I mean, Missouri, good team.
Kicking team. 15-yard penalty from the end of the return. First down. Number 23 can remain in the ball game.
Big one there potentially. Maybe Auburn now thinks about taking a couple shots, but that.
Yeah, I think you would, right? And you're out to the 40-yard line.
Yep.
You have 11 seconds. You have 2 timeouts. Maybe at least try to get into field goal range.
Absolutely. And the end of that play, that left arm,
his head yanked. Oh my
goodness, really just a violent yank. One that was completely unnecessary. I mean, if Auburn ends up stealing points right here.
They have some receivers who can really run. Jarquez Hunter, the running back. 3-man rush. Thorne takes off running. He's across the line of scrimmage. He needs to get out of bounds and does. At the 45. Probably not in field goal range, although he did try a 61-yarder earlier this season, which Magoo did not make. He made a 60-yarder in high school.
You would think Hail Mary situation here. And
Getting an education might look different than it used to, but the power of a degree is still something no one can ever take away. Sophia offers 60-plus college-level courses, all online and self-paced, for just $99 a month. It's easier than ever to further your education and achieve your goals.
Also like to maybe have your biggest guy, your biggest weapon on the field, but it looks like Rivaldo Fairweather at the moment, the tight end, is on the sideline. You would want him in the game for a possible jump ball situation.
So while we have a moment, let's go back to the AT&T college football rankings. Miami's at Cal tonight. You mentioned that surprising Missouri score. To me, that is going to look worse than it was. They got a couple of really bad breaks earlier in the game, a couple of questionable calls that I think might have changed the tenor of that game early on.
Yeah, the illegal man downfield that wiped out a touchdown was a backbreaker, but I mean, that is a big beatdown at the hands of an A&M team that might be coming into its own. I mean, they've now settled in. Wigman looked very comfortable in his return, made some really nice throws. So A&M's a team that no one's really talking about right now, but I can promise you, you do not want to play the Aggies as we move forward into October.
Vanderbilt has scored again to take a 19-7 lead. That game is over on SEC Network. They still have about 9.5 to go to the half. Hail Mary defense here for Georgia. Safety's back near the goal line. 5 seconds to go in the half. Auburn does have a timeout, as does Georgia. And now Kirby Smart is going to call a timeout.
The third and final of the half. 30-second timeout.
This half was flying right along. I remember looking at my watch saying, they're going to play this first half in a little over an hour. Kirby was very animated just before they called that timeout. Glenn Schumann, his 34-year-old defensive coordinator, drawing something up on the board.
Yeah, and this is the reminder here from an offensive perspective. Peyton Thorne, you're probably going to buy a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time to allow your receivers to run 45 yards downfield to get in the end zone. The other reminder for the quarterback, don't take a sack. Just throw it as far as you can. You can't take a sack in this situation, and keep it in the end zone. It's amazing how jacked up you get as a quarterback. Next thing you know, you throw it out the back of the end zone, no one can catch it. Then from the defensive standpoint, knock it down. Go up and play volleyball and spike that ball straight to the ground. Don't try to intercept it. Don't try to catch it, because that's when bad things happen. So spike it if you're on defense, and on offense, no sacks, and keep that ball in play to give your receivers a chance.
Colby Young, a wide receiver, has come in as one of the two back in the end zone on defense for Georgia, along with Malachi Starks. They throw the quick pass. He goes down short of the marker. They need the timeout. And now they will try a field goal, you would think. Keandre Lambert-Smith went down immediately. Smart to do it, to make sure they had time to get the timeout.
30-second timeout.
Getting to the marker doesn't matter with only 2 seconds to go.
That was great execution there. I mean, to get 9 yards in just 3 seconds between the snap on the road, especially where sometimes the clock is a little bit unfavorable from time to time. This is big.
So here's Towns McGoo, who has struggled. Wasn't expected to be the kicker. They had Alex McPherson last year, who was tremendous, made all 13 field goals, but he's been battling a gastrointestinal problem. So McGoo, prolific high school kicker in Auburn, Alabama last year, made 6 field goals of more than 50 in high school, state record, including a 60-yarder. This is 54 from the right hash mark. The breeze not a factor. Trying to make it a one-score game at the half. It's blocked. We believe Dan Jackson blocked it. The former walk-on who said he felt like he was fully a part of the team when he earned his way on special teams and blocked the punt against Arkansas here back in 2021. Now he's blocked the field goal too.
Snap was good, but from 54 yards, clearly drives it really low, which allows Jackson to knock it down. What another big special teams play.
Here's Molly.
Coach, what's your reaction to that blocked field goal right there to end the half.
Well, it's about time. We had gone an entire year without blocking a field goal, and we take a lot of pride in that. So I'm really happy for the work we put into that to get that.
We talked about fast starts. What are your thoughts on the offensive performance in the first half?
Good and bad, hot and cold. I feel like we can run the ball better than we are. We've had 2 runs that almost broke out. That should be explosives. It's hot, and both teams are reeling a little bit.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
That is the end of the first half. The score, Georgia 14 and Auburn 3. We'll send you to the studio for the State Farm halftime report after this message and a word from our ABC stations.
Today, let's paint with Behr, America's most trusted paint brand.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, with Behr, you can paint a whole room for under $100. How much did you spend?
More.
I thought you said you researched this.
Don't overpay for your next project. Get Behr quality at an everyday low price. Only at the Home Depot.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
You want to live free? Being the best takes hard work. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs.
Start your day with Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Popeye's crispy, juicy, tender signature chicken is the meal your craving deserves. And now you can get 3 pieces of the chicken you crave for just $5. We don't make sense, we make chicken. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
At Auburn, we commit to hard work, to an exceptional education that serves humanity, to our creed that's inspired generations of the Auburn family, keeping us grounded.
Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
October Baseball on TBS.
Power is not given, it's taken.
Give me that power, give me that
In October, nobody's gonna handle
solutions for our broken immigration system and treating law-abiding immigrants with respect. Pat Ryan, restoring order, keeping New York safe. Fairshake is responsible for the content of this app.
I'm Sandra Bookman. Opioids in the Black community, Sunday on Here and Now.
Welcome to the State Farm Halftime Report.
Trevor Etienne, the touchdown, and Carson Beck also has got a touchdown pass. There's Levitt going in for the score. Right now, Georgia up 14-3. Dogs trying to get back in the win column after last week's loss to Alabama in Tuscaloosa. The #1 team in the country is a developing situation right now in Nashville because Vandy and how about Cedric Alexander with the power game. What are you seeing in this game, Bull?
Vanderbilt is controlling the line of scrimmage. The #1 anatomy of an upset, Kev, is you got to score first, you got to start fast, and you got to score on defense. Tips and overthrows, we got to get those pick 6 Commodores.
Brandon Fontenette, the ball bouncing his way, and Vandy up 13-0. Here comes Bama. They find the end zone here. Jam Miller, the touchdown. So you're thinking, okay, back and forth. Okay, now Bama's back on track. No! Alexander with the power.
Again, the physicality of the Commodores, Kevin. I can't speak highly enough for Clark Lear, the coach of Vanderbilt. They've been playing with tenacity, physicality all year long. That program is on the uptick. And right now, Bama coming off a high win against Georgia, feeling really good about themselves on the road in the SEC. They're feeling it right now.
What are you seeing from Bama's offense? Because Milroe coming off a phenomenal performance against Georgia's defense.
Well, right now, Vandy's defense is being more physical. They're challenging. They're not giving up the big play. We saw Alabama against Georgia to Ryan Williams, the big play down the field. So far, Vanderbilt hasn't given up the big play.
Last time Vanderbilt beat Alabama Booger was 20 years old. That was in 1984. It's been a long time, Booger.
I was 7 years old in 1984.
Back then, you didn't have hair either. All right, now, we saw a major development in the top 10 here earlier today on ABC. Number 9, Missouri on the road at Texas A&M. And Connor Wigman got the start for the Aggies, and it was the ground game. Amari Daniels. Mizzou, they were still stuck in Columbia the entire game.
And no doubt about it, Kip. When we talked about this A&M team in the beginning of the season, we knew they could run the football. The offensive line was good. Le'Veon Moss, the defense. Connor Wigman just had to make enough plays, and we finally saw the A&M team that we expected to see at the beginning of the year. We finally saw it today.
That reaction says it all. Le'Veon Moss, 138 rushing yards, a career day. A 31-point victory for Mike Elko, the largest top 10 win in program history. So down goes Mizzou. How about Ole Miss? They went down last week against Kentucky now, taking on South Carolina on the road. Henry Parrish Jr. going in for the score. South Carolina, one of those dangerous teams. Got to keep an eye. Got to keep an eye on the ball.
They are, but they can't turn the football over. Sellers, the quarterback, on a simple zone read. He's pulling it, and the ball pops out. Kip, they got to take better care of the football.
J.J. Pegues going in for the quick score inside the 5. Auburn fans know about him.
He's a defensive tackle, Kip. That was me back in the day. Seriously, I mean, catching the ball from the center, just running it in.
And right now, Ole Miss with the lead. Meanwhile, number 3, Ohio State. What do you think of these all grays?
Not a fan.
No, it's a weird look, right?
To say the least.
They, by the way, the Buckeyes got Oregon next week. Will Howard and Jeremiah Smith, the fantastic freshman, putting it on the ground. Nice tackle.
Just the fundamentals of the Iowa defense. We're going to give up some plays, but in the end, punch the football out, make a little defensive play. And we know this defense, they're going to keep the ball in front of them, Kev, and they're going to force you to throw the ball in coverage.
Wow.
2 turnovers so far by the Iowa defense.
Yeah, and right now it's 7-0 Ohio State at the half. Okay, right now, Georgia with the lead, and it's been a fantastic start for the service academies.
Yes.
We'll take a look at Army and Navy, both off to a 5-0 start.
Wake up, shot calling. Pay what I bought it. New crib psychotic.
Bundele Save.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. What's going on here?
Coach saves so much bundling home and auto with the personal price plan, he decided to bundle practice with ballet.
Bundele Save.
Doesn't that just say bundle and save?
Hey, Hutch, less talky, more dancey. Double time. Boodle it, Sunday, boodle it, Sunday.
Bundle and save with the personal price plan.
I want to see that on game day.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I was so excited when I heard this sandwich was back. I was like, Cloud 9. 2 words, Cloud 9. What's up? This is Mike.
And this is Celia.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich
is the symphony of flavors. You can always count on that crispy, tender, juicy chicken, and it's got pickled jalapenos, and it's so good.
My favorite part is the pimento cheese. Topped off with the honey, it all comes together perfectly. I like the original.
I like the spicy chicken fillet. But either way,
you're getting a winner.
Real customers paid for their testimonials.
When it comes to your truck, you can power it up 6 ways to Sunday. But if you want to get things done, start with the capability of Ford F-150. Gas, power boost hybrid, or all electric. The power is yours.
The University of Georgia, it stays with you. It's the place that gives you your start.
Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Get ready for it. Yeah, this is it.
Are you ready?
Cleaning lady? Not today. You know how when you're living your life, and then all of a sudden you're out there helping cops solve crimes?
How do you do that?
I have an IQ of 160, so that might have something to do with it. You want me to go in there and flip the table over?
No, I do not.
Look.
We're really doing this, huh?
We're doing it.
You're watching
watching the State Farm Halftime Report.
Well, Kevin back with you. Shout out to the service academies. Let's start with undefeated Navy taking on Air Force here. This offense averaging 46 points per game, led by Blake Horvath. The passing we're seeing, and then Horvath the keeper.
I love the play that set it up, though. We're going to fake the wide receiver screen and throw the slot fade, and then run it in from the 1 yard line.
And then the misdirection, Boog. You're a big fan. There goes Nathan Kent. Touchdown to the house.
Because of the creativity. We're used to seeing Navy and Army run the football 3 yards in a cloud of the dust. Hey, let's get fancy and throw the football, baby.
5 rushing touchdowns for Navy. Third 5-0 start in the past 40 years. Keep an eye on them. They got Notre Dame in October. Meanwhile, Army also undefeated, taking on Tulsa. At one point, this game was 7-7. Bryson Daly, beautiful pass to Noah Short.
Notice what you just said. Beautiful pass and Army in the same sentence, Kev. Seriously.
Meanwhile, let's get back to the business. And that is the ground and pound. Kanye Udo, 61 yards of the house. Again, this game was 7-7 at one point, and then they said, you know, it worked so well, let's do it again. Kanye Udo from 61, now from 63.
Here's the thing, Kev. When they can throw the football, it's going to make the run that much more dangerous. So shout out to them for innovating these offenses.
49-7, the final, and December 14th. They had that showdown. Keep an eye. How about this? Navy 5-0, Army 5-0. Last time both these schools were 5-0 in the same season, 1945. Let's take a look at what's in front of us on this Saturday. Tennessee, Arkansas, prime time on ABC. We'll see a top 5 squad in the Volunteers. Also keeping an eye on that Miami, California game, because guess what? Game day out there for the first time at Berkeley, and the Cal fans showed up and showed it Daniel in a pair of Vans on his second attempt, hit the 33-yard field goal to win $100,000 of Pat McAfee's money, and game day adding $100K to $500K, that donation to Hurricane Relief. So that kick worth $700,000.
I can't imagine being an 18-year-old college kid and getting $100,000. You know how many double cheeseburgers I would order?
Just sitting there. Just keep bringing them every single day. Fayetteville gonna have
Tennessee,
a great
be careful.
showdown.
Be
Tennessee on the road to take on the Razorbacks. That game 2 hours away on ABC.
This halftime report is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Don't freak out, but you can get 50% off all menu price Domino's pizzas when you order online right now.
Right now?
Right now.
Right now?
Right now? Right now.
50% off, honey! Right now!
Now through the end of the week, get 50% off all menu price pizzas when you order online at Domino's.
Oh, you don't know? It's Faye, that topping dropping, that perfect sauce and those flavors popping. Faye, that family snacking.
Welcome to my channel.
That beauty hacking. Greek yogurt. Faye, nothing plain about it.
Stay fit and fuel your fandom. Enjoy the home field advantage at Fairfield, official hotel partner of the NCAA.
If itty-bitty value meals from other places could talk, they'd talk like this.
If Arby's $7 double meats meal could talk, it'd talk like me. Arby's, we have the meats.
My research focuses on plastic pollution. This is a worldwide issue. We find plastic in our ocean pretty much everywhere we look. The fact that some of our research has been really helpful to policymakers, decision makers, and has been able to catalyze change around the world is so meaningful. To be able to represent the University of Georgia in this field of incredible universities throughout the Southeast, I'm finding it to be something I can be really proud of.
After losing almost everything in the wake of Helene's devastation, now GMA is right there. 5 straight days, coming together, helping those in desperate need. Watch GMA to see how you can help. Good Morning America, help after Helene.
New next week on Kimmel, Vice Presidential candidate Governor Tim Walz.
The Secret Service swept our building, which we desperately needed. It's filthy, by the way.
Plus Harrison Ford, Quinta Brunson, Billy Crystal, Henry Winkler, Jessica Williams, and more. New Kimmel next week on ABC.
The case against Sean Combs might as well just be called the freak-offs.
What prosecutors described as orgies.
Now, as he faces 120 new sexual assault allegations, new reporting inside The Secret Life of Diddy, Wednesday night on ABC.
This halftime report is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Monday Night Football, pretty good one. Saints, Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes needs some wide receiver help, and it feels like the Saints are waiting. Do they get Devontae Adams? Georgia and the special teams. They get the ball coming up. By the way, Vandy up 23-7 over number 1 Alabama.
I'm a musician full-time. I lead worship on Sunday mornings, and I also gig on the weekends. This work fills my cup every single day that I get to do it. Working with Thrivent on my debt from the past has allowed me to focus on the things most important to me, like spreading my joy for music with others. It feels awesome to know that I don't have anything holding me back.
Whatever you're into, Mercedes-Benz has an SUV for you. City shopping spree you. Weekend getaway you. Outdoor adventures you. Stylish, powerful, sophisticated.
Solve complex cross-functional problems at every stage of the repair process, from diagnosis to genuine part replacement. Upgrade your shop with the tools, parts, and resources you need to quickly and accurately diagnose and repair customer vehicles with confidence.
Moments like this have a beginning. Begin your moment here.
Because when you're in a Mercedes, you'd expect nothing less. Mercedes-Benz SUVs, featuring the all-new GLC plug-in hybrid with a best-in-class EPA estimated electric range of 54 miles. Visit MBUSA.com for special offers on select SUVs.
The SEC is now 16 strong, and it's a whole new ballgame. We're bringing more to every chomp, stomp, yell, bite, fight, soar, roar, and anchor down. More walking, more wooing, more putting horns up, and lowering the boom. This is the SEC, and now, more than ever, it just means more.
We are making an emergency landing.
Thursday.
What do you need from me?
You got a runway in your back pocket?
The pulse-pounding 911 three-part season premiere event concludes.
Shut down the 110. Get these people out of these cars.
There's a plane coming.
I love you.
Tell me in person.
911, all new Thursday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
Pat Ryan is restoring order at our southern border. A veteran who served 2 tours in Iraq, Ryan knows how to keep us safe. It's why in Congress, Pat Ryan demanded funding for thousands of new Border Patrol agents, insisting on real solutions for our broken immigration system and treating law-abiding immigrants with respect. Pat Ryan, restoring order, keeping New York safe. Fair Shake is responsible for the content of this app.
Every Cape Cod original chip is made with just potatoes, oil, and sea salt. And yet, there's nothing else like it. Cape Cod chips. Savor what's special.
Dear road rivals, no truck on the road drives value like the Tundra. Day after day, mile after mile, it all adds up to big savings under the hood. What's under yours? Toyota Tundra.
Right now, lease a new Tundra for just $479 a month or get 1.99% APR for a full 60 months. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Next Jeopardy! He defeated a 4-game champ. Now, with another victory on his mind, don't tell him this.
You're gonna have to share.
We'll see.
Okay, a big wager.
Next Jeopardy!
Watch Jeopardy Monday at 7 right here on Channel 7. The Columbus Day Parade, live on ABC 7, Monday, October 14th at noon.
You're watching the SEC on ABC, presented by Burger King from Sanford Stadium, Athens, Georgia, homecoming weekend. And the 5th-ranked Georgia Bulldogs, their first home game in a month, just their second home game of the season, leading at the half 14-3 over Auburn. Sean McDonough and Greg McElroy, what's your biggest takeaway from what we've seen so far and as we spin it ahead?
Well, both offenses have been pretty efficient, but they've lacked a lot of big play potential. But there's been a few examples there in the first half where there were shoelace tackles on the running back. So it feels like the running game is going to get going for both these teams. If you're Auburn, you got to be disappointed you gave up that touchdown at the end, but you've really kind of held this offense in check. You've kept everything in front of you. So I think the task for Georgia here in the second half starting out, stay efficient, and now start to mix in some of those big plays when Auburn gets a little bit more greedy defensively.
Georgia touchdown in the final seconds of the first half to open up this 11-point lead. The kick bounced down the field, bounced dangerously before it was scooped up by Anthony Evans, and he did not make the 20. Here's Molly.
Well, Sean, Auburn head coach Hugh Freeze pointed to that Georgia touchdown at the end of the half, the one to Dylan Bell, and said it looked like it was intended for the other guy, meaning to Dom Levitt. He said it looked like it was supposed to go to Dylan Bell. He said that's just an example of the year that we've had, the missed opportunities. He stressed, I think that we can run the ball on them. We just need to get a stop, prove that we know how to win. He is wary of Georgia getting momentum here and taking over this game.
Nate Frazier is in at running back now alongside Carson Beck. He has not seen much action lately. Or starting field position of the day for Georgia. And the freshman from Los Angeles, Nate Frazier, out to the 23, made a big splash in his debut in the opener against Clemson when they were without Trevor Etienne. Rushed for 83, but has basically been in the witness protection program since.
And Kirby said flat out, he's just not good enough in pass protection right now. But DeAndre Swift, early in his career, not great in pass pro, so they used him in routes. So that's going to be part of Frazier's game that they start to include down the road.
Or you just definitely run it when he's on the field. Dylan Bell, short gain, good tackle by Jake Crawford. It was interesting talking to Kirby about Frazier and his pass protection. He said he's not good in pass protection. He said, but no freshman running backs are. And actually, he's better than most that we've had in recent years, but he's just not good enough.
And if you're playing at Georgia, it's because your high school team probably gave it to you 50 times a game because you were unstoppable. The potential big third down here for Auburn's defense, forcing the 3 and out at a halftime is big.
Better on third down today, 4 out of 7. Much easier distances to manage. That throw over the head of Arian Smith. With Keontae Scott in coverage. Transfer from Snow Junior College in Utah. So a 3 and out, and exactly what Auburn wanted to start this half. I think they're very good on defense, Greg.
They are. They're really good. Very, very solid across the board. And you talk to people within their program. We might not have a ton of NFL guys that are going to be in All-Pro or Pro Bowl every year. We got a lot of great college players, and they're playing at a high level today.
Brett Thorson's third punt. 17th of the year, 32 all of last season. And this one is a fair catch by Keontae Scott. After 43-yard punt. Let's take a look at coverage where it counts, presented by T-Mobile.
And Peyton Thorne knows that this is a very aggressive group, but they started really a little bit more passive. Going the quarterback spy, not a ton of pressure, and then the left side of the offensive line's got to be better. I mean, if you look at the first half, this is the first play of the game. To not be on the same page on the first play of the game is just bad ball. And then this time, Percy Lewis doesn't slide down far enough, allows Ingram Dawkins to run right through and drop Thorne for another sack. They got to be better up front.
Jarquez Hunter, the running back, 7 carries for 39 yards in the first half. We talked with the Auburn coaches yesterday. They said they would like to get him more involved going forward.
When you look at Hunter, I mean, he's so difficult to bring down. And this is an offense that's based on the RPO. Everything centers around the RPO, so you always are going to have favorable looks. But Hugh Freeze, they called RPOs last week. It resulted in throws, and he wants more runs from his outstanding running back. So I think they're going to maybe call a few less, and it certainly seems that way in the first half.
George is showing blitz, and they bring pressure, and Thorne runs away from it. Now he has a lot of running room, trying to pick up a block that he did not get, and that cost him the first down. Julian Humphrey chopped him down. Ty Ingram Dawkins, who already has 2 sacks, had the pressure. It's an 8-yard gain.
It's a great move in the pocket by Thorne, and good job getting upfield. You'd love it if your freshman Cam Coleman could go try to save a life, but he doesn't. You see him point him out, and Cam Coleman, I think, thinks he might get a block in the back or something, but either way, it's a big missed opportunity, and a great tackle in the open field by the defender Humphrey.
He just gets in the way. There was more in the run for Thorne. 61-yard run against the Dogs last year, the longest of his career. Made something out of nothing there. Design quarterback run off the fake to Hunter. Well done. Good call by Hugh Freeze and Derek Nix and the offensive staff. Malachi Starks the tackle.
A good read, too. A little shift along the defensive line, but still, Chaz Chambliss crashes down on Hunter, which allows Peyton Thorne to pull it. He knows exactly how far he needs to get. Surges forward for another 3rd down conversion.
Thorne, 2 times the team captain in his 2 years at Auburn. He was twice the team captain at Michigan State. Looking like he wanted to fling it deep. Now he has running room again. This time he gets a block from a wide receiver from Malcolm Simmons. And he has a first down with an 11-yard gain. Peyton's son of a coach, his dad, Jeff. Formerly the offense coordinator at Western Michigan. His grandfather, John, very successful D3 coach at North Central College in Naperville. A good run at Michigan State, transferred to Auburn. Not a very good cast around him last year. He went 6-6 in the games he started. More talent around him this year. But a heady player, Greg. You would think, especially in this RPO offense, he'd be a good decision maker.
I really like him. And I know, look, people are going to look at the interceptions. They're going to look at the stat sheet, and they're going to say Peyton Thorne makes bad decisions. He's got to be benched. All this stuff. I think he's really good.
Life doesn't stop when you're getting an education. That's why Sophia offers self-paced, online, college-level courses that are designed to transfer. Access 60-plus courses for only $99 a month and start learning today.
The real reason that we want to manage cattle is to regenerate the grasses and the vegetation, which starts with the soil. Every plant has a purpose, so the more diversity you have in your grass types, the healthier the soil is. The idea is to get everything grazed off and then give it enough time to recover. I think taking care of public ground, or really any ground, is becoming more important all the time. Our cattle are here to help keep this a healthy forest that people can come and enjoy.
Is full of questions. How do I clean an aioli stain? Use Tide. Do I need to pre-treat guacamole? No, it's Tide.
Why do we even buy napkins?
Thankfully, Tide's the answer to almost all of them.
Do crabs have eyebrows?
Except that one.
For all of life's laundry questions, it's got to be Tide.
The new Dunka Latte is perfect.
I'll say.
Who is this?
Is that Kristen Wiig?
All we need now is a famous person to explain what the Dunka Latte is. How did you get in here? That's not important.
This is sweet and very creamy, by the way.
That's because of the coffee milk.
Who
Who is she talking to?
I'll tell you. I'm Chief Beverage Officer here at Dunkin'. We're going with Kristen. See? And she gets free Dunkin' lattes for life.
We already have a spokesperson. The magical coffee milk cow.
Oh, look at that thing.
Does this mean I'm not going to be in the commercial?
Dunkin' Latte! The Dunkin' way to latte.
On a hyped-up Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
All aboard the hype train. We're going all the way. Woo!
I heard this hype train runs an ice-cold Dr. Pepper.
And the hopes of overly optimistic fans. Hey guys, check out my new tattoo.
We're so winning it all.
Even the national media agrees.
And they're never wrong about anything.
Oh, wait.
Our quarterback got injured in practice.
Okay, everyone off the hype train.
Well, that didn't last long.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
I know 20 of you and you're rich as hell. We're going to give you tax cuts. We're going to pay.
I'm not rich as hell. I'm the one that really needs the break, not the people that are already rich and have the money. The 1% don't serve anybody but themselves. So for them to get a tax break, no, that's not cool. Kamala Harris is going to make billionaires pay their fair share, and she's going to cut taxes for working people like me. I'm Buddy, and I'm not rich as hell, and I'm voting for Kamala Harris.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad.
As a lifestyle guard, I help people live their best day in the sun by delivering high noon when the cooler's empty.
Do you have any peach?
High noon, sun's up.
Bookstores. I read that one. I read that one. I read that. I didn't read that one. I didn't read that one. Hey, can you get this? Because I left my wallet way in my back pocket. My pleasure, because I earn unlimited 2% cash back. Wow, this is fascinating. Did you know whales and barnacles have a parasitic relationship? Oh, I know about parasitic relationships. Let's go, barnacle. Off you go.
Unlimited 2% cash back. The Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card.
It's a two-night celebration on Dancing with the Stars.
You have the groove.
Monday, it's Soul Train night.
Let's go. Tuesday, it's hair metal night.
Let it all hang out. Dancing's two-night event starts Monday.
Time for our player check-in presented by Allstate. We check in with Jarquez Hunter, the 21-year-old running back from Philadelphia, Mississippi, in his fourth year in the Auburn program and constant improvement. Hugh Freeze told Molly we need to run the ball more in the second half. That touchdown drive was 6 plays, all rushes, and the TD by Hunter.
Yeah, they were really close to breaking a couple in the first half and finally get one to go their way.
Towns Magoo kicks off. It's a touchback. Molly?
Well, Sean, no one was more excited about that Jarquez Hunter touchdown than the Auburn offensive linemen. They were very emotional, yelling in each other's faces, telling each other, we can impose our will on them. We can run the ball on this team, and you can feel the momentum swing, and you can tell that this Auburn team is full of belief right now, you guys.
Molly Hunter, powerful guy. You had some numbers about how good he is in the weight room, particularly in the lower body.
Yeah, that's right. Jarquez Hunter can bench close to 700 pounds. The only other person that even sniffs close to him is Eugene Asante. He can squat close to 700 pounds. That would be crazy if he could bench that.
Numbers. I was up there with Larry Allen.
Here's Nate Frazier. Tough run and an 11-yard gain for the freshman. Caleb Harris at the end of the run got him on the grass.
He just looks different when you see him on the field. I mean, he just has a little bit of a suddenness to him and an urgency, and he hits the hole so hard. Frazier is going to be really, really special when he becomes a more well-rounded player.
4-star ESPN recruit, the number 74 overall recruit at any position in the entire country in this recruiting class. Out of Modern Day, a power in Southern California. Dylan Bell swung down along the sideline by Kayan Lee.
I think Auburn's done a pretty good job of this year, or this game, excuse me, has done a pretty good job tackling in the secondary. This is a wide receiver group that's excellent after the catch. Coming into this game, top 20 team in college football and creating yards after catch, and that really hasn't been there very often for Carson Beck today.
Sorry to interrupt. Auburn struggling. They just do get men off the field, players sprinting off. I'm surprised Georgia didn't snap the ball. Nate Frazier in trouble, trying to turn the corner. Managed to turn it into a gain, taken down by Keldrick Falk, who had both sacks for Auburn in the first half.
And a great plan so far for Mike Bobo. Offensively, on first and second down to make these third downs very manageable. Another third and short situation here. You can run it, you can throw it. I lean towards running it with how they're starting to move some of these Auburn Tiger defenders off the ball.
8 minutes to go, third quarter. Number 5, Georgia, in a real tussle. In the 129th edition of the Deep South's oldest rivalry, Frazier ahead. Based on where the far side official is running in from, I don't think he got there. He did not. Referee Steve Marlowe already signaling fourth down and inches. They line up quickly. They send Beck out wide. And no, he takes the snap from center. It has the first down. It was Landon Humphries 16, not 15, Beck. And looks like he had the first down. He did. The line judge, Chris Snug, is signaling to move the chains.
There were a couple plays there where Jalen McLeod, number 35 for Auburn, almost slipped inside and made a play in the backfield. I mean, he is so quick and agile, getting a much-needed rest after nearly stopping him on third and fourth down. But here, fresh bodies coming on for Auburn, and Georgia in nice rhythm running the football.
Trevor Etienne, the running back now. All day to throw, and Beck off target. Throw a wobbler, short and behind Dylan Bell. That's the kind of throw we rarely saw from Carson Beck last year.
Yeah, I don't know what this was. This ball just kind of came out. He threw it really sidearm, and doesn't look like he didn't have a grip on the ball. It doesn't look like it's nose down. It doesn't get deflected. It just dives. There was a defender out in front of the intended receiver, but that is way off target, and that's an area where it's been somewhat unrecognizable, the misses from Carson Beck after being one of the best in football last year.
Trevor Etienne picks his way out to midfield. Gets thrown back as he reached the 50. Here's third down and a long 6. And again, they go quickly. Auburn trying to substitute. Georgia did not, but DJ Durkin got his subs on the field. Landon Humphries, the Vanderbilt transfer, was the motion man. Back after missing last week with mono. Down to 6 minutes to go, third quarter.
Like the matchup in the slot here with Lovett working against number 0, Keontae Scott.
Beck throwing it deep. Colby Young, nice adjustment to the ball. Is it a catch? The officials looking at each other. And they're going to call it a catch with Kayan Lee in coverage.
Wow, what a catch. 2 by Colby Young. Gives his quarterback plenty of room. Allows him to throw him away from it. Gets that right foot down just before he goes out of bounds.
For a 27-yard gain. Here goes Etienne. Dragging tacklers down to the 2. 21 yards on that play. First and goal, Georgia. And an Auburn player on his knees just now getting up. It's Keldrick Falk.
And how about the bounce at the outside by Etienne? Gives a little yada. Ooh, gets that right foot in the ground and makes Sylvester Smith, the safety, just completely whiff on the tackle at the third level. Just an outrageously quick and decisive move there from the outstanding running back.
Played 2 years at the University of Florida, transferred over here this year. And up to 79 yards, averaging 7.2 per carry.
Definitely feeding him, and that was a huge point of emphasis and priority coming into this matchup.
79 yards rushing now matches his career high at Georgia. That's 79 against Kentucky. And he powers down to the goal line, short. Bidding for his second rushing touchdown of the game, Jaron Thompson leading the Auburn defense at the goal line. 5 minutes to go, third quarter, second and goal, Georgia.
Just a little bit of a potential touchdown vulture here. Etienne comes out after a much-needed rest, and in goes Branson Robinson. He stole one from him against Kentucky. Let's see if they do it here.
He's powerfully built at 5'10", but 220 pounds. He didn't get there. This Kentucky defense rising up, forcing a third down and goal. Auburn defense, pardon me. Kentucky on the mind for the last Georgia game.
I would think here, if you're Kirby Smart, you're telling Mike Bobo, hey, 2 downs to get it here. 2 downs to get it here on third down. I don't hate a little play action, maybe sneak somebody out in the flat, because you still have a chance here on fourth down. If he doesn't get out scot-free, you're running it again, because worst case scenario, you got Auburn in terrible field position. So 4 downs here.
Time-consuming drive as well, more than 5 minutes. Etienne, the running back, out of the gun. Beck gave it to him. And touchdown. The official on the far side runs in and says no, but the line judge on the Georgia sideline has his arms in the air, signaling touchdown. Well, they're going to have to talk about that. Far side official ran in saying short. The line judge said touchdown.
Touchdown. Freeze pleading his case. It looked like he got stoned right at the line. Where's the ball at that point?
Oh, that's the view the line judge would have. Similar view right along the line. And I don't know how you could tell from the sideline, the first angle, that the ball broke the plane. ESPN Pylon Cam, brought to you by Progressive.
That's why the call on the field is so significant, because it being called a touchdown on the field now would lead you to have to prove beyond all doubt, by way of video replay, that he did not get in. So based on the looks that we've seen up to this point, I don't see enough conclusive evidence to overturn it.
The head linesman Ralph Green is the one who said it wasn't a touchdown. He's in conversation with Hugh Freeze. That's the vantage point from the side of the field from the official who called it a touchdown.
Really impossible to tell exactly where the ball is. It's like it stopped initially. Where's the ball? Right there, and that's the tricky part. I'm not sure you'll ever be able to tell in the crowd.
Let's bring in Matt Austin. Matt, what do you think?
Well, I'm glad you said think, because I do think he scored a touchdown, but I have not seen any view yet that shows the ball breaking the plane of the goal line.
And that's why the call on the field is so important. I would say this, he gets moving forward, he gets knocked back. Yeah, that's why the call on the field is so important, and Hugh Freeze is irate. Because it looked like when he actually hit the ground with the ball was just short, but he actually got knocked back a little bit.
Right.
Which would lead to a conclusion that at some point the ball was over the goal line. But I don't think there was conclusive proof either way. That's why it was phrased stands. So the call by Chris Snuggs was really important. It trumped Ralph Green. Peyton Woodring for the extra point. And based on the pylon cam shot we saw from the far side, the side of the field, the official said no touchdown. Looked like he had a clearer view down the line with fewer bodies in there. It's ancient history now. Woodring the extra point, and the lead goes back to 11 for Georgia late in the third quarter.
All right, Tina, 6 is hard to beat.
Not for us.
Okay, not soccer, but
football.
Yes.
Beyond the original orange chicken. For a limited time, only at Panda Express.
Power is not given. It's taken.
Give me that power. Honeymoon's here.
Mallorca.
Yes. Pass.
Oh, we don't pass, Tina. Come on.
They help give you more.
A tax professional.
And they have a 97% satisfaction rating.
Salami.
You could have done it in a British accent.
That's helpful, Randy.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
At Papa John's, get an extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. It's a mouth-watering, stretched thinner, made bigger, more for your money, extra large New York style one-topping pizza for only $10.99. Better get you some Papa John's.
Sometimes the best beginnings start with a click. Start yours now and let the magic begin at Walt Disney World Resort.
The best AI assistant isn't one that knows the whole world. It's one that knows your world. A custom assistant built on Watson X with IBM's Granite models can leverage your trusted data, be easily trained on your workflows, and integrate with your apps. It can be tuned to do just what you need, because the more AI knows about your world, the more it can help you do. IBM, let's create.
What's all the wagging about? PetSmart's got big news. We're lowering prices on over 1,000 items like toys, treats, and food from the brands you both love. And Treats Rewards members get 2% back in savings on every purchase. Getting the best for less? Now that's a big deal. PetSmart. Anything for pets.
Popeye's crispy, juicy, tender signature chicken is the meal your craving deserves. And now you can get 3 pieces of the chicken you crave for just $5. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. When I wake up in the morning light, I pull on my jeans and I feel alright. I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my
Wrangler for the ride of life.
The SEC on ABC continues tonight after we're finished here in Athens. Josh Heupel in 4th-ranked Tennessee in Arkansas. Presented by Capital One. 4-0, 54 points per game. Dylan Sampson has 10 rushing touchdowns to lead the SEC. Alabama and Vandy have gone to the half in Nashville, and it's still a lead for Vanderbilt by 9. College football rankings brought to you by AT&T. Oregon won last night. Ohio State playing today. That can set up a battle of 2 unbeatens next week. ETN 2 touchdowns rushing. The lead back to 11 for Georgia with 3:50 to go, third quarter. Jeremiah Cobb trying to go all the way across the field, and he didn't reach the 15. Picked up and driven back. Cole Spear made the tackle. There's a flag down.
During the return, blocking the back, receiving team number 86. Half the distance to the goal, first down.
Luke Deal called for the block in the back.
Bad one, too, is Dan Jackson's running right by, and Deal just pushes him right to the back. I mean, now you, on a kick return, you have a drive start at 5-yard line. I mean, just a critical error there by the 6th-year senior Deal.
Against another 6th-year senior in Dan Jackson. They marched down the field and scored a touchdown on their last possession. 6 plays, all runs. The score from 38 by Hunter. He catches a ball out wide, And again, they're struggling to tackle him. Took 3 to throw him down across the sideline. Here's Molly.
Well, Sean, on the sideline before this drive, quarterback Peyton Thorne gathered all of his receivers in a huddle and said they're going to focus on the run now. We need to take advantage of these opportunities in the passing game. He went over specifics with each receiver. He's been an excellent leader on the sideline, and he told us he's entering this game with a healthy desperation, saying a desperate animal is a dangerous animal. And you can see that in his play so far, guys.
Now 8 out of 11 passing for 96. He has taken care of the ball all day. Pressure coming. He rolls away from it. Has bought himself a lot of time and finally throws it away. Couldn't find anybody open.
Really a great job, though. I mean, I know it's 2nd and 10. You'd love to have had an opportunity to work some scramble drill and find someone open downfield, but just salvage 2nd and 10 after your right tackle completely whiffs is incredibly difficult.
He said grew up around football. His granddad and dad, not just coaches, very successful coaches. His grandfather won 118 games at North Central College. His dad took over for his grandfather, won a national championship at North Central. Malcolm Simmons, part of that talented freshman receiver class. He got to the 35-yard line. He got 14. He got a first down. Damon Wilson the tackle.
I really like that design from Hugh Freeze. A little fake, like they're going to hand it off to the right, come back, work a screen. And you got Simmons, who's got a lot of juice with the ball in his hands with plenty of open space. It's a good response after the incompletion on first down. And you would think now, after they're out of the shadow of their own goalpost, you would think now maybe start to lean on the run game a little bit because you've softened Georgia up through the air.
They fake the inside handoff, and he's going down. In the arms of Chaz Chambliss, his first sack of the season.
And this is just a perfectly timed twist on the right side. You'll see Chambliss work upfield briefly, and he gets the right guard and the right tackle to run into himself. Deal doesn't even see him. He tries to put his arm out, but just can't do it quickly enough before Chambliss arrives at his quarterback. Just a really well-executed game on the front by the Dogs.
Xavier Miller a little slow to get up. He's back on his feet. Timeout, 1:45 to go in the third quarter, 21-10 Georgia.
Check out Mahomes' top 3 plays of the day. He scrambles into T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16 Pro on us. It's a little shimmy, shimmy, shake. What you think, Kyle?
It's like he's chasing an ice cream truck.
Ice cream! He got his iPhone 16 Pro, the first iPhone built for Apple Intelligence.
Cuz holding it up like a baby lion.
Homie takes those T-Mobile savings and calls it a day.
Respect.
Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
Be the first to watch at home today.
Oh, now we're talking. It's gonna get good.
With loads of extras, including deleted scenes and a gag reel.
Wait, bonus? The answer is yes.
Deadpool and Wolverine. Buy it now, only on digital.
Soft drinks are just $1 at Wendy's. Any size, anytime. 3 p.m. Fanta, 10 p.m. Sprite, 7:46 a.m. Coke. Yeah, you're built different. Dollar soft drinks, any size, gotta be Wendy's.
Did you just pay with PayPal?
Yeah, and the cashback's wild.
Are you guys feeling this? I want to pay with you everywhere. Keeps my info safe, even at the shady lemonade stand.
What are you calling shady?
Mifo's down 10%?
So, what are we thinking? Buy the dip, get rich! Let's dig a little first. Dig? It's Mifu, a meat-based toast.
You made that look easy.
Recode your future with the tech-forward and tech-ready Lexus NX.
This week only at Domino's, get unlimited mini-priced pizzas for 50% off when you order online. Choose any size pizza you want, any crust you want, and any toppings you want. Oh, and any number of pizzas you want, too. Get 50% off your perfect pizza, or pizzas, this week only at Domino's.
Abbott Elementary, season premiere Wednesday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
You're watching the SEC on ABC, presented by Burger King. Uga looking on. Perhaps like a Whopper. Can a Bulldog have a Whopper?
Absolutely. Of course.
Xavion Miller, the right tackle, is out of the game. Dylan Wade's moved to right tackle, and Braden Joyner in at his left guard spot. First play, fourth quarter. Jarquez Hunter, a tough run. Excuse me, minute 20 to go. I thought that was the third quarter. I was thinking so much about Burger King and having a burger. I thought we were on the fourth. I'm so hungry. I thought we were at least to the fourth quarter by now.
We'll get you one on the way to the airport here. Third long, tough situation. Georgia's played with really just a three-man rush most of the day. Maybe this is the time here where Glenn Schumann decides to ramp up the pressure, play man behind it, and see if he can't get home.
And it's third down and 8 for Hunter. Not past the initial down marker, but the one they need to gain is the 45-yard line. And the crowd making it difficult. The pressure picked up. The ball is caught, but it's short of the first down. Malcolm Simmons, the freshman from Montgomery, Alabama, the catch.
Not much decision here. Going for it. Two-score game, so plenty of time. But still, I mean, feeling as though this thing could slip away with a massive down here.
They don't have to snap it here if Hugh Freeze wants a little more time to think about this.
I probably would. This could be the game, so analytics supporting the decision. I try to dial up the best possible play call here on 4th and 2, and that's likely going to be putting it in the hands of Jarquez Hunter.
Now we're going to the fourth quarter. And a huge fourth down upcoming for Auburn when we come back. After this message and a word from our ABC stations.
To the people chasing the sunrise with you, outrunning your doubts, inspiring you to see what's possible, and pushing you when it's not easy. To the people seeing your highest potential and making sure every step is a celebration, every rep a chance to connect. No matter where we're starting from. Propel.
This isn't one of those sad, fits in a petite paper bag kind of value meal. This is Arby's $7 double meats meal. Big boy bags only. Arby's, we have the meats.
In 2016, Donald Trump said he would choose only the best people to work in his White House. Now those people have a warning for America. Trump is not fit to be president again. Here's his vice president.
Anyone who puts himself over the Constitution should never be president of the United States. I cannot in good conscience endorse Donald Trump this year.
His defense secretary.
Do you think Trump can be trusted with the nation's secrets ever again?
No. I mean, it's just irresponsible action that places our service members at risk, places our nation's security at risk.
His national security advisor.
Donald Trump will cause a lot of damage. The only thing he cares about is Donald Trump.
And the nation's former highest-ranking military officer.
We don't take an oath to a king or a queen or to a tyrant or a dictator. And we don't take an oath to a wannabe dictator.
Take it from the people who knew him best. Donald Trump is too big a risk for America.
I'm Kamala Harris, and I approve this message.
Another So-So pizza from So-So's Pizza? But wait,
There's Marco's!
our new triple pepperoni Magnifico pizza is stacked with classic, crispy cupped, and new bold shredded pepperoni. It's triple the flavor, and only at Marco's. Just $11.99.
That picture Haley sent of the twins, it's so precious.
Oh, let me see.
It's in the group chat.
Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. I don't see it. You started a family chat without me? Shame!
No, look, it's not you. It's just your new phone.
Blurry photos, weird likes.
You know, if your group has different phones, just use WhatsApp. It's seamless.
This is the Meta PC's Maricade. The Maricade has 2 tempered glass panels making for a clean aesthetic, along with 2 pre-installed fans for amazing airflow. It features an Intel i5-14600KF, an RTX 4070 Super, 32 gigabytes of DDR5 memory, and a 2 terabyte M.2 NVMe. Pick it up now at metapcs.com. So what games do you want to see us test this PC with? Maybe like, I don't know, RuneScape?
Dude, no.
Or, I don't know, maybe something like Cyberpunk?
Private. Oh, this is fun. I still can't believe you cut me out.
Well, we may have cut you from here, never from here.
Check with Eyewitness News first thing weekday mornings.
She's in defense.
Heart rate dropping.
Charge cleared.
You're gonna be okay.
Dr. Odyssey is making a steamy splash.
Full steam ahead.
It's one hell of a ride, the perfect escape, and exactly what the doctor ordered.
Strap in.
Thursday.
Who's that?
The husband owns the cruise line.
My clients pay buku bucks and expect happy faces.
Unresponsive patient. Do we have a contagion on our hands?
Dr. Odyssey, Thursday on ABC and stream on Hulu.
To the fourth quarter we go. Here in Athens, Georgia, 21-10. Georgia has the lead. Auburn football, they're going to go for it on fourth and about 1.5 yards, just across their own 43-yard line.
I like the decision. Analytics supports it as well. I just feel like here, fourth and short, you got to give it to Jarquez Hunter. He's your best player, number 27, the running back. Feed him, and he will get you where you need to go.
He's lined up now on the right hip of Peyton Thorne, who's doing a lot of orchestrating before the snap. They faked it, and he is in trouble! Thorne goes down for a loss. Raylan Wilson led the way. Jalen Walker also in the neighborhood.
And it's a great play by Jalen Walker. They try to fake it to Hunter, who becomes the lead blocker on a quarterback lead. Walker just completely blows it up. Hunter is not aggressive enough as he goes and attacks Walker. And as a result, there's really nowhere for Peyton Thorne to go. It's extremely well played by Georgia's defense. And Hugh Freeze really confused. Might have had some miscommunication there because that looked like a broken play from the get-go.
Well, you think it was designed for the quarterback because they just assumed Georgia's going to pounce all over Hunter?
That's what it looks like. And Thorne is getting an earful here, because maybe he pulled his own read, but Hunter looked a little surprised. He didn't attack it like he was a lead blocker.
Not the first time Hugh Freeze has gotten after Peyton Thorne. Trevor Etienne, the ball carrier, he's dropped for a loss.
Frustrations there. See on Hugh Freeze's face, boiling over. Critical down and distance, you trust your quarterback, and based on his reaction, his quarterback made the wrong decision. But now it's a huge opportunity for his defense to get off the field.
Loss of 1 on this first Georgia possession. Leading by 11, matching their largest lead of the game. Beck steps into a throw. Caught by Dominic Lovett for a first down at the 28-yard line.
That was just a really nice throw there by Carson Beck. Man coverage from Auburn. It's well protected. Gave their quarterback plenty of time. Lovett runs a really nice route to find the middle. And this passing attack starting to open things up a little bit. Everything in the first half so close to the line of scrimmage. Now they're starting to push it downfield, and they're getting some positive results.
Pump fake. Beck lines up going back in the direction of Cash Jones. Breaks a tackle and weaves down near the 10-yard line. There's a flag back behind the line of scrimmage.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 35. Low hit on the quarterback. Half the distance to the goal.
Jalen McLeod, so that'll move the ball inside the 10.
And McLeod trying to work around the left tackle, earn a screen, and ball's way out of Carson Beck's hands. McLeod knows it immediately, points to himself, says, my bad, man. A dangerous play there. Fortunate that Beck was okay.
McLeod's a very good player, transferred from Appalachian State. They played 3 years, now 2 at Auburn. Just 4 incompletions. A steady diet of short throws for Beck for the most part. And Etienne got walloped at the 3-yard line. Caleb Harris delivering the foremost blow. That's Nate Frazier who's in the game. He'll come out now.
You got to think. I mean, they just have Auburn on their heels a little bit. Last time down here in a goal line stand situation, they handed it off multiple times, stayed committed to it. Got to think they're probably going in that direction unless they have a one-on-one with Colby Young. That's at the bottom of the screen. He's their jump ball guy. If you get one-on-one with him, you can take it. I'd anticipate run.
Etienne's already had 2 rushing touchdowns. They faked it to him. They hit the slant for a touchdown to Dylan Bell.
Throw and route by Dylan Bell. He's patient at the top. He's able to set up the defender, break inside. The throw is exactly on time off the quick play action. And it's a great decision. When you get that one-on-one, you can pull the trigger, but you got to give your receivers time to get open. They did it that time, and he was rewarded with a great touchdown.
Peyton Woodring trying to make it an 18-point game. After the 4th down stop and the turnover on downs, just 5 plays to go 40 yards for Georgia. And the 3-yard touchdown pass, Beck to Bell. Woodring's extra point is good.
Carson Beck, so much more accurate in a big bounce back performance, and he has his dogs barking up 18 in the 4th quarter.
We're surprising Twisted Tea superfans with a Twisted Tea drop. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol to kick off your game day. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Who just picked up Buffalo Wild Wings Go? The Hankster! Hank! What?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go.
Yeah, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go. Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go?
Jimmy already got B-Dubs.
Okay, Jimmy already got B-Dubs Go delivered. But did he get 10 free boneless wings?
Yeah.
No!
Start your day with Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
Fuel your fandom. Enjoy the home field advantage at Fairfield, official partner of the NCAA.
Your wall is completely undefended.
Okay.
You need Bear Dynasty. Here, here, and here.
But it's almost game time.
It goes on in one coat. It really has it all.
I sure do love that color.
You would.
If I was to describe this sandwich in one word, I would say magical. Hi, this is Jamor, and the little thing that I love about the Chick-fil-A honey pepper pimento chicken sandwich is that extra oomph. I go back and forth from the spicy filet to the original filet. Personally, I get into the sweetness of the honey. That's what hits first. Then you have the extra kick from the spicy filet, and then you also have the spice of the jalapeno peppers. The combination alone takes it over the top. is award-winning in my mind.
Real customer paid for their testimonial.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Attention teachers, no child is to be sent to the principal's office today. Kids, if you want to do prom, now's the time. Happy first day of school.
UFC 307 is tonight in Salt Lake City, highlighted by 2 title fights. The main card at 10 Eastern on pay-per-view. The prelims at 8 on ESPN News, Deportes and Plus. To order the main card, go to ESPNplus.com/PPV. 18-point lead now for Georgia. Here's Jeremiah Cobb bringing back the Woodring kickoff. Well, let's go back to that 4th down play, 4th and a long yard.
The AT&T connected cam, I think it's a zone read, but you look at how the defensive end, Jalen Walker, plays it, and they clearly didn't have the look because Thorne pulls it. Walker tries to get blocked immediately, and Freeze absolutely lights up his quarterback as he goes back to the sideline.
So if you're Peyton Thorne, looking at what you just saw, you played a lot of quarterback. I mean, he is thinking, if I give it to Hunter, he's going to get tackled by number 11.
100%. Looks like the end is crashing, going to tackle the running back, and if I pull it and the end takes the running back, there's still a corner there.
There's Jeremiah Cobb flying around the corner. So what did Hugh Freeze, if he's going to air out his quarterback, expect Thorne to do in that situation?
I'm assuming that there must have been a check based on the look and the fact that there were 2 outside the tackle that he would have to get to, and he didn't get there. So I'm assuming that's the case. But that play was doomed from the beginning, the play that was actually ran and called because Georgia had more numbers and they had a hat on a hat to drop him for a loss.
But based on what we just saw there, I mean, the only options were give it to Hunter or keep it. Thorne throws it into coverage, and it's incomplete. Trying to get it to Ken Coleman, and a flag down by 18, and they need to take some chances down the field with less than 12 minutes to go.
Pass interference. Defense number 6. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Underthrown deep ball. Dalen Everett grabbing the receiver with his left hand and fighting all the way through. Does try to make a play on the ball, but there is an awful lot of contact. I think it's a good call by the official, even though it did feel a little bit late.
Amari Alston, the running back now for Auburn. Thorne will take what he can get. Kept his eyes down the field for a while. Couldn't find anybody open. Short gain. Chased out by Xavier McLeod. A couple weeks ago, there was a lot of attention given to the fact that many observers of Auburn football thought Hugh Freeze had thrown Peyton Thorne under the bus with a statement along the lines of, well, we need to go out and find somebody who's not going to throw it to the other team all the time. He kind of drew that back. Pass batted down again by Xavier McLeod. I just would think this is a hard offense to play in. We talked about the turnovers earlier. We asked Hugh Freeze last night. He was a big RPO guy. When he's been a coach in the SEC, the turnover numbers have been high. Higher than the better teams in the league. And we asked him, is that a product of the system? It's a little bit risky. There's a lot of decisions you have to make. And he said, no, I really don't think so. But they do put a lot on the quarterback.
The fact that they almost 2 turnovers a game in his time as an SEC head coach is a ton. I mean, Bama and Georgia, for comparison's sake, at around 1 per game.
Thorne couldn't find anybody, and he got leveled. And
This terrain does not sit silent. It speaks to you, invites all to rise above the clouds to feel the sensation of skiing from the peak. And the only way to experience it is to go live it. Buy an Edge card now and get deeply discounted days to use this winter. Prices go up October 9th.
Get ready to slay this holiday season with an in-stock, ready-to-ship Eon Mira 9 laser. Act fast and we'll throw in a free EMP fiber laser valued at $5,000. There's only 100 units left, so stop whatever you're doing and visit eonlaser.us today.
Hugh Freeze made the point after last week's game. Peyton Thorne battles his rear end off. He took a lot of shots against Oklahoma last week, and there was so much attention to the pick six that it lost the game for them. But Hugh Freeze said to us yesterday, I wish I didn't call that play with 4 minutes to go. 4th down and 8. Have to have it time for Auburn with under 11 minutes to go. They bring a blitz. He throws on target to Keandre Lambert-Smith, fired up as he moves the chains to the 29.
Overload pressure there, and Peyton Thorne had to get rid of the ball very quickly. Makes a nice throw.
Play fake to Hunter. Oh boy, put that one up for grabs and got away with it in the general direction of Keandre Lambert-Smith, who won the praise yesterday of Kirby Smart. He said, you know, we saw Lambert-Smith when he was in the portal leaving Penn State. You know, we thought he was a nice receiver, but we didn't know he was anywhere near this good. There is a flag down to the previous play.
He's been a massive boost to this wide receiver room.
Open receiver, and it's incomplete. Malcolm Simmons had a step on the defense and couldn't take it in. Jonel Aguero rallied back to the ball.
And he had a step. Ball is just the tiniest bit underthrown, but one that you would hope your receiver would catch. Just clearly loses it as Aguero closes, but man, it's right in your hands. I know that Peyton Thorne gets a lot of blame, but that's one that the receiver absolutely has to reel in.
Simmons, terrific athlete from Montgomery, 3 times the state high jump champ, twice the long jump champ. Officially 2 Auburn drops today. That's one that easily could have been caught. Catch made short of the first down by Lambert-Smith. He fights to get close to the marker, and there's a flag down at the end of the play. He got 9. Caught 126 balls in 4 years at Penn State.
They're going to probably look at this. I mean, this is a big collision from Chaz Chambliss that was converging on Lambert-Smith as he was fighting for more yards. Flag was thrown right around there, so big collision, and potentially, if for whatever reason Lambert-Smith is down, this could potentially be targeting.
Personal foul, targeting, defense, number 32. Previous plays under further review.
Take a look, and Keandre Lambert-Smith fighting for more yards. Is he down? A big collision there from Chaz Chambliss. All targeting on the field. We'll see.
At Burger King, we flame grill our burgers. Why? Because that's how it should be done. Hot, juicy, smoky, flame grilled, and made your way. Come experience the flame grilled difference with 2 Whopper Juniors for just $5.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary obligated to act in your best interests.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a transparent fee structured so we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest. Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep. Bang! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
Today, let's paint with Behr, America's most trusted paint brand.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, with Behr, you can paint a whole room for under $100. How much did you spend?
More?
I thought you said you researched this.
Don't overpay for your next project. Get Behr quality at an everyday low price. Only at the Home Depot.
Grump, got those shoes you asked for. Oh, thanks, man. Whoa. Holy.
Ship them overnight, because I won't broadcast in any other shoe. Plus, they are comfortable as...
Functional. You know, that's the word that comes to mind. It's just the perfect combination of premium Italian leather and sporty comfort.
Is he talking about Wolf and Shepherds again? I mean, they are the...
It is game time. And we couldn't feel any better coming to you live in our Wolf and Shepherds.
D&B is the place to dine, where $5 bites hit every time. Price so low you won't think twice. Can't stop, won't stop, $5 bites.
Now at Dave & Buster's, enjoy delicious $5 bites all day, every day for a limited time.
Full-time fans, you get the season everything you've got, and I've got my eyes on you. I'm the Modelo recruiter, and I'm rewarding the most passionate fans. Because that kind of dedication deserves a Modelo.
SEC on ABC is presented by Burger King. You rule.
We're back in Athens, Georgia. While we were away, the replay review deemed that it was not targeting against Chaz Chambliss. Let's bring in Matt Austin.
Yeah, Sean, this was a good overturn. He didn't quite get him with the crown and the helmet. Looked like it was a lot more forehead. The runner was not down yet, so you don't have a defensive player, so it's crown or nothing. This was a good overturn.
So Chambliss still in the game. Ninth play of the drive for Auburn. Started at their own 25, third down and 1. 4-down territory, almost certainly. Jarquez Hunter, the running back. Lots of folks moving on the defensive line at the snap. Flag thrown. Doesn't look like they got the first down.
Personal foul, hands to the face, defense number 32. Half a distance to the goal, automatic first down.
Chambliss given another life. Gets penalized on this one.
He's engaged with Luke Deal here on the end of the line of scrimmage. You see that right hand of Chambliss up into the chin of Deal. That's a really good call. And one that was difficult to see initially, but 2 plays in a row. Kirby trying to calm him down. Say, situationally, be smart. Got a big lead here. You got him stopped on third down. Just stay inside yourself a little bit. Don't let your hands get up there.
So first down, first and goal, Auburn. Hunter, the running back. Thorne gave it to him, and no gain. Malachi Starks first there. Nazir Stackhouse helped as well. The clock goes under 9 minutes to go.
Need a little more urgency if you're Auburn here. I mean, possessions are at a premium with it still being a 3-score game.
Exactly right. They have to accelerate the operation here.
We saw an 18-point deficit disappear in a hurry between Alabama and Georgia last week, so you got to ramp it up, and huddling is not the answer.
Second straight snap. The clock went under 10. Jeremiah Cobb, very little there. Ran into K.J. Bolden, a freshman from Buford, Georgia. And again, players trotting on and off for Auburn.
You would think, I mean, this would be a almost 2-minute situation. Trying to put their foot on the gas and go.
Third down and goal. Just inside the 9. Peyton Thorne trying to run away. Starks on the safety blitz, and the throw is short. He had to get rid of it. Starks was right on his tail. And a field goal would make it a 2-score game, but the field goal is anything but guaranteed the way they've kicked it. And at this juncture, you'd have to think, Greg, that's not going to do them any good.
Yeah, I mean,
just as we say it, here it comes.
They're running them on anyways. But, I mean, like you said, I'm tempted there to probably just go for it, even though the 2-score game's nice. But, man, these field goals have been tough to come by the last couple weeks.
The 26-yard attempt, he made one from 27 earlier. Did Towns Magoo. And that one's right down the middle. Had one blocked in the first half. A long try. First block field goal by Georgia since the SEC championship game against LSU in 2022. Thorne did all he could do. Couldn't complete the pass. It's 28-13 midway through the fourth quarter.
Ready for action, nip it in the bud, we never relax, and outcasts is everlasting. But I know y'all wanted that 808, can you feel that BASS?
Under my feet, I feel the sky tumbling down. I feel the earth.
Love the way you move. Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks. On a Long in Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Ramon, what are you doing here? Texting another conference now.
Yeah, but it's like on the other side of the country. It's really, really far.
But you're not even on our schedule this season.
Maybe we can meet you in the playoffs.
That's crazy talk.
You know what else is crazy? Getting all that Dr. Pepper flavor with 0 sugar.
But Dr. Pepper doesn't have a questionable secondary like Tech does.
Here, catch!
And that's why you're a mascot.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Save money every day with the Fun 99 menu. Treat yourself with the new cream slushes for $1.99 each. Grab a power lunch for under $6, or feed a whole family for under $20. Save how you want with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic.
I'm your football-obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst. What, are you kidding me? Physically, I'm right here, but mentally, I'm here. Yeah, I do. Come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Touchdown, yeah. And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
We went first last time.
We're not here to win a championship. We're here to have fun.
This year's Player of the Year, everyone.
Here we go again. Both teams running up the clock to secure the tie. Now this is basketball.
Rated E for everyone.
PlayStation.
Getting a fresh deal at Subway has never been easier. Just buy any footlong in the app, get another free. The only hard part is telling Travis he doesn't get the second footlong. Wait, seriously? I got you next time, buddy. Order now in the Subway app.
A world television premiere, The Little Mermaid, on the Wonderful World of Disney, ABC, Sunday.
Coming up after we're finished here in Athens, Tennessee's at Arkansas. The Vols led by Nico Iamaleava, a talented freshman from Long Beach, California, has them flying up and down the field. 54 points per game to lead the country. Arkansas has won the last 3 meetings. They decide to kick it away, down by 15 midway through the fourth quarter, and it's a touchback. Here's Kevin.
Sean, we're keeping an eye on what's going on in Nashville. SEC Network, #1 Alabama, down 16 at 1 point to Vandy, and Jalen Milroe going in.
Love the play call. Pull the center, pull the front side guard, quarterback power, downhill.
The Tide still down 23-21 in the third. Back to you.
What a performance by Milroe last week against this Georgia team. Ran for 374, passed for 374, ran for 117, 3 total touchdowns. Carson Beck flagged down on the snap. Beck for Lawson Lucky, and he couldn't come down with it. Athletic tight end across midfield, double covered by Kayan Lee and Caleb Harris. There's a flag thrown at the line.
I think they're going to get a legal shift.
illegal motion, number 5, offense. Player went into motion from the line of scrimmage. 5-yard penalty, first down.
Anthony Evans called for the penalty.
Austin Lucky is shaken up on the play, and this was a really dangerous decision from Carson Beck.
That right arm
lands really hard, but throw into double coverage, force your tight end to go high point it when really the only way back in this game is by turning it over and giving Auburn new life. Like, you can't throw that ball into traffic like that.
Branson Robinson plastered by Keldrick Falk. He's been impressive. Sophomore from Highland Home, Alabama, on the all-freshman team in the SEC last year.
This is a big down here for Georgia. They've done a good job on the underneath throws pretty much all game long. Haven't had much downfield. Do they maybe just opt to run the ball here? Maybe they catch Auburn off guard, crease them with an outstanding running back, maybe keep that clock moving?
3rd down and 9. They pick a quick pass in one direction, throw it back to Etienne, and he battles close to the first down. He's just short. According to the official on the near side, DeMarcus Riddick missed the tackle. Georgia's lining up as if they're going to go for this 4th and 1.
Auburn's got an injured player.
They do. They weren't even bothering to line up because they knew Falk, who's had 6 tackles, 2 sacks today, was down on his knees.
He has really battled today, and that was 4th and short. Be curious to see what the analytics say here. I always like 4th and 1, even backed up. You got to punt it away, I would think. If not, try to maybe go for and see if you can't get them to jump off sides. But man, if you go for it here, that is really rolling the dice in a 2-score game.
Well, back in the old days, before anybody knew about analytics, this was a punt for most coaches with a 15-point lead, under 6.5 minutes to go. By the way, we did check with our ESPN analytics folks during the break, and the analytics did say that Hugh Freeze did the right thing in kicking the field goal on that down and distance to make it a 15-point game.
Hindsight being 2020, he made it, no problems whatsoever. So,
well, the reason for the roar you hear is they are showing a Vanderbilt touchdown on the big screen to our left. And Kirby Smart, you can see he's waving at his team and the fans to calm down. He wants to focus on the field. So you think they're going to go for this? It's about less than a foot, it seems, from here.
I wouldn't. Not in a 2-score game with how your defense has played. You've allowed 13 points. Why give Auburn the short field? But I'm perfectly fine sitting up there, setting my offense up there, seeing if I can't draw them off sides with
at least
a hard
run
count.
The clock all the way down, too.
Exactly.
I mean, there's still 30 seconds.
Yeah, the clock's moving anyways. But, I mean, you might get it for free if you can give them a jump in the neutral zone.
Such a well-coached team by Kirby Smart. 97-17 in his 9th year. 1-6 against Alabama, 96-11 against everybody else. They're over the ball. They are going to snap it, and Etienne looked like he got it with the spin. And these two officials running from the sideline are going to make sure they're both on the same page. It is a first down. Here's Kevin Nagandi.
Celebrating 4th and 1, Diego Pavia to Junior Sherrill. Are you kidding me, Boog? 36 yards.
4th and 1, you know you're going to get man-to-man, Kev.
30-21 right now. Vandy with the lead, SEC Network. Back to you, Sean.
Wow, what a call by Clark Lee and his staff. Clock running to 5 minutes to go. Branson Robinson. Stopped to the line of scrimmage. Hensley, Lador, Faustin first there for the Auburn defense, and Georgia will continue to run as much time as it can. So Hugh Freeze is going to use one of his timeouts.
I still can't believe Georgia went for it on that 4th down, given the way their defense has played and the challenges that Auburn's had really going the length of the field. That was a bold call there, and his offense made him right for Kirby Smart.
Well, don't you think now, I mean, so many of these decisions are made on analytics, and a lot of these coaches, I don't think Kirby Smart is as strict and adherent to the analytics as some, but most coaches we talk to nowadays lean very heavily on what the book tells them to do.
Yeah, and I don't blame them either. Anytime it's inside of one, I always lean towards probably going for it. But at the same time, man, just given the way the game is going, I'm sure analytics probably says go. But at the same time, man, it feels like a lot. And, you know, it's really more of a, hey, I trust your offensive line. It's kind of without saying anything, it's a message sent to your offensive line and your offense that, hey, we trust you in a critical down and distance that you're going to get the job done. And Etienne rolled forward to barely pick it up.
They come after Beck. He tries to hit Oscar Delp, the tight end. The throw's a little short. DeMarcus Riddick put pressure on Carson Beck. He's thrown for exactly 200 yards so far today and 2 touchdowns.
Now this is interesting. I mean, I don't really like throwing it there. And I remember back to the Kentucky game, they put the ball in Carson Beck's hands, and he created a big play for him, and they ultimately were able to put that game on ice. But, man, you got Auburn on their heels. They've been able to run the ball pretty well here in the second half. So I don't love putting in the air right there, especially after a few plays ago, your quarterback threw it into double coverage.
See what the play call is on 3rd down and 10. Cash Jones, the running back, he went out in the left flat. Back on target. London Humphreys, the Vanderbilt transfer, probably looked up at that screen with interest when they played the Vandy highlight. 25 yards and a 1st down.
And just a great job by Carson Beck. There's movement in the pocket, and then there's movement when you know you're going to get hit. Center gets beat. You have to slide to your right and then throw back over the middle. Times it perfectly in the window. That's the 2023 version of Carson Beck. That's 100%. The guy we saw over and over and over again last year. That's why he was the #1 quarterback in the country coming into the season. And we need to see more of that moving forward, man. That was a big-time play.
100% correct. That is what established him as a star. Plays like that a year ago. Frazier, nobody containing on the outside for the Auburn defense. Jay Crawford managed to take him down after a long run. 17 for the freshman Frazier. To the Auburn 23. All Peyton Thorne now can do is look on. Hugh Freeze deciding not to use another timeout on defense here, as the clock goes under 3.5 minutes, and Georgia will let the play clock go all the way down.
Another example, though, I mean, Auburn had chances today in this game, but Georgia just continued to counterpunch. They stayed patient. This has been a really nice response against a good football team, even though Auburn's record might not reflect that.
Well, they're on the verge of 2 and 4. Frazier dragging people with him, knocked down, but he has a 1st down. There is a flag back behind the line of scrimmage.
There was a big old lineman running downfield. He cleaned up the pile pretty good, and there's a flag over there.
Foul's on the play. Personal foul. Blocking below the waist. Illegally. #7, offense. It's a 15-yard penalty. Replay 1st down. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, #73, offense. 15-yard penalty. 1st down.
Lawson Lucky flagged, and Xavier Truss, their outstanding right tackle, making his 33rd career start.
Lawson Lucky going across the formation and going low. Right there, that is a good call by the official. When you're coming across the formation, you can't go low. And then here's big Xavier Truss cleaning up the pile, but my goodness, it was late and really unnecessary. I mean, you have Auburn completely on your heels. You're in enforcer mode. Xavier Truss is playing a lot of football. There's really no need to do that there at the end of the game.
He comes out.
I love linemen that are hustling and playing all the way through the whistle, but that was a step beyond where you need to go, and really just kind of a dumb play, frankly.
So they're way back on their own 43. Frazier again. Stopped for a short gain. And no timeout here from Auburn. Humphreys comes back in. Stats still pretty even. Just less than a 2-minute time of possession advantage for Georgia. They have about a 70-yard edge in total yards right now. And huddling and in no hurry, and apparently Hugh Freeze is going to accept the result.
You got to be really thrilled if you're Kirby Smart with the response, and Hugh Freeze, this would be another example in which you can go back and put the tape on. Guys, we had a drop pass here, we had a drop pass here, we had a miscommunication, a bad decision made in the pre-snap on a 4th and 2. This game could have looked very different very quickly.
London Humphreys the catch. Stanley the tackle. And we're at the 2-minute timeout. 15-yard gain. Solid performance by Beck. 23 out of 29 for 240, 2 touchdowns, no turnovers.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah. Feast your eyes on this.
Oh, that's sexy. Feels so new.
I want to feel this feeling again and again.
Well, can I hold it?
How bad do you want to hold it?
I'm not gonna beg, but pretty please.
Irvy, don't. Go ahead, press a button.
Oh, it's glowing.
Apple Intelligence. We should do this more often.
Agreed.
Rekindle the feeling of love with the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And feel it again and again with the latest iPhone every year with AT&T Next Up Anytime.
If itty-bitty value meals from other places could talk, they'd talk like this.
If Arby's $7 double meats meal could talk, it'd talk like me. Arby's, we have the meats.
He murdered a father of 3, sentenced to life in prison. Kamala Harris pushed to use tax dollars to pay for his sex change.
I made sure that they changed the policy so that every trans
crowd in the Vandy section, which is limited on its feet here this afternoon. 3 quarters in. Kalen DeBoer's team up against the ropes. Vanderbilt trying to make history. Never before have they beaten a top 5 team, but here on the West End, they go to the 4th quarter with the lead against number 1.
Cravings box from Taco Bell, because an indulgent beefy 5-layer burrito is luxurious. A crunchy Doritos Locos Taco is opulent. A chicken chalupa supreme piled high with deliciousness, lavish. Chips, nacho cheese sauce, a medium drink. The only thing that's not luxe about it is the price. It's Lux for less. The new $7 Lux Cravings box, only at Taco Bell.
For everyone from players to parents, football offers unlimited growth with even more to learn. Visit futureforfootball.com to get ahead of the game. Find out where to play, what equipment to use, and get the latest from leagues around the country, including pro tips and parental info from the experts. These resources make it easier than ever to create your plan and make your play.
You might wonder, John Legend, how do you keep your voice sounding so legendary? Honey, and how do I keep my protection against COVID-19 up to date? With a COVID shot this season, designed for recent variants.
You can get your COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC.
The fresher, the better.
Ask your healthcare provider about getting this season's COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot.
Ugh,
We've all gotten good at stirring the pot. You know, maybe we find time for a little pot luck. Yes, bring those red beans with the andouille, bring pastas and kielbasas, and seriously, we all can't just get along for a few hours? That's a crock. You just gotta go gloves on. Johnsonville in, finger pointing off, and keep it juicy.
Jump to the jam, boogie, woogie, jam, slam, bust the dialect, I'm the man in command, come.
The bold flavor of Bush's grilling beans is enough to amp up any game day. Duke.
Fine. We'll watch your thing.
Try our newest grillin' beans flavor with the sweet heat of Mike's Hot Honey.
We love home internet from T-Mobile. Now mesh boost Wi-Fi all over your home. Taking a class in your attic, that dead spot is gone. Stream ballet in your man cave, learn to paint on your lawn.
He's glorious.
For a limited time, get a free upgrade to Home Internet Plus. Just $50 a month.
Welcome back to SEC football, presented by Sonic. Moments ago, Alabama head coach Kalen DeBoer with Alyssa Lang.
Coach, what'd you just say to your guys to start the fourth quarter?
Just keep playing. You know, the ball's on the 40 still. Yeah, we don't want to give that play up, but keep competing, keep playing. There's a quarter left to go. You know, we're moving the ball up and down the field. Just make every yard, make every point hard, and worry about the next play.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck.
Yep.
Well, they made that play hard, just 1 yard on first down for Vanderbilt after the fantastic catch and run by Eli Stowers, a former four-star quarterback. There's some talent on that bench, but Alabama has seen the talent limited to the sideline for a good chunk of this game. Second down 9. Honey Jones is the running back. Stowers is the wing back, top of the formation. Jet sweep. No, Pavia's got it. And that'll set up 3rd and 1. The sleight of hand for Diego Pavia is the key to this offense. And he's so well versed in this offense. There are times where Tim Beck just lets him go, lets him call it.
He told us about the end of the Georgia State game where they were having some issues with the helmet communication, and he just took it. Tim Beck told us he could call the whole thing if he wanted to.
Yeah, he added tongue-in-cheek. He goes, I hope he doesn't call as good a game as I do. 3rd and less than 1 out of the shotgun. Newberry is the running back. Newberry's got a first down. He's got more, and he takes it inside the 20. Pickup of 12. They've gone big yardage when they've needed little yardage.
Tom, we've talked about edge defenders getting frozen. A nice double team here as well to open up that space by the left side of the offensive line. Gunnar Hansen at left tackle 55. But that's why you keep coming back to it. That's why you hand the ball off in the A gap, in the B gap, because the defenders have to play that read certain ways. You see how they're playing it, and then you attack it again.
A.J. Newberry behind Pavia in the pistol.
Unleash the power of confidence with Pit Boss by Jack Black, an antiperspirant for any man and any occasion. Choose from 5 distinct scents that fit your lifestyle, all delivering long-lasting odor and wetness protection. Pit Boss by Jack Black. What's your scent?
Introducing infants and children's pain and fever medicine from Mommy's Bliss. The first ever clean label project certified acetaminophen, made with safe and trusted ingredients to reduce fever and relieve minor aches and pains. That's medicine for peace of mind.
Practice Thursday in Tuscaloosa. Shipped out of the inverted wishbone and find room on the right tackle. Another big hit as Cedric Alexander spins after taking the lick from Deontay Lawson.
So now, Tom, you see you stay in the same family, but you take your other up back and put him to the right. I mean, this is almost some UNLV go-go offense stuff here formationally that Tim Beck's starting to do. And you pull the guard back around with those 2 blockers. From a numbers perspective, very difficult to fit that type of a run.
3rd down 3. They've run it 6 out of 7 plays on this drive. Pavia looking to throw. Nope, it's a draw. A pump fake and a flag on the plays. He delivers to the sideline, and it is a Vandy touchdown if it stands. The former walk-on Richie Hoskins. But this one's coming back. There are 2 flags down. There is one in the secondary that's down.
Holding on the offense, number 50. A 10-yard penalty will be enforced from the previous spot for the replay of 3rd down.
It's a right tackle, Chase Mitchell.
Here's 50, left tackle. Most likely going to be when Pavia decides, there you go, the little yank. And that's one that absolutely prevents the defender from chasing the ball carrier. Good call. Golly, I can't believe I just said that.
3rd and 13 for Vanderbilt. Kicker has a strong but inconsistent leg. BAMA brings only 4. Nearly another hold. Pavia takes off down the sideline and gets tackled from behind. And that'll bring up 4th down.
It's a great decision by Diego Pavia not to force this football. Think about situationally where you are in the game. Yanze Pierre, 42 for Alabama. Excellent individual pass rush off the left side. Pavia eludes. No need to force that football in, try and take the points.
So here's Brock Taylor, who missed one from about this distance in the second overtime at Missouri last time out. 33-yard attempt. That time he missed it left. Pressure on his shoulders here. And he in regulation. Unranked Vanderbilt 33, number 1 Alabama 28. Clark Lee plays it right down the middle.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Save money every day with the Fun 99 menu. Treat yourself with the new cream slushes for $1.99 each. Grab a power lunch for under $6 or feed a whole family for under $20. Save how you want with the Sonic $1.99 menu. Live free, eat Sonic.
The Huddle. It's a circle of trust. Here, big plans become big plays. Standing shoulder to shoulder, sharing an unbreakable bond. The Huddle is where confidence is forged and where the game is won. Financial confidence is built that way too, working together on your region's green print plan. Let's huddle up, because in an SEC world, we're the SEC Bank.
Why pay too much for cable TV when it costs less for Fubo TV? Get all the channels you want with all the entertainment you love for the price that cable can't beat. Start watching at FuboTV.com.
I'm the team mascot, and boy, am I running late. But I got lead in my foot and spirit in my fingers. Oh, what a hit. And if you don't have the right auto insurance coverage, the cost to cover that might tank your season. But get Allstate. Save money on auto insurance and be protected from mayhem, like me. Woo!
When you step into a Warby Parker store, you're immediately met by, well, glasses. But there's more than meets the eye, like contact lenses, top-notch eye exams, expert opticians, and affordable prices. Visit one of our hundreds of stores around the country.
The bold flavor of Bush's Grillin' Beans is enough to amp up any game day. Duke.
Fine. We'll watch your thing.
Try our newest Grillin' Beans flavor with the sweet heat of Mike's Hot Honey.
If itty-bitty value meals from other places could talk, they'd talk like this.
If Arby's $7 double meats meal could talk,
Id talk like me. Arby's, we have the meats.
We all play football video games, so we all concede that there are certain moves we can make with a controller in our hands that actual human bodies cannot. Then comes along a player not yet old enough to buy certain video games, and he creates a real-life move that likely sent the greatest gaming designers back to their digital drawing boards.
Ryan Williams are going to have to invent a brand new controller.
What kind of video games is our guy Ryan McGee buying?
Pong. He's a big-time Pong guy.
Didn't know you had to be 18 to buy that.
Well, last week, he kept an Alabama comeback after they failed behind in the fourth quarter on this catch from Jalen Milroe. The body control was impeccable. What impressed you the most about the catch this afternoon? All of it. I got you.
He didn't grow up as a receiver is what's wild about it. He grew up as a quarterback. His cousin was a quarterback, played in college. They thought he was going to kind of be next in that lineage. He was actually asked to stay after practice going into week 1 of his first game, his freshman season, when he was the backup quarterback.
Milroe has time over the middle. That's caught. They utilize their tight ends beautifully. C.J. Dupree.
West Virginia wide receiver Gerald Williams was on that team. Asked him to stay after practice, had a bad practice. Ryan goes out, throws some passes, and they were looking for a second receiver. Jeff Kelly, his high school coach, told me, and said he saw him watch him run one route, and he knew immediately he was their guy.
Milroe to the perimeter again. This is Jeremy Bernard. Well, Ryan Williams is impressive enough that he got Serena Williams tweeting about him. I guess after that catch, maybe Venus needs to do the same.
He might need to. Chris Abrams-Drain was his cousin that played quarterback at Spanish Fort. He grew up within a 300-yard radius of Cordell Flott and Velus Jones.
Oh, my gosh.
So those three hung out together growing up. He was always the youngest and the smallest.
Milroe directing, and he gets drilled. Lost the football. Jalen Milroe gives it up. Miles Capers delivered the hit. They say Vanderbilt football. Isa Wataba came out with it after Capers delivered the hit of the day in college football.
Capers rushing on the left side of your screen, 29. And you see Pritchett just get a little overextended, stops moving the feet so he doesn't get depth, and that allows Capers to get upfield and bend that corner on Jalen Milroe, who never saw him coming. You see the overextension there, actually goes down, and Capers has the wherewithal not just to get the sack, but to swat that football out on his way down.
Well, Taha, before he came to Vandy, who recovered the fumble, was making plays for the Cologne Crocodiles. That's Cologne, Germany. Swimming, crew, tennis, and now a play to perhaps knock off number 1. 9:36 remaining. Pavia keeps it. And Diego Pavia takes it past midfield for a pickup of 5. What should the stress level be for Alabama fans at this moment?
I would not be comfortable in my recliners if I was watching this football game hoping for an Alabama win.
Oh, they got out of the recliners a long time ago. Pavia hands it off to Cedric Alexander, and that will set him up with a 3rd and 2.
Think back to what you said last series, Tom, that analytics book. What is it telling offensive coordinator Tim Beck right now? Is this 4th down territory? Most likely want to keep the football on the ground either way. Run as much clock as possible, as Alabama has all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout.
There's some frustration for sure on the Alabama sideline. 10 times in 16 tries, Vandy has converted a 3rd down. They've also converted a fourth. Pavia rolls out, pumps to the right, and dumps it to Stowers for a first down. Eli Stowers has his 6th catch. He's over 100 yards on the day, and another drive extender for number 9.
Keep in mind, folks, this is the tight end Tim Beck, offensive coordinator, described to us as still learning the position. Boy, to be able to go down, get your hands underneath that football and secure possession. An excellent job by Eli Stowers. Doesn't overrun the route, gives himself an opportunity to come back to the football and convert the first down. And a nice job by Pavia not throwing the initial read.
That is the 4th third down catch for Eli Stowers in this game. Remember the shovel pass he took for a first down? Pavia throws, back shoulder catch, and a first down for Vandy inside the 15. Quincy Skinner. It is Vanderbilt with the swagger this afternoon.
He has inside leverage, but doesn't take it. A nice move. North-south, Diego Pavia understands exactly where to deliver that football in man coverage. But that's just confidence, Tom, by a quarterback knowing his receiver is going to break that route back, come back to the football, put it right there on his back shoulder. Excellent throw.
Vandy has run 65. Second and short.
What's eye-opening is the comfort level that Diego Pavia has with his mastering the manipulation of this offense. Getting in and out of the fakes, manipulating the mesh, pulling the ball out, pitching the ball. Now, have there been a couple that have gone awry this year? Yes, because he has that kind of confidence that he can make any little touch pass or any pitch. But right there you see just how masterful he can be inside this offense.
It's a Vanderbilt team that has lost on the road to both Missouri and Georgia State. 2-2 on the year. They opened it with an upset win against Virginia Tech. Movement on the right side. Pardon me, timeout taken.
Vanderbilt.
Chance to think, to marinate. And if you're a BAMA fan, to stress. Under 6 to go. Vandy driving again.
And play. Go for dose. That means when we get a chance to go big, we take it. Let's roll some tape. 2 seats in an okay position, but the front row would be a huge score. The usher is playing lockdown D. Watch how they execute. With the Dos Equis vendor as lead blocker. Sneak, scramble, take it to the house. Flawless. That's how you...
Go for dose! Go for dose!
The bold flavor of Bush's Grillin' Beans is enough to amp up any game. Duke.
Fine. We'll watch your thing.
Try our newest Grillin' Beans flavor with the sweet heat of Mike's Hot Honey.
There's something special about this time of year. It's fun. And it all starts here. Academy Sports and Outdoors. Have fun out there.
Oh, did you get us switched over to shelter insurance?
Actually, I found a deal online.
You did? Does your deal come with award-winning customer service?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Does the deal include a local agent?
Doesn't actually say.
Can we create a customized plan that fits our needs? Let's just call the local shelter agent.
For insurance that fits just right, find a shelter agent near you. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Do the Ravens have it this year? Can Lamar get it done?
They're trying to write us off. Y'all got it? Tell hard.
Oh, you know we got it. That's right.
Oh, you know we got it. Let's go. Oh, you know we got it. Let's fight. Y'all ready? Oh, you know we got it.
Let's get it. Let's get it. He ain't never gonna stop us. 'Cause
SEC Network Football is presented by the all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free. Eat Sonic.
Vandy trying to make some history today, both in their programs and to knocked down number one, and it hasn't happened very often. The number one ranked Alabama team has lost to an unranked opponent. 64-3. And Diego Pavia can put his name alongside State's John Bond in 1980 and A&M's Zach Calzada in 21 as a quarterback to do so. 2nd and 1. Pavia gives it up. A churn for Alexander. He has stood up at the line. Bama's trying to punch that thing loose. And they say forward progress stopped at the line of scrimmage. Now 3rd and 1.
Wouldn't be surprised if you stay in that family. A read play with Pavia potentially keeping it off tackle with how Alabama has squeezed the last few of those runs inside.
Tom Hartcole, Kublik, Alyssa Lang down on the sideline. Vanderbilt has never knocked off the number one team in the country. 0-10 all time.
This is where I love just getting Diego Pavia out on the perimeter, Tom. Give him an option. Let him run. Be the playmaker that he is.
Got Alexander next to him. Little replay. Pavia throws. Touchdown, Vanderbilt. Kadron Johnson with the catch, and Vandy extends its lead. This offense, when run right, can be unstoppable. You think they're going to zig, and they zag, and they go to Johnson. The Lil Hughes backup tight end. It's an 11-point Vandy lead with a point after coming. Diego Pavia was unwanted coming out of high school in Albuquerque, New Mexico. He begged to play for his home state team. The Lobos never talked to him. Did junior college for a couple of years. Had an opportunity to walk on at Texas Tech. Said, I think I'm better than that. 2 years at New Mexico State, and now directing what could be the upset of the year in college football.
Diego Pavia, the master of manipulation, off the play fake to Cameron Johnson. Former Theodore Bobcat prowling into the end zone for the Vanderbilt Commodores.
We want it all. We want beards and lattes.
Great.
We want to be invited.
Great.
And not attend.
Great.
We want to take the shortcut.
You lost?
And not be in danger.
Reverse.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Old Trapper Beefs. Tough snacks.
Out here, nothing comes easy. That's why you gotta be tough. The truck, it's tough. My crew, definitely tough. But Old Trapper taught me the value of tenderness.
Old Trapper, what's your beef?
Oh, it's a puppy.
The SEC and SEC Network thank our official corporate sponsors for their continued support of our student athletes during every championship season.
Do you have what it takes? What it takes? Rock and roll.
Welcome to SEC Saturday Night. Into the end zone, touchdown, Florida.
You're their favorite aunt.
So we decided if anything happened to us...
We want you to take the kids. Oh, you guys.
Doesn't count. This is giving me the fuzzies. But what you need is a will. Trust and Will makes it easy. For as low as $199, you can quickly create a state-specific, legally valid document that actually counts. What's cooking?
Twins.
Twins. Start your will at trustandwill.com and make it count.
Did you know that by the time the next commercial break rolls around, you can find out if you're overpaying for car insurance? Want to see? Just go to financebuzz.com and immediately compare the rates of over 90 carriers. Emus, geckos, ladies in lab coats? See who gives you the best price. It's fast, it's free, and it's all online. No need to call anybody. Just you, 2 minutes on financebuzz.com, and your best deal. See if you're overpaying for car insurance. Go to financebuzz.com now.
Billy Lothridge, quarterback at Georgia Tech in 62. John Bond, quarterback for Mississippi State in 1980. Zach Calzada in 21. For Texas A&M, those are the only 3 quarterbacks to engineer a win as an unranked team against #1 Alabama. Diego Pavia says, put me on that list. No return for Alabama. Here's Alyssa Lang.
This Vanderbilt sideline is so juiced up right now. Corday Sidnor, who was back in the Missouri game a couple of weeks ago, has been a huge addition to this Vanderbilt defense. Just went around and said, this is where we finish it. Then the entire offensive line came over to the defense and they said, right here, right now. Jerry Kill said, boys, this is where you buckle up. End this right here. They want to get the ball back to their offense and quickly.
Well, game day went to Berkeley. Why can't Vandy beat #1? Jalen Milrose, 15 of 20, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. That pick found the end zone for Vandy on Alabama's first possession. Long throw to the perimeter and a 5-yard gain to the tight end, Josh Cuevas. We watched film with Kalen DeBoer in his office on Thursday afternoon, and what he constantly harped on was Jalen Milroe building his confidence and throwing in rhythm. Forced out of rhythm here, has to run, unloads deep. 2 men there it is, caught at the sideline, Jeremy Bernard. It covers 50 yards in the air, and Bama's got a first down at the 20.
What a grab. Almost a little bit of a scramble drill. He gets the foot down. Taking this hit, holding on to that ball.
Bama is without 2 of its top receivers at this point. Kendrick Law did not dress for this game, didn't make the trip with an injury. And Kobe Prentice left with an injury in the second quarter of this one. And Bernard, who is a reliable receiver.
Rolling on the field is a catch. That play is under video review.
To say the least, during his time with the Washington Huskies playing for Kalen DeBoer.
Tom, is this almost a little bit of David Tyree, Tyrone Protho ball on the helmet as he's going down?
No,
to secure this thing?
Was it secure? I don't think it was. I think it was secure all the way.
The important part is this.
Can Stonyfield organic yogurt with high-quality ingredients and no harmful pesticides save the world? Maybe not, but it could save you from saying, we have food at home. Again. Stonyfield Organic. Good on purpose.
Hello, this is my custom PC build from my buddies over at Meta PCs. They have custom PCs. They also have pre-built PCs. Hey buddy, how you doing? They have a lifetime support guarantee. All right, I got the cat out of here. They have custom options like custom back plates for your computer, custom sleeves for all the wiring bands, things like that. US-based support, so if you have any questions or concerns about your computer, then you can always contact them for it. Multiple different methods of financing available. MetaPCs.com/ref/Drewski. Thanks, Meta. Appreciate you guys. Mwah. Love you.
Milroe and QB draw. Plenty of room. And he gets taken down by Brian Longwell.
Tom, that is an excellent play by Byron Longwell because Justice Haynes had him squared up about 5 yards downfield.
Now 2nd and 2. Milroe pumps right. Everybody covered. And he gets rid of it for a first down catch in Cole Adams. First and 10 from the 11 for Alabama.
That mesh concept very valuable for Alabama against Georgia. Going back to it there. Miller has to get through his entire progression. Be able to make a positive play out of it.
Another QB run. Milroe tries to hurdle through the gap. And just made it back to the line of scrimmage.
Linus Zunk folding down inside to help make that stop.
2nd and 10. Milrow's got all day. Lobs back corner, incomplete. Trying to find Ryan Williams, who changed directions about 4 times on that route.
If you're Jalen Milrow here, you don't want to fall back into some of the habits from a season ago where you begin to look to run a little bit too early. That's where he's made big strides this year, Tom. Staying in the pocket, staying with those progressions, surveying the field, and delivering accurate footballs.
Down 12, field goal does nothing for you.
Screen.
And they get it off inside the 5, down to the 2 goes Miller. It'll be right near the first down marker. We'll see where the spot is. Offense will stay on the field, looking at a 4th and short. Milrow under center. Clark Lee begging for a timeout, didn't get it. He did. He got the timeout before Milrow converted the QB sneak, which would have been at least a first down.
Timeout, Vanderbilt. This is their final charge timeout of the half.
Clark Lee was a fullback in his playing days. He looked like a flanker sprinting down the sideline to get that timeout called right before the snap occurred.
Well, heads-up play from Jalen Milrow. Nick Sheridan, Alabama offensive coordinator, also rushed to the line of scrimmage. Go ahead and sneak that across, like you said, Tom. Maybe first down yardage, if not into it for a touchdown. But Clark Lee, understanding the situation, gets that timeout. And Alabama faces 4th down again.
You played offensive line in this league. You line up for a 4th and 1 as a #1 team in the country. Kind of pride occurs with the big uglies up front.
You get in a 4-point stance. You get your cleats in the ground. You blow a couple snot bubbles out. You trade some paint and try to get your quarterback across first down yardage, maybe into the end zone.
I have no problem with that, except now your snot bubbles are on your tie.
I'll get them on the defender.
Haven't knocked off Alabama since '84. That was in Tuscaloosa.
254.
Haven't won at home against Alabama since 1976. What do you like here?
You mentioned the first down yardage. I like to sneak. I've got Jaden Roberts, Tyler Booker, Parker Brailsford, low center of gravity. But you're in shotgun. Do you just go quarterback inside zone here?
Justice Haynes is the running back. 4th and 1. Game on the line for Alabama late. They reverse it out of there looking for the corner, and it is Ryan Williams into the end zone. 2-yard touchdown run for the fantastic freshman Ryan Williams. His 2nd touchdown of the game.
Tom, you are an absolute buffoon for the rest of your life. If this does not work, you are a complete genius if it does. Nick Sheridan had been holding on to that play call, and it was a beauty.
So for the point after, it's Graham Nicholson. Ryan Williams is an absolute superstar. What a weapon for this Alabama team. This is the catch that set it up when Jalen Milrow went scrambling out of the pocket and was able to find Jeremy Bernard.
Tom, you can talk about Alabama playing within the structure, the scheme. The thing that sticks out to me about this team this year is they have big players that make big plays. I don't have to go review what happened against Georgia. Jeremy Bernard right there making a big play, and then Ryan Williams, fantastic. I might give the big play to offensive coordinator Nick Sheridan on that one. Just a brilliant play call.
2:46 remaining. Alabama has all 3 timeouts. Would you consider an onside kick in this scenario?
Some of that's going to depend on your kicker and the confidence that you have in how he's operated it, how he's managed it.
Last successful onside kick occurred for Alabama in the College Football National Championship game against Clemson, January of 2016.
You have the 2-minute timeout and all 3 timeouts, but you're facing an offense that has been able to maintain possession today. They've had the ball for over 39 minutes this afternoon.
Vandy has run 22 more plays in Alabama today. Connor Talty will put it on a tee. Looks like Vandy has their hands team on the field. That includes Eli Stowers, number 9, who's had a huge game for this Vanderbilt team. And a line drive handled at the 14-yard line. And taking a knee is junior Sherrill, no risk. 5-point lead for the Vanderbilt Commodores, and Diego Pavia, whose playlist includes a 2012 Texas A&M win against Alabama. He uses it as motivation because Johnny Manziel is the man who turned him on to SEC football every Saturday afternoon back in Albuquerque, New Mexico, including the big A&M win against BAMA with Manziel in 2012. And Pavia putting up similar numbers, 2 touchdowns, no picks. He's also run for 51.
Tommy told us he's watched that game over 100 times. I asked him, you take a peek at it again this week? He said, yeah, absolutely. Had to watch it again.
It's part of his pregame routine. Alexander in the back of the bone. Play action. Pavia keeps it. And he goes down for a loss. Jahad Campbell with the tackle. Timeout taken by Alabama. This is a Vanderbilt team that's put the ball on the ground 7 times this year. We've only lost 1 of those fumbles. But I just feel like that play specifically was a little too conservative with 2:37 remaining in the 2-minute timeout.
But keep in mind also that can set up a lot of other things. Look what Alabama just did on the goal line with a bit of a reverse. We know Pavia has the ability to hand that off. I mean, that's just kind of a direct quarterback sweep right there. You want to play it a little bit safe. But as we have talked about, I've hammered this with Tim Beck this entire game. His first down play calls have been to identify how Alabama has been playing his offense. And he has operated off of that in a brilliant fashion. So you saw the defenders at the line of scrimmage, the defenders in the alley overcrowding off tackle where Diego Pavia wanted to go. We'll see how Tim Beck counters that here with this call.
Long option history with Tim Beck. Going back to studying Turner Gill and the belly option at Nebraska. On 2nd and 12. Pavia dumps it off, room up the sideline, and a Vanderbilt first down for Cedric Alexander. A gain of 19. First down, Vandy with 2:22 and rolling. Bama's going to let this thing roll to the 2-minute timeout. And the Tide will have a pair of timeouts remaining after. This is turned in to Kalen DeBoer versus Diego Pavia. And the sub-6-foot quarterback from the land of enchantment has won the battle thus far. Can Vandy hold on for the final 2 minutes?
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher and at a half-price drink in the app.
You might wonder, John Legend, how do you keep your voice sounding so legendary? Honey, and how do I keep my protection against COVID-19 up to date? With a COVID shot this season, designed for recent variants.
You can get your COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC.
The fresher, the better.
Ask your healthcare provider about getting this season's COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot.
So yeah, outrage is trending. Our feed's stirring us up, splitting us up. What if we came out from behind our walls and keyboards just for a sec and just go yard? Front yard. Come out bagging, jumping, check on that Johnsonville feed. Let our individual flavors blend together. Yes. Block nobody. Block party. Keep it juicy.
I love watching my child grow through football, learning values and life skills that extend beyond the playing field. Now, there are more ways to play than ever before, from flag to tackle and beyond, with opportunities for boys and girls at any age. To find the right team, Explore FutureForFootball.com's new League Locator tool and explore nearby leagues. It's never been easier to get your family involved in the game.
The future is here. We've been creating it for more than 100 years, putting the most advanced technology into people's hands, generation after generation, tool after tool, again and again, bringing you the most reliable network of authorized sales and service dealers, always moving forward. We lead, others follow.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
Clark Lee and Vanderbilt trying to make history this afternoon in Nashville. And this trend, 0-60 all time against the top 5 and never beating a number 1 team, is exclamated by the fact that they've given up 35 points today. Number 1 teams that score 35 against unranked teams are 364-2 all time. 07 Arkansas, 21 A&M. Only 2 unranked teams to do that. First and 10 for Pavia. He hands it off. Big room left side and a first down for the Commodores. Cedric Alexander. The clock will run. BAMA could stop it twice. And BAMA will let it go. Another first down, and Vandy can take a knee and go into victory formation against the number 1 team for the first time. Pavia with the handoff to Alexander. He's to the logo, and now Alabama will use a quick timeout. Let's take you back to 2021. College Station, Texas, number 1 Alabama on a 19-game win streak. Zach Calzada threw for 3 touchdowns. And Seth Small banged through the walk-off field goal as Nick Saban and Alabama went down. The last time and one of only 3 times that a number 1 Alabama team has lost to an unranked opponent. Remember, the talk going into that game was Jimbo Fisher and Nick Saban and all the off-season war of words that they had gotten into. No such thing here. No drama between Bama and Vandy except for the scoreboard. Clark Lee said, I'm tired of losing. We're going to find a way to redefine how we run this program to get our best players on the field to be able to compete. They didn't win a conference game last year.
How about he told us, Tom, we are finally on the climb. I feel like we've actually left base camp here for the first time with what his team's doing this season.
Jalen Milroe stuck on the bench again, even with a stop here. Best case, Bama could get it with 20-ish seconds remaining in regulation. Down 5. Pavia keeps it. Pavia picks up the first down, and the unlikeliest of heroes has guided Vanderbilt to what will be its first ever win against number 1. The Vanderbilt fans were outnumbered. Diego Pavia has been overlooked. Clark Lee has tried to build a winner but come up short. And now Kalen DeBoer knows the sting of a loss as Alabama's head coach for the first time. Tears among the Pavia family in the stands. I asked Diego Pavia what would a win against number 1 Alabama mean, and he just kind of shook his head. He said, this is what I dreamed of, playing in the SEC, doing what Johnny Manziel did, proving that I belong. And he has done all that and more today. Cole, you hit on it early. It's not just his mastery of this offense. It's the attitude that he plays with that Clark Lee has infused in this program after a few years of spinning their wheels.
Clark Lee said he has an unbelievable ability to rally people around him. It's not just the offense, it's the defense, it's the entire team. He has a believability about himself that motivates everybody on his side. And Tom, you weren't just saying that as satire. He told you he actually had a dream about playing in the Southeastern Conference and doing things like this.
Second half, he was magical. It'll be the most points by an unranked team against AP #1. Pardon me, the 5th most all time. And they will count down this Vanderbilt win. BAMA will become just the 4th AP #1 team to lose to an unranked opponent a game after defeating a top 2 opponent.
Now Diego Pavia, the one keeping his composure.
There's a flag on the play. What a feeling this must be for Clark Lee. Played here at Vanderbilt. Came here from Notre Dame after directing a top 10 defense year after year. He knew the challenge that was in front of him, leading this Moorbound program and trying to figure out how to operate with the transfer portal and NIL taking players away to other programs. He said, we've been a year behind everybody since I got here in that regard.
Tom, we know the inherent difficulties here at Vanderbilt, but like you said, he completely rewired this program in the offseason, almost hit the reset button.
The play was over. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense #13 for kicking the ball. A 15-yard penalty will be enforced from the dead ball spot. That carries an automatic first down. Since the game clock was running, this penalty also carries a 10-second run-up.
10-second run-up. It's all academic anyway. Clark Lee said, we now run this program with attention to detail leading to one thing. Everything that we do is to win a game. That wasn't the case as they tried to build it the previous 3 years.
Talk to us about some of those wicked learning environments that he's had to put himself through and have a better understanding of to get to that point that you mentioned, Tom. All directions pointing to how we can stack more W's.
He said every decision we make, every penny we spend goes towards winning. And what an investment they've made in Diego Pavia, this attitude, this program, and the biggest win on the West End. Vanderbilt takes down #1 Alabama. Diego Pavia very nearly went into the stands to celebrate with his brothers, but instead they've come onto the field with him. And the rest of the students will do the same. Somewhere in that maelstrom is Alyssa Lang. Alyssa Lang will become the only one seemingly to stop Diego Pavia today. Into the chaos, Alyssa.
Diego, you just beat the #1 team in the country. What's going through your mind right now?
It's literally all God's timing, literally from the jump. God gave me a vision when I was a little kid, and he don't let that, and he promises it's God's time. Like, I'm super thankful for guys like Eli Sowers. Man, that kid's incredible. The rest of our team, look at this. Look at this. Daddy, we're fucking turned.
Diego, what were you saying to your team to finish this game?
Shit. Games like this change your life, you know what I mean? It's all about hype nowadays, and I don't like it like that, but it's a reality of NAL and all that stuff, but no, just stay grounded, be where my feet are, and every single day tomorrow I gotta work on Kentucky.
You had 70 family members here. What did it mean to do this in front of them?
Where they at? Where they at? Where's the fam at? Where's the fam at? Come on!
We got Coach Lee here as well. Coach! Country, what is going through your mind right now?
I mean, too much to express right now. I'm proud of our team. I believe in our team. I believe in what we're building. There's more for us than this. This isn't a finish point, but it's a hell of an arrival for tonight. We'll celebrate it. I love this university. I love this team. Let's go get some more.
You've talked about getting this program to a place where they finish. What did it take for them to finish this one?
I think it took everything we had. That's a really good football team, but this is the dream right here. And for the next 12 hours, I'm going to enjoy the dream. We got more ahead of us, but this is what Vanderbilt football needs to be about. Big wins on big stages. We're going to go get some more.
Did you ever imagine that bringing Diego Pavia here would end in this?
Every time he touches the ball, we have a chance. I love him in so many ways. He embodies the program that we're building, and tonight he deserves this stage. I'm proud of him, love him, and I'm glad he's our quarterback.
Congratulations, Coach. Go celebrate.
Thanks so much. Anchor down.
What a contrast in emotion, what a contrast in personality from Diego Pavia to Clark Lee. Clark, the college fullback, a monotone voice, and Diego Pavia is a volcano, and he has just erupted. We asked Clark Lee yesterday when Diego Pavia left our meeting room, and Clark Lee walked in. I said, how do you control him? He just shrugged his shoulders. He said, I don't think I can. Maybe that's a good thing. It is history for Vanderbilt today. A 40-35 victory in the Commodores behind Diego Pavia, the unlikeliest of heroes in college football, get their first ever win against #1. And they send notice to all of college football. They have arrived. Vandy, 40. BAMA, 35. For Alyssa Lang, Cole Kublik, I'm Tom Hart. Enjoy the rest of your college football weekend. Now to the studio.
Tom, this was, we realize the eyes of the college football watching nation are upon us right now, and I hope they appreciate the humility of Clark Lee, the excitement of Diego Pavia, and what we're looking at here in the Music City. Benjamin Watson, you said a couple of weeks ago, nothing surprises me anymore.
Hi, I'm Catherine Forner, and we love our own backyard so much, we built all of this. And we get everything we need from PAR. With Shauna's help.
Everything from design to delivery.
PAR, go where the builders go.
What are you gonna build?
I wish my TV provider let me choose what I pay for.
Sling lets you do that. Hey, where are you going?
I wish my TV provider let me choose what I pay for and let me pause my subscription when I want.
Sling lets you do that.
Who?
I wish my TV provider let me choose what I pay for and let me pause my subscription when I want and have hundreds of free channels.
Sling lets you do that too, Mr. Fish.
Choose and customize your channel lineup or watch for free. Sling lets you do that.
See in a tough spot tonight in a weird day of football already. Who knows what will happen in that ball game, but you mentioned Alabama didn't come to play. I don't think they played terribly. I think Vanderbilt was just the better football team today, which is crazy to think about, but this is the result when you turn the football over twice, or when you take the football away twice, and you run as efficiently an offense as you do to hold the football for 42 minutes, it limits the scoring ability. Those great players, Jalen Milroe, Ryan Williams, Jeremy Bernard, they can only do so much damage when they don't have the ball.
And how many times did we see them run a play where in this studio, one of the three of us said, what a play call. Mm-hmm. What a design. And that's Tim Beck and the offensive staff there for Clark Lee. I mean, they executed beautifully. No turnovers against this Alabama team. Absolutely incredible performance. They get all the credit here. They've got to get all the credit.
Of course. Their stars came to play, Vanderbilt that is, and Diego Pavia, can't say enough about him. 2 touchdowns, 252 yards passing, but it was the ingenuity. It was the decision-making, honestly, for me, when the first player was covered, and instead of making a bad play and then making it worse, he decides to come off and throws a touchdown or gets a first down. He did that over and over again. And you saw the star seeding, you saw the running back step up Alexander, you saw Stowers, the tight end, on the big shovel pass, and they kept coming, they kept going. They didn't back down. They stayed aggressive even when they were in the lead. Alabama never had a lead in this game.
It's the comfortability in this offense, and Diego Pavia, that dates back to running that offense at New Mexico State with Tim Beck, certainly executed it flawlessly today. No turnovers, no sacks allowed, just did everything. The penalties only 3 on the day for 20 yards. I mean, you could not have scripted a cleaner game for Vanderbilt and what they played.
Deep analysis and dive on this game on SEC Football Final later. Now to the Swamp.
Welcome to SEC College Football presented by T-Mobile 5G Home Internet. This is Gainesville, Florida on a beautiful Saturday night, and UCF is in the Swamp. For the third time ever, the Knights have come here to Gainesville to battle their rival Gators, and it is a hard sellout tonight. Not a seat to be had. With Matt Stinchcomb, I'm Taylor Zarzer. The Gators, Stinch, are doing it with two quarterbacks these days.
Yeah, you obviously saw DJ Lagway in week 2 versus Samford. Graham Mertz was concussed. Since then, Mertz has returned as the starter, and they've kind of settled into this every third series type of rotation.
And it's KJ Jefferson that's a quarterback for UCF. He came here and won last year when he was playing for Arkansas.
Not only an experienced quarterback, but an experienced quarterback in this environment, one of the greatest environments in all of college football. KJ Jefferson, he had a different color jersey on last time, but left with a victory when he was with the Hogs, looking to duplicate that tonight.
UCF won the toss. They deferred. Florida receives. 130 miles separate these two campuses. It's the 4th ever meeting, the 3rd here. Florida won both here. UCF won in St. Pete 3 years ago. And it is a big deal, so we have brought in the Sunshine Girl to tell us more about this rivalry tonight. Here's Tori Petrie.
Guys, there is such a strong UCF presence in the stands today. There was a pretty hefty UCF chant happening in the Swamp just a few moments ago. This one means a lot in this state. Take it from 2 Orlando natives on opposite sidelines. Florida safety Jordan Castell tells me that it should be a rivalry game. Anytime we play a team in Florida, we should want to be that team in this state. RJ Harvey feels the same way and says this is a huge opportunity to grow the UCF brand.
We'll see them in a minute. We see Mertz in his offense first. Montrell Johnson gets the carry. He's averaging 5 yards. He got 6 there. Mertz has been steady as he goes each and every time he's played for Wisconsin or for the Gators. You see the completion percentage is terrific.
It's the efficiency that they've coveted the most, but he's so comfortable with the entire playbook.
Johnson on the first